Okay, I may have played this already by now, but I won't play it again.
After I've been shot. I left the gang after the gang left me. I tried to go straight. Did. Then I got me more trouble.
You can't change, John. You couldn't shoot the fart out of your own ass. We don't make deals with Activision. Yeah, you do. You are the bounty hunter, huh? Your country loves to make trouble in mine. Perhaps you come to hunt me, huh? You always did have a high opinion of yourself, John. This is America, where a lying, cheating degenerate can prosper.
What will you do now, Mr. Marston?
Now I'm gonna take my time and go after him the less kind way.
It's gonna be a long-ass review. I don't know any other kind. I was right all along. Savage heart cannot be conventionally civilized. Maybe you live in a different America than we.
I'm gonna cut you up, piece by piece. Civilization is a truly beautiful thing, Mr. Marston.
Well, looks like we're about to settle the score. So it seems. I'm so happy to announce that this video is sponsored by me. Or should I say a smaller, sexier version of me. That's right, the Actman U2's vinyl figure is here. Available for pre-order using the link in the description and pinned comment. Go to their website and you can get a nice look at this awesome little dude. They really got my physique down and they ship them out worldwide. Make sure you place your order quick because once they sell out, they will never be available again. And having one of these next to your computer or console is guaranteed to remove all skill-based matchmaking from your multiplayer matches. But not really. So go down there and pre-order it before we sell out.
And now for something completely different.
Howdy, partners. This is the Acting Cowpoke here. And today, we're saddling up, taking a trip back to a simpler time. An age often romanticized in the great US of A. The Wild West, the American frontier, and the country's great expansion across the continent. We're going back to when blockbuster titles didn't just live up to the hype, but exceeded it. There's something you need to know, fella. I ain't the biggest fan of Rockstar games. I know. I like using cheat codes, going on mass killing sprees, not finishing the main story, and then calling it a day. What a fool I've been. Red Dead Redemption is often placed amongst the greatest games of all time. But does it still deserve to be? I suppose we'll find out. But the soundtrack alone might be enough to get the job done. Have incessantly asked me to review this game. Some of these requests go back, 150 weeks? I'm sorry I didn't listen sooner. But now's the time to ask the big questions. Were you all full of crap? I don't have any nostalgia for Red Dead. Perhaps some of you are blinded by it, paralyzed, dumbstruck, and maybe the game isn't as great as you remember. Or perhaps Rockstar sold 24 million copies of this game for very good reasons. There's got to be some explanation for why it became one of the best-selling games ever made. Is Red Dead still fundamentally sound? Or have 12 years of good memories caused us to forget its flaws? Is Red Dead Redemption worthy of being called a masterpiece? Well, let's saddle up and catch us some cattle rustlers, find that scum Bill Williamson, and gallop our way straight into this. Draw!
Well, I for one, am grateful, Mrs. Bush, that they are finally bringing civilization to this savage land. I could not agree with you more, my dear.
The conversations heard in the opening train ride seem innocuous, besides the casual racism, but you're not supposed to notice that these people are setting the tone and establishing the main themes for the rest of the game. I mean, this fine lass will walk by and you won't even know who she is. Yet. Red Dead is set in 1911 amidst the backdrop of the Mexican Revolution, the final years of the Wild West. Red Dead explores the relationships between Mexican and American outlaws. And it has the balls to portray what we consider today to be horrific, outdated ideas.
I've always been a little afraid of savages, if I'm honest. But your mastery of basic English and openness to rational discussion is nothing short of reassuring.
Red Dead is it's such a deep game. It explores the role of family and friends in our lives, and the role of government. Dare I say it might even be political?
Look, violence isn't the answer.
Maybe you live in a different America than we.
This is also 3 years before World War I. That's one of the big themes. Civilization. It's coming for the West. The days of brigands, outlaws, chaos, and rebellion will soon be over. Justice and the law are coming, along with the men wielding it. Automatic weapons, big cities, automobiles, explosives, railroads, democracy, a state-controlled society. Neither corrupt governors nor innocent bystanders or hardened outlaws can escape any of these things, much as they try. This backdrop to the Wild West setting gave Rockstar a unique opportunity to explore more modern elements during a time that's not often focused in this type of media. God knows we have enough generic Wild Western stories, thank you, John Wayne. But what separates Red Dead Redemption from being one? Because nothing else does what Red Dead does. No other game has such an expansive, believable take on the open world of the Wild West. And since Red Dead came out, no one has dared try. I mean, besides the prequel sequel, the only other title I can think of that's even remotely similar is Fallout New Vegas. Coincidentally, both Rockstar and Obsidian traveled the country to do research on the places they'd eventually create in-engine. Is it any coincidence that both games are masterpieces in terms of open world? It feels like there's 500 World War II shooters for every one set in the Wild West. I don't know, I guess cowboys and video games go together about as well as mustard and orange juice. I don't even know what that means, partner. Red Dead Redemption isn't just a great cowboy game. It's unequivocally the best cowboy game.
Too late to talk about things.
It's too late to talk about things. Give it up already. Your fellers are dead, Copper Reed, and you're next.
Red Dead also is very mature with its themes. It doesn't romanticize the past like so many Western films do.
Me, you, him, we're all shooting people. Don't really seem like we're so very different.
The difference is why, Mr. Marston. The ideals we hold, there can never be revolution without blood.
Until people forget what they're shooting for and just enjoy killing for its own sake.
You Americans forget too quickly. That is the problem. If it wasn't for your revolution, you would still be making tea for the English.
It doesn't gloss over the horrible living conditions and cutthroat nature of life. It doesn't pretend that racism didn't exist.
It was a good country once. Now people are eating each other, and it's all the fault of the Jewish, British, Catholic, homosexual elite and their ideas.
Yes, thanks for reminding me about the Jews, Herbert. You know, throughout the game, we aren't exactly living a rootin', tootin', shootin' life of a do-good cowboy.
You know, I dreamt of documenting the last days of the Old West, the romance, the honor, the nobility. But it turns out it's just people killing each other.
It always was, Professor. And the Old West ain't quite dead yet.
Rockstar likes to come up with fake locations set in real places, but geographically, I think the game takes place somewhere around here, near the Mexican border. New Austin is the name. The last reprieve for our protagonist, the unbreakable John Marston. Family man, criminal, outlaw, bounty hunter. He's been called many things, and through his eyes we explore the world of Red Dead. You'll get to herd cows and shoot brigands. You'll rob trains, hunt down thieves. You can live the life of an honorable cowboy and spare your enemies, or become a merciless gunslinger.
What do you mean my tab's $2? I kill you!
Red Dead allows you to fulfill every cowboy fantasy you could have. Want to walk into a saloon and get shit-faced drunk and pass out? You bet. Want to lasso a thief and drag his ass back to the store he stole from? You can. Want to cheat in poker and get into a gunfight because of it? Does a bear crap in the woods? Well, let's get one thing straight, partner. I will not tolerate any smack talk against the world building in Red Dead. They'll shoot you for that in Texas, partner. I'd say the only thing that has aged as well visually as Red Dead Redemption is Keanu Reeves, riding underneath the blazing sun, or watching the red glow of the sunset, or seeing the night sky light up with stars, rafting down a river as groups of men and horses ride downhill, their gunfire illuminating the night. It's cinematic gameplay at its finest. And can you believe all it took to create such an incredible world in video game form was 1,000 employees working for 5 years, with periods of endless crunch so bad that spouses of employees emailed Rockstar asking them to stop? That all it took was $100 million budget and a team of insanely talented people? Yes, Red Dead was such a massive video game, so widely anticipated and utterly successful that it established a monopoly on the entire Wild West genre. Because any Western game that came out after Red Dead would be compared to it and would be inferior. But what's actually so great about this game? Am I just wobbling my jaw? Well, the opening sequence doesn't explain a whole lot. There's a load of people getting off a boat. One of them is Mr. Marston, accompanied by 2 people we won't see again for a long time. And we get a slice of life as John walks through the modern town of Blackwater and takes the train down to the rugged, unpaved streets of Armadillo. The men don't talk. They know why they're here, but the player doesn't. Not yet.
Called Spatchcock? Well, who's that? What do you think of that?
Rockstar has God-given talent when it comes to writing protagonists, and John Marston is no exception. I could write a whole fucking paper on how awesome this guy is.
I don't care who a man is, what he does, or where he's from. If he treats me right, I'll do the same.
It's that simple for you, isn't it?
For one, John never says anything stupid. In fact, he's got some of the best one-liners in the world.
You always got a plan, Dutch.
You always was a traitor! You bastard orphan!
And you always was a dumb inbred hick. You couldn't shoot a fart out of your own ass.
John Marston is a man running from his past, while at the same time attempting to salvage it. His family was kidnapped by government agents. They forced John's cooperation in tracking down, killing, or capturing his former gang members, Bill Williamson, Dutch Vanderlinde, and Javier Escuela. The bulk of the story is this wild bantha chase, but there's tons of characters, subplots, and mini-quests along the way. John is forced to do things and help people he'd rather just shoot because of what matters to him now. He's given up his life as an outlaw, and now they're pulling him back in. Mr. Marston is also a man of immense wisdom.
I just know there are 2 theories to arguing with women, and neither one works.
Holy shit, this man doesn't miss. John is an anti-hero with a flat character arc, meaning he basically is the same person from start to finish. All the bad shit in his life already happened off screen, so the player is expected to learn and understand his past without it being shown to them. This is harder than it sounds, and this kind of setup quite often leads to shitty writing and forced exposition. You were my brother, Javier Escuela. Remember all those times we did things together? Gosh darn it, you and I are just so different now. Remember our shared history? Normally a story written this way would include something like flashbacks to avoid said shitty writing. You know, like
What?
Game of Thrones
It wouldn't let
conveniently
me do
giving
it.
one character the power of omnipresence so they can just straight up look into the past. But somehow, Rockstar made this story work without flashbacks. That should tell you how good the writing is. That we don't need to see John's backstory with his gang or his family in order to believe it and understand it. One of the major questions and themes Red Dead poses the player is on forgiveness. Can a man truly atone for the sins of his past?
People don't forget. Nothing gets forgiven.
At first, we, the audience, aren't exactly sure how to feel about John. We hear tales of his various misdeeds, but at the same time, we exert control over some of his choices. And John's not very forthcoming with his reasons for being in New Austin. He doesn't like sharing his feelings.
You ain't very talkative, are you?
Nope.
I'm just chewing the dog, mister. That's how I am. I don't mean nothing by it.
Trust me. There's things you're better off not knowing.
I like that he doesn't just show up and the first thing he says to everybody is, "I'm looking for my family and kid. I have to rescue them." Yeah, he's not a bitch. That's not his style. John Marston is a former outlaw forced to be a vigilante so he can become a family man. And when John meets with Jake at the start of the game, one of the first things Jake says is, "Hey, you gonna be here long? You should get yourself some poontang. If so, boy howdy." And John replies, "I'm a married man, I'm afraid." Right off the bat, we see John is honorable with his wife, committed to her. And initially, I thought Rockstar was gonna let you, perform the reproductive act with women and prostitutes as a gameplay mechanic. But John Marston ain't that kind of man. This one time I saved a prostitute and she was like, "I'll give you a quickie later." And John said, "Sorry, miss, I'm a married man." It's such a small detail, but it says a lot about how much he loves Abigail. So you get to feel that before you actually meet her. Near the start of the game, John confronts Bill Williamson at Fort Mercer.
Bill, I've come for you. Bill Williamson. Bill.
Now, I haven't played a single second of Red Dead Redemption 2. I know, right? I'm ashamed to be subscribed to myself sometimes. It seems like Red Dead Redemption 1 was specifically written to set up a prequel. We'll check back on this statement in 8 years once I get around to reviewing it. But that's the thing, you can easily imagine and feel the history between John, Dutch, Javier, and Bill. Javier does this thing where he says brother 100 times. He's like very clearly trying to be like, "Hey John, remember all those good times?" And Dutch is like the crazy father figure that's gone out of control. And Bill's like his older brother, a rival to him.
You implore me?
I got a plan, John.
Come on, brother.
I implores you to go back and tell them to send someone just a little bit more impressive next time.
Hey, fuck you.
Oh. Poor kid.
John is shot in Left 4 Dead. Ironically, it's not his first rodeo with this sort of thing. But by the grace of the buffalo, the man is saved by the voluptuous Bonnie McFarlane, a fierce but fair woman of the West.
Cost us $15.
I'm sorry, madam. Should have left me there to die.
Jesus, John, I could sell a wolf pelt for $15 to have some self-esteem. But this part serves as a tutorial as you learn how to ride horses, herd cattle, and get acquainted with the game's base mechanics. In Rockstar games, I think most can agree that gameplay is considered secondary to story, characters, dialogue, and the world. Now let's talk game design. While the GTA series often allowed you to use outrageous and wacky cheat codes that broke immersion and let you spawn in jetpacks, Red Dead doesn't have that. It makes the game much more immersive, but ultimately a bit less fun. Ain't no tomfoolery in these lands. Giddy up! Everything from the combat to horseback riding, character animations, the motion capture and cutscenes, the entire game was designed to be as immersive as possible and to make the world feel real. It does. Unfortunately, this dedication to realism comes at the cost of more dynamic and fun gameplay. I've been sucking the proverbial cock of this game up until this point. Let me tell you what I don't like about it. Well, the first thing you need to do if you boot up Red Dead Redemption is set the aiming to expert mode, okay? If you play on the standard settings, the game plays itself, and it's a total joke. There's also no difficulty modifiers in this game, which I find really odd. Having a night and day transition is cool in the open world. What's not cool is having constant downtime waiting for missions to be available. This isn't a problem in games like Oblivion and Skyrim because you can always just run the clock if you want to wait 4 hours or whatever. In Red Dead, you instead have to camp outside of town or purchase property and sleep there. You cannot save from pausing the game, and you can't choose how much time you pass when you fall asleep. So, this can lead to frustrating situations. For example, I head out to this mission and the gang says, your family isn't here, come back later. So I go back home, head to bed, wake up, run to the mission, and come back between 11 and 6 p.m. Alrighty then. So I return home, go back to bed, wake up, run to the mission, and come back between 11 and 6 p.m. Okay, this better be it. This better be the last time. So I run home, go back to bed, wake up, run to the mission, and your family member isn't here. Come back later. But he's right there, you asshole. He's right there. He just fell asleep. Doesn't happen all the time in Red Dead Redemption, but it's a total pain in the ass when it does. It's literally just a waste of time. Sometimes you just sit in front of a building waiting for the mission to be available because you can't wait it out yourself. Or, you know, like those missions where you're walking with a dog for 5 minutes as he does nothing and no dialogue is spoken until he sniffs the right thing. Or like if you die battling in one of the forts, you get teleported back to the last city you were at. Can't you just put me back outside the fort and save me some time?
No!
However, it should still be seen as a compliment that these are some of the biggest issues of Red Dead Redemption. It just wastes your time occasionally, like every Rockstar game. However, one of the big issues I have with gameplay is the control. This is one of the best-selling games of all time, and for some flippin' reason, it was never ported to PC. Why is that? You can't adjust or change any of the controls or clunky aiming on console. You see, all of my problems with how the game controls and aiming could be fixed if it had a PC port. Why does the aiming feel so fucked up at times?
I blame the Mexicans.
No. It's not the Mexicans. They didn't do that. It's like the aim acceleration is out of whack. It starts off slow and gets lightning quick. Your crosshair often just whips past your target. You wish you could up the sensitivity or something, but no. You just have to
Deal with it.
Yes, the game is hyper-realistic and still looks phenomenal to this day, but it comes at the cost of feeling clunky. Now, don't take this as me saying it ain't fun to shoot folk. Boy, howdy, it sure is. Especially with Deadeye, John Marston has been granted the superpower of slowing down time and placing accurate shots before unleashing a deadly volley of bullets across all in his path. It's a pretty awesome power to have, and makes for some very epic moments. A lot of Red Dead Redemption's animations were best in the industry in 2010, but how have they aged overall? Fucking Pokemon game that sold 10 million copies in 3 days can't even animate people's legs properly. That was 12 years after Red Dead, man. But like I said, the realism comes at a cost. Sometimes the act of climbing up a cliff becomes a chore when John just slips all over the place. You have to be precise with where you're standing before you jump, otherwise it doesn't trigger the climbing animation. Because sometimes you're walking on a slight incline and John starts veering off in a random direction. I didn't tell you to go that way. Another problem I have is that every weapon has the same reticle. Now, in games like Halo, different reticles make the weapons feel different. For example, shotguns usually have a big old circle because it's a shotgun, but not in Red Dead. It makes a lot of the weapons feel too similar. A lot of times it feels like you're just playing a game with one or two weapons. And that concludes my list of major complaints with the game. Because when you play Red Dead Redemption, you don't think, oh man, this really feels like it came out 12 years ago.
Because
no,
this guy
what you feel is,
I'm picking up right
holy
now,
shit, this really came out 12 years ago?
in the End of Nightmare DLC.
The ragdoll physics are about as real as they possibly get. I swear to God, every time you shoot somebody, they react in a completely different way. Whatever technology they used for this is god tier. It makes shooting things that much more satisfying when you watch them limp away, or see a man get flung off his horse and dragged along the road. And it's not just humans. The ragdolls for carriages, horses, and it never looks fake or video gamey.
Did you see that dive? That was like Olympic athlete level type dive. Holy God.
I love lassoing people. It's so much fun just dragging their ass across the sand and watching them flop around. Come on then. Mister, I brought your wife back. Come on, we're almost there. Come on, that's a good dog. Good dog. And aside from incredible physics, Red Dead Redemption absolutely slaps in the style department. The visuals, sound effects, music, that red and black tint that makes everything stand out. The noises that play when you pause the game. All of it is so iconic and vivid. When the music picks up and the shootouts started happening, you forget any problems with aiming. God damn, does it feel like you're playing through the climax of the greatest Western film. No movie is complete without an occasional sassy one-liner, and our boy John packs them on his chest like a fucking bandolier. This man would have thrived in Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. Even the insults are ripped from the early 1900s with his 20th century euphemisms.
You're just a bunch of women playing outlaw. You couldn't shoot a fart out of your own ass. You ain't outlaws. Jump. Don't worry. We'll find your kid's good orphanage. You look like the offspring of a goat that fucked the sheep. And you know, the trash talk changes based on where you are. Like, for instance, at the end of the game, when you're fighting people, John says stuff that's relevant to the context of that fight. Or when you're fighting in Mexico, sometimes the banditos shout out things like "Viva la Revolucion." In-game trash talk is immersive in the same way that Battlefield soldiers or Battlefront's clones shouting things out added to the overall immersion of the game. Just like the simulation.
The music fucking carries Red Dead Redemption. Have you seen the list of tracks? There's like 300 of them. I mean, granted, some are just slight variations of another, but that's a long list of badass music to make for one game. Leave it to two guys named Bill and Woody to make the greatest Western soundtrack ever made. Red Dead isn't just an action-packed shoot-'em-up, though. There's some somber tracks as well. The kind of music that makes you reflect on your own past and the things you ain't proud of. And how do you carry that burden? Are you proud of the man you are? Or are you still dreaming of the man you want to be? As for me, I don't even know anymore. Boy, that got deep. Sure, realism can make this feel less like a video game, but at the same time, there's nothing that plays like this, or feels like it, or has a style like it. It's iconic, it's classic, it's legendary, unforgettable. On a technical level, the game is mostly flawless. Glitches and bugs are extremely rare. One time a horse just kind of stroked out. What the fuck? What the fuck? Get off? What? You weren't even biting me. During one of the final cutscenes, a bloody Jack Marston from a previous mission stayed in the cutscene.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Where John's family leaves the farm and kind of changed the tone of that scene a bit.
Don't worry about me. Let's get him out of here.
No! Uncle, please! Oh my god! They killed him!
But there's a lot of cool details in Red Dead Redemption that I don't think get enough praise. Like, every time you finish a mission, John is doing something different. Instead of just like, the mission's over, here, you have control, there's a little 15-second blip of cinematography. A horse carriage rides off and it pans to John, or he's leaning against a power line smoking a cigarette. Rockstar utilized motion capture for everything. The horses, character movements, facial expressions, and animations. Motion capture is a painstaking process, but it is sure to stand the test of time. In the same way Resident Evil 4 and LA Noire do, these games still look fantastic. There's not one scene in Red Dead that's animated as poorly as any in Mass Effect Andromeda. You know, something as simple as a moving wagon is given immaculate detail. A shovel on the side of it has physics and moves. The wheels have suspension. It's insane how far Rockstar went to include these minuscule details. Another thing that's great is the dialogue, and boy howdy, there's a ton of it.
You know, gentlemen, this man here, oh, he married a whore.
But something interesting happened to me on my travels. I was riding with Reyes and having a conversation when I fell in the water like a dumbass. Upon going back through that same area, the conversation was different. It's almost like the game has multiple recordings of dialogue for some or all of these horseback scenes in-game, which is insane. Imagine writing and recording 3 separate conversations that for most players will only hear one of those. Another neat thing is buying newspapers, which have authentic ads and articles that detail the outdated beliefs of the time, like that tobacco fights tuberculosis. Smoke up in the workplace, buddy. Often these newspapers report news of John's exploits, and like saving Bonnie McFarlane or killing a man in a duel. And unlike Halo Infinite, Red Dead Redemption is able to provide a variety of biomes despite its restrictive setting. You'll stroll through the sophisticated town of Blackwater, the slightly snowy mountaintops. You'll gallop across the prairie and plains of nothing but desert and death. You'll see vultures and cougars, wild dogs, eagles, rabbits. There's a sense of scale, and the world feels even more alive with random NPC encounters. Sometimes a man loses his horse to a thief, and you chase him down for a small reward. NPCs roam the land and can get attacked by 3 fucking bears, just like you do. Or sometimes you walk into town and see a group of banditos dragging some helpless fool through the streets. Or some hillbilly butt plug might be threatening his girl with a knife outside the saloon. Remember when CD Projekt Red bragged that Cyberpunk had the most believable open world? Yeah, they were still a decade behind Rockstar. You know what, partner? I had my fingers crossed. There's still a few things that I dislike about Red Dead. Visually and thematically, the open world of New Austin is just breathtaking, but not always breathtaking to play in. As an open world game that offers players reasons to explore, I felt it quite lacking. There's so many buildings you can't go into, even ones with open signs on them. Red Dead might have a variety of intricate levels and new weapons you can purchase, but the gameplay is mostly the same from start to finish. But when I play a really long single-player game, I usually like some kind of RPG mechanics to feel like I'm getting stronger, but at a certain point I stopped doing side missions. I stopped exploring off the beaten path or trying to accomplish challenges because the rewards were never that impactful to my gameplay experience. If I did something in Red Dead, it was because I wanted to see more story. There's lots of fun mini-games and activities like throwing horseshoes and actual poker, 5-finger fillet, you can even arm wrestle. But I didn't spend too much time doing these things because the only reward was money, and money ain't all that important in Red Dead. Aside from a few key items, I didn't really spend much time buying stuff in stores either. It's a real shame because I didn't feel all that incentivized to explore beyond the main game. The stranger missions, though, those were great. But with no crafting system, hunting and skinning animals also felt superfluous at a certain point. I'd say there's just as much depth to the people of New Austin as there are the factions in New Vegas. You'll meet benign, helpful people like Bonnie McFarlane. You'll run into eccentric merchants like Nigel West Dickens and hardcore scientific racists like Harold McDougal, a man who asks John if he wants to do coke.
Would you like to partake of a syringe of cocaine? I've quite enough for 2.
Not right this minute, no.
So is it a remarkable drug?
Some characters may not seem like they serve much to the plot, but to the overarching world, their roles can't be understated. They each represent a slice of life in the barren wastelands. Landon Ricketts is an old cowboy legend whom you meet long after his glory years. He serves as an impromptu mentor to John, and is a clear inspiration from Clint Eastwood and John Wayne, I think. You meet a man who spends too much time around corpses, named Seth, who is just the embodiment of chaotic neutral. One of the biggest twists to me was finding out that Abigail, John's wife, was a former prostitute.
Oh, he married a whore.
And the rest of John's gang fucked her. And John still married her. he was that in love. If you ever find yourself bored with the classic Rockstar game design of running to a location for 5 minutes, you'll never get tired of the people in Red Dead. Unfortunate for me, the game is extremely long and has one of the best stories ever written, so I can't possibly cover all of it. I feel like for me, it's impossible to do the game justice, just as it's impossible for John Marston and his gang to avoid justice. Red Dead gives you quite a bit of freedom in what order you progress through the main story, as you can see from this tree. But the core arcs of the story are unchanged. You'll meet and help a ton of different people along your quest for vengeance. Bonnie McFarlane is the first. She's a fierce yet kind woman who develops a small crush on her boy. I mean, damn, I'd have a crush on him too if I was a woman. You help out around her ranch, repay the debt before getting back on your feet, and then the next stop is Armadillo, where John comes across local Sheriff Johnson. You aid him and his officers in cleaning up crime, rescuing Bonnie McFarlane from kidnappers. You befriend some bizarre people to forge an alliance, and storm Fort Mercer, including the illustrious Nigel West Dickens, a man who peddles snake oil and performs like a WWE wrestler with his speeches of fake medicine that'll make you fly. John and the Goon Squad succeed in taking the fort, but fail to capture Bill Williamson. So it's off to Mexico, where Bill and Javier Escuela are hiding. John and the drunk Irishman get into a spectacular river rafting gunfight before landing in Mexico. As you mount your horse, you're greeted with a song that whispers the arrival of a foreigner stepping into a hostile land.
Step in front of a runaway train, just to feel alive again.
A good part of the game takes place in Mexico, and John finds himself involved in the Civil War. Initially, he sides with the corrupt government, not because of their politics, but because they bribe him into helping them. Colonel Allende is the leader of the government, and we see what a piece of shit he is. He leads the Mexican army, but after doing so much work for him, the fucking asshole betrays us. How could you? Luckily, Abraham Reyes and his rebellion save us from death, so now we're helping them. After a long, winding road, we eventually capture and imprison and possibly kill Javier Escuela. That cabron sure loves to run his mouth. Later, we finally come face to face with Billy. Been a long time coming, old pal. 2 down, 1 to go. We return to America and meet those men from the beginning. Edgar Ross and his crony. These are the 2 men responsible for kidnapping John's wife and child. There's a bit of hostility between the 3.
Fight you will. You don't just walk away from that. Buy a fugitive and make it all disappear. You should be dead or rotting in a jail cell by now. We are giving you a chance at new life. A chance at redemption.
Still, you push forward, meeting up with McDougal and getting caught up in a fight with Dutch's men and a group of Native Americans. There's a long series of shootouts as we hunt Dutch back to his hideout. It's the end of the line, Dutch! You got nowhere left to run! And Dutch Vanderlyn, unable to escape, goes out on his own terms.
I wish I could have shot him off that cliff.
Well, cowfolks, it's the end of the line. John Marston has fulfilled his end of the bargain, eliminated his old gang, and though he is long overdue for the reward of seeing his son, watching him grow up, and reuniting with his wife Abigail, unfortunately, the celebrations are brief. But it is quite cathartic to see John finally reunited with his family. After so many missions, so much build-up, and dealing with bullshit and getting betrayed, and fucking Colonel Allende, the few missions we get to spend with Jack and Abigail and Uncle, well, they feel special. We see John and how he bonds with Jack, what kind of man he wants him to be, what kind of man he teaches him to be, and how he wants Jack to avoid the life he lived, the life of an outlaw. Now we're doing many of the same things we did on Bonnie McFarlane's ranch at the start. And at this point you're thinking, you know, John can finally be the husband and father he wanted to be. He's earned his Red Dead redemption. And for all the horrible shit that's happened, for all the good people that have died, you think, at least there's a happy ending.
If you think this has a happy ending, you haven't been paying attention.
John, come here.
What's that, Uncle?
John, come here, quick. Take a look at that.
Wait, what? But unlike most narratives, Red Dead has 2 climaxes. Jack tells John he wants to write a book about his father's journey, but the conversation is cut short when Uncle yells out for us. Bad people are on their way.
Well, old man, looks like things is about to get settled once and for all.
So it seems.
Get in the house, boy. Protect your mother. God damn it, no! This story's gonna have a happy ending. I put too much of my heart getting back to this farm. Want a rustle? Want a tango? Well, let's fucking go. Shit. It's time for one last shootout. They brought a whole army to take me down. And you know why? Because that's what it's gonna take. You're just a bunch of women playing outlaw. Uncle tragically falls defending the farm, but his sacrifice buys John the time he needs to help Abigail and Jack escape on horseback. I'm gonna miss you too. There's no escape for John, is there?
People don't forget. Nothing gets forgiven.
So be it. No!
Oh, bury me not on the lone prairie where the coyotes wail and the wind blows free. And when I die, don't bury me beneath the western sky on the lone prairie.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Marston is dead. Let us never forget him. Let us forgive him. I think this final scene took most people by surprise. It happened so suddenly. Edgar and John don't even say anything to each other. The army just shows up and they both knew it was gonna happen. One part of the game mindfucked me the most. In the Stranger Missions I Know You, you've been helping some random guy with ethical dilemmas, and after doing 3 or more of those, you meet up with him around John's farm. He disappears. John tries to shoot him. Nothing happens. And you're like, what the fuck was that about? What did he say?
This is a fine spot. See you around, cowboy.
Oh my god. That's where John is buried. In conclusion, Red Dead Redemption is a generation-defining title. It's a textbook example of when absolutely everything works. And most of my criticisms are just criticisms that apply to all of Rockstar's games. But the tale of John Marston will stand tall, forever remembered as one of the most heart-tugging, tragic stories in all of gaming. Huh? Wait, the game's still going on? Oh, I'm playing as Jack Marston. Turns out, there's one last piece of business to take care of. Edgar Ross. Jack tracks down the man who orchestrated his father's death. Now retired and enjoying the good life. He doesn't deserve it. Jack, filled with a thirst for vengeance, approaches the man. One last duel. And that's it. That's the true ending of Red Dead Redemption. It's a game that tackles many themes, but none more so than the hopeless struggle, the cycle of violence, and the inability to escape your past. John can't outrun his past, and his former friends who betrayed him can't outrun theirs. Neither can the men who forced John to track them down. Neither can John's son escape the cycle of violence his father participated in. Although the game has redemption in its name, our protagonist does not achieve it. A lot of the mini-quests and subplots end with people dying, and it leaves you thinking, what was the point? What was the point of that cannibal eating people near the Hanging Rock. What was the point of me buying this woman from an abusive man just for her to get killed by him anyways? Like I said, this isn't a cheerful story, and there's far too many pointless deaths and suffering.
Father must not die in vain. His death must mean something.
It'll mean that war is brutal and unnecessary and good people die. And that's all it will mean.
After the duel with Edgar, Jack looks at his gun, and in that moment, he realizes he's going down the same life path of his father. Jack Marston will inevitably become the very thing his dad died to prevent. John Marston died with the hope that his son and wife could live better lives than him, and Jack inevitably becomes an outlaw. Or does he? His fate is mostly left unknown. But one thing is certain, as I watched the credits roll and reflected on what I had just played, I could only describe Red Dead Redemption as one thing: a masterpiece. But thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did, and subscribe to the Act Man for more awesome content. And don't forget to order my YouTubes before they go out of stock forever. Really appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Oh, and one last thing. What the hell is this? Zombies. Yeah! A decade ago, they were all the rage in gaming. Call of Duty, Plants vs. Zombies, RE4 and 5, Dead Rising, Left 4 Dead, Dead Space. So many dead games. But amongst the horde of zombie games came something unexpected.
Get rid of him, would you?
Why?
Well, because we're old friends.
No.
I'm going to wander down that lonely, deserted street and get my back.
Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. Rated M for mature.
Why, of all games, would Red Dead Redemption be the one to have a zombie-themed expansion? Well, for the same reasons the original game stood out. There's nothing else like it. Cowboys and zombies? What's next? Cowboys and aliens? Shame they didn't bring this back for Red Dead 2. Released just 5 short months after Red Dead Redemption on October 26, 2010, the first and only expansion for this masterpiece hit the shelves. Many have called Undead Nightmare one of the best expansions ever made, a prime example of DLC and how it should be handled. It's hard to argue against that when something of this quality is sold for just 10 buckaroonies. That's less than it cost to take John Marston to the hospital.
It cost us $15.
Ow!
Now don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the
Ow,
Act
ow,
Man is still on sale, but only for a limited time.
No, you wasn't.
I'll be donating all of my profits to charity because, honestly, I just want people to have something like this, like some kind of memorabilia, in case I die. Profits will go to the Gamers Outreach
That's
charity.
what I'm talking
so go ahead
about.
and order an exclusive Act Man YouTube because
Look
we're going
at
to be
that
shutting down
beauty.
pre-orders very soon, and you'll never be able to order one again. They'll be all mine. I really do appreciate it, guys.
Oh,
so
that's
please
beautiful.
consider ordering one. You are the best. So,
Got that
Rockstar
leopard.
wanted Undead Nightmare to be a standalone expansion that players could jump into at any time. A great decision because, while the tone doesn't exactly line up with the main game,
You take care of yourself. I'd hate to see you get savaged by someone and watch the life force drain from your hate-filled body.
by the way, if you missed my Red Dead Redemption video, be sure to check that out. While I'm plugging other things, you might as well follow me on Instagram for embarrassing photos, Twitter for memes. I will say that the game commits a cardinal sin, an unforgivable flaw that almost makes it a masterpiece, but not quite, and we'll discuss that flaw later on. Now, is Undead Nightmare really a quality zombies game? Is it worth going back to?
Yes.
Well, let's find out. Undead Nightmare is non-canon, as you would expect, But it does take place shortly after John kills Dutch and reconnects with his son, Jack, and wife, Abigail.
Okay.
The spookiness begins with John riding home on a dark, stormy night.
After months away, John Marston has returned to his loved ones while trying to rebuild his ranch and win back the trust of his family. Marston awaits whatever life
Con
throw at him. He is a
Cougar
man
are actually
who is
leopard.
ready for anything.
Holy crud, he's strong. No! Get away from me! Holy crud! 1, 2.
Now, Father's here.
You better get out.
Maybe he can beat some
Go.
sense into.
Run!
Abigail, where's my goddamn
You come back.
belt? The
God
family
dang, you're
relaxes
done.
at the fireplace, but John feels that something ain't quite right.
Them dogs going crazy and wolves howling and birds flying.
While John and Abigail are fast asleep, suddenly... Uncle?
You okay, old man? You don't look so good.
Boy, you got a lot uglier since the last time I saw you. Ah, screw this, I'm grabbing my gun. Unfortunately, Night of the Living Dead hadn't come out yet, so the whole family is entirely unaware of what zombies are and how they function.
Probably just a fever.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing weird going on. It's probably just a fever. It's just a little hot in the head. Nightmare carries a really self-aware tone. It's quite comical at times. It's not trying to be serious, unlike the main story. Listening to John try and reason with his family when we know what zombies are, it sets the tone perfectly.
Jack, be kind to your mother. Abigail, teach the boy right from wrong. Both of you. Stop biting chunks out of people.
So John hogties the two and locks them in the house. And with that, the adventure begins. Time to track down a doctor and find out what the hell is going on.
Guess I best go find me a doctor in town.
Now your first question is likely, what's new in Undead Nightmare? What's different? And the answer is pretty much everything. Though the gameplay is basically the same, but with zombies, the world of New Austin has been totally overhauled. The maps, menus, loading screens, everything has ditched that red and black design you're used to in favor of this creepy yellowish greenish color palette. It really stands out, and I gotta say, Rockstar, I like the new drapes. All the wildlife has gotten a makeover to fit this new spooky atmosphere. Instead of crows and vultures, we get giant shrieking bats.
That seems like
Undead bears roam the land. Zombified cougars and
bounty
jet black
location.
dogs. Spectral horses representing the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse can be found and tamed. Although sometimes these horses just flat out disappear and I have no idea why. They give you this shitty undead horse that just doesn't go the direction you want it to. Like, why would I ride that? But there is no honor system here, so feel free to shoot whoever you please, kill survivors and steal their ammo, or work alongside them. It's all up to you. New Austin has been transformed by the undead plague. Places you're familiar with like Blackwater and McFarland Ranch are in disarray. Barricades are set up, houses and barns burn through the night, and swarms of undead wander the open world looking for fresh meat. So the main goal is to eliminate the hordes and rescue the townsfolk of this godforsaken land. Many open-world activities remain the same from the original. Some have been changed to fit the zombie theme, while others, like all of the minigames, have been completely cut out. Homie, we ain't got time to throw horseshoes. It's a fucking apocalypse. You'll encounter tons of NPCs fleeing the zombie horde and trying to survive. You also got side activities like Lost Souls, which replaces the previous bounty system as you track down folk who've gone missing and bring them back to safety. Rockstar really dived into the whole B-movie zombie angle. You'll love to see it. At times you'll come across a graveyard or a cemetery and you gotta burn all the coffins and kill all the zombies. It's the best. Though, like the original Red Dead, at a certain point I stopped doing the extracurricular activities for the same reasons. The rewards just aren't rewarding enough. Money isn't used as a currency in Undead Nightmare. You can't buy ammo, weapons, new horses, or anything. So the only compensation you get is ammo and occasionally new weapons. Skinning animals has never felt more pointless. What am I going to do with these resources? Just stare at them? It's kind of bizarre, and in my opinion, taking out the economy takes away from the gameplay. Everything you do is just for ammo. Looting corpses is also tedious, as half of them don't even contain any worthwhile items. Campsites have been removed entirely, so the only way to fast travel is by rescuing towns and creating those fast travel points, which is an interesting mechanic. the towns can get overrun as well. So sometimes you'll need to go back and clear the undead out once more. And you know, clearing out towns, it's fun after the 8th, the 9th, and maybe the 10th time, but after that there's a hard cutoff. It starts to get old, and some towns don't have any missions, and you never go anywhere near them, so why bother saving them? Undead Nightmare has 5 kinds of zombies. You got the bolters that skitter across the ground, tanky bruisers that will charge you down, retchers that spit toxic bile at you. Kind of sounds familiar, don't it? The regular infected, and mummies, which only appear in the final mission. But the gameplay is a nice change of pace from Red Dead's strict, realistic approach. It takes the solid shooting mechanics and replaces outlaws and hillbillies with zombies. Of course, you gotta aim for the head, and this makes Deadeye essential for survival. Overall, it's a pretty fucking solid zombie game with an amazing story, and with an awesome game comes an awesome soundtrack. And then the trumpets pick up. God damn, the soundtrack slaps. Instead of a twangy guitar between each mission, get this loud organ. Undead Nightmare is wacky, silly, and campy. It's the complete opposite of Red Dead Redemption, and that's why it's so refreshing. And it has all the things that made that game a masterpiece. Amazing cutscenes with likable characters, a well-written narrative with hilarious moments, intense action complemented by an outstanding soundtrack. Yes, you should play Undead Nightmare at least once in your life. It's quite refreshing to see such a ridiculous take on a setting and game that devoted itself to realism. Like, there's one side quest where you run into a man-hunting Sasquatch? Huh? Oh well, best to put down these elegant creatures.
Shoot me, human.
Aww,
Shoot me.
poor guy, he wants me to kill him.
Oh, I will, you foul creature of the night. You eat babies. You have to survive. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
Ain't your fault. We eat berries and mushrooms, you fool. You eat babies.
John Marston is a man of impenetrable logic. This is honestly really sad. I have no idea why there's a fucking talking Bigfoot in this game. No matter. You shall have a clean death. Wait, what the fuck? Die, you baboon! But getting back to the story, John arrives at Blackwater to investigate, and we run into none other than Harold McDougal. Surely he has some idea of what's happening, being a Yale-educated doctor.
What is going on?
Well, sir, I'm a man of science, a man of great learning, a thinker, a wise man, and I'll be honest with you, sir, I haven't got a fucking clue.
Well, ain't that dandy?
I fucking love this game. Well, ain't that dandy?
I'm going to wander down that lonely, deserted street and get my bag.
Why?
Wait, you should stay with me, Professor. You haven't got a gun.
Oh, no, it's okay. There's no need to worry. Everyone's already dead.
Gee, I wonder what's gonna happen. Rockstar embraces the campy vibe and executes it perfectly, clearly playing on and making fun of zombie horror tropes. Well, he's no longer helpful. Oh, hello, miss. What's that?
I saw my mama rip my daddy's face off and drink his blood.
Your mama ate your daddy? That's terrible.
And when my mama was dying, he said that she was lying with her sister, but that weren't true, mister, it weren't.
I didn't ask. So this fine lass tells us to burn the dead in the graveyard. So we unlock a new melee weapon and get to work. So we come back, clear the town again, and try to find answers as to why this is happening.
But it's the government's fault.
Yeah.
Ain't it always?
Well, they let in too many foreigners.
Maybe there's an explanation that doesn't involve blaming the Mexicans.
I blame the Mexicans. They haven't been struck down.
Damn it, Mexico!
I blame the Mexicans.
By far the best aspect of Undead Nightmare is seeing the same awesome cast of characters completely out of their element, in a new world. It answers the question like, how would these people in the Wild West react to the concept of zombies? What would they do? Nigel West Dickens, for example, is up to his usual tomfoolery, never shy of capitalizing on a crisis. He peddles another miracle cure, telling people it'll save them from the virus, but ironically, the elixir only attracts the undead.
I'm just trying to make an honest living here.
No, you're not.
Well,
Okay.
Get rid of him, would you?
Why?
Well, because we're old friends.
No.
Landon Ricketts is another returning character who is completely unfazed by the zombie outbreak and dispatches them with ease.
Do you think I like shooting women? You filthy whoremongering wretch.
DeSanta, that piece of shit that betrayed us, is dead and rotting in the ground. But that's not going to stop us from killing him again. Piece of shit. Bonnie McFarlane, as you'd expect, still has a crush on this hunk of man meat. And Seth, as a former grave robber and potential necrophiliac, well, he fits right in. Absurdly so. He's the only person the zombies don't immediately attack. In fact, he gets them to play the violin and dance around. Homie brought back his partner Moses to play cards with. And of course, Herbert Moon continues to blame all of life's troubles on
Fabians, socialists, homosexuals, Asians, or British. It was a good country once. Now people are eating each other, and it's all the fault of the Jewish, British, Catholic, homosexual elite and their ideas. The Jews killed Lincoln.
That's right, and the Australians killed Kennedy. I've been waiting a long time for an excuse to put a bullet in you, Herbert Moon. So you continue saving towns, burning graveyards, and helping out all the people you met before. Most of the missions are pretty fun until Nigel asks you to harvest some herbs for his tonic. It's a standard fetch quest mission, and it's really boring. Oh, what the fuck? They got ghosts too?
I'm glad you find life so funny. My pleasure.
No, wait, the cutscene is just glitched out. But in search for answers or some kind of cure, John Marston finds himself heading back to Mexico. Disguised as part of the army, he attempts a daring train ride with some fellas, but unfortunately...
Looks like there's been a change of plans.
You get this fucking awesome sequence on the train. Once the hordes are dealt with, we come across Mother Superior, a nun, who asks us to cleanse the town of Las Hermanas and free her sisters from the undead curse. But after this, we arrive at my biggest and only complaint with Undead Nightmare. A design choice so ass backwards, I can't even wrap my head around it. So most people played this expansion after the original game, right? You've got 45 hours that have established to you, the player, that missions with letters are essential to progress the story. This is the case for every Rockstar game I can think of. So after you bring this zombie to the nun and she performs the holy water test, it says, it will take some time for Mother Superior to compose her thoughts and research. Try visiting the other survivors until such a time that she is available to speak with you. Now, most normal people would interpret this as, oh yeah, I'm just going to go out in the world and screw around for a couple hours and then this mission will be available. That's not how it works. None of these stranger side missions have been mandatory up until this point. That's why they're called side missions. But for some godforsaken reason, the only way to make the final mission appear is to do all the side missions. Well, then they're not side missions. And I wouldn't be so pissed if the game just explicitly said, yeah, you gotta do all this. I kept doing random shit for 4 or 5 hours waiting for this mission to appear. I thought my game was glitched. Turns out, in order to progress the main plot, you have to track down and capture a specific type of zombie and bring it back to this guy who wants to make his own film. Now that doesn't sound like too much until you've been running around butt fucking nowhere for 15 minutes and can't find a random zombie. Tell me what's exciting about this. So after 15 minutes, I find a retcher in the graveyard. Lasso him up, throw him on my horse. Finally, we're all good. Wait, what the fuck was that? He just died? Are you kidding me? I can't get one from a graveyard? I literally have to just find one in the open world. Why? This one mission that I want to skip is essential to progress the plot. After another 10 minutes, I finally catch another retcher and... No! Stop running away! I'm so done with this! No! Oh, God damn it! Come back here, horse! No game should waste your time like this for no fucking reason. It's just an arbitrary extension of playtime. It feels cheap. It doesn't respect my intelligence. But after you're done with that bullshit, we go to see our old acquaintance Abraham Reyes, and, well, wouldn't you guess, he's a zombie too. But the woman being attacked knows how to stop all this. Apparently, Jim Carrey broke into the world and stole the mask. So now it's time to return it to the crypts, where it rightfully belongs, and end this undead nightmare once and for all. There's one last battle with these zombie bastards, and after we return the mask, the lady disappears, implying she is more spirit than human. With the undead curse lifted, John Marston returns to his family, who have finally learned how to stop biting chunks out of people, and they all lived happily ever after. Oh shit! In conclusion, Undead Nightmare is just as competent as the game it expands upon. The comedy is refreshing and always on point. Rockstar was at their best when writing this. While relatively short, it's an awesome and spooky take on the Wild West. Aside from being forced to wait on that final mission, it's a masterpiece of DLC. $10 simply doesn't buy you this kind of entertainment from video games anymore. This will get you half of a skin in Overwatch 2. I know I didn't talk about multiplayer at all in these 2 Red Dead videos, but thinking about all the content this game has, it really makes Red Dead Redemption just a complete package. It's got everything you could possibly want and then some. Rockstar could have been lazy as hell, like they were with the GTA remakes. But they created a whole new style, a new soundtrack and story to an already incredible formula. They embraced the cliches of the zombie genre and poked fun at them. And that is why Undead Nightmare is so awesome. And what are your thoughts on Undead Nightmare? Did you like it more or less than the original game? Share your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. Like the video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe to The Actman for more awesome content. Alright everyone, that's all I got for today.
File your taxes 100% free in the app if you didn't use us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself.
What's up everybody? This is The Actman here, and today it's time to look back at the absolute best and utterly worst games of 2024. This year was one for the record books. For certain records nobody wants to break. We saw the enormous rise and tragic fall of Brave Concord.
Farewell, sweet Concord!
A game which will live in our hearts and in infamy. 2024 was a huge year for out-of-touch CEOs and...
Okay. Maybe I should walk that joke back.
I was trying to point out that we reached new heights in the number of layoffs across the video game industry. Don't take this the wrong way, okay? As we go month by month through 2024, I'll put up a casualty number. Sorry, I mean a regrettable but necessary loss number. Also, the nerve of that Jeff Keighley guy, right? How dare he use his platform at the Game Awards to raise awareness about this issue in the industry? Personally, I'm actually a huge fan of unemployment and outsourcing jobs to AI pig slop. Please, more AI slop. Let me keep consuming. But with that being said, let's dive into the most memorable moments, games, and releases this year. And stay tuned to the end because I'll be giving you my pick for best
64.
game of the year and worst.
Okay, let's be real. You already know what they are. It's Helldivers 2 and Dragon Age: The
Freaking awesome.
Card.
But also make sure you leave a comment below and let me know your picks for best and worst game of the year. Let's have our own little act awards in the comments section. I'm curious to see what you guys think. January was a huge month for layoff fans. Riot Games had about 530 layoffs, but Microsoft was also putting up some insane numbers, totaling over 2,000 layoffs in just 1 month. Saquon Barkley doesn't even have 2,000 yards this season. He's totally washed up. Look at the numbers Microsoft is putting up. 2,000 layoffs in 1 month.
Is the joke getting old yet?
Video game industry is in dire straits, people. These layoffs were broad. They hit 343 Industries, now Halo Studios. They hit Bethesda, Blizzard, and Activision. And 2 of the founders left Blizzard in 2024. Mike Ybarra and co-founder Alan Adham. Adam?
Fuck, I don't know what his last name is. Whatever.
The first major release of 2024 was a big one. The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. Thank goodness.
No.
Were you guys as excited for this remaster as I was? Because I wasn't excited at all. I've never played Last of Us 2. You see, I've been waiting for The Last of Us 2 Remastered to get a remake. Hopefully in 2 more years. And I can sit down and finally see what this game was all about. But 2024 actually started off with a boom. Something nobody expected. Palworld came out the same day, January 19th. What a game to start the year. A Pokemon-inspired survival monster-catching game featuring all the animal slavery you could possibly imagine. Palworld quickly became one of the best-selling PC games of all time, and it cracked the top 2 of highest concurrent player count on Steam. In January, Palworld was averaging 1 million concurrent players, on average. But just 2 months later, that number sank all the way down to 83,000. Though its flame burned bright, Palworld went out with a bit of a whimper. Once players had done everything the game had to offer, there was little reason to engage with the survival mechanics and keep building your town. It was a ton of fun figuring out how to optimize your workforce to get the most resources and build the most expansive base. I think coming out in early access really hurt this game in the long term. Had it been on par with the quality of something like Helldivers 2, I think this game would be soaring right now. Still, the most recent update that came after the Game Awards has somewhat revitalized the player base, and I'm still surprised it wasn't nominated at the Game Awards. Ace Attorney fans rejoice because the Apollo Justice trilogy and Ace Attorney Investigations have finally been remastered and ported to modern consoles. This series is honestly incredible. It has some of the best writing and storytelling you will ever find in any video game series. Highly recommend. And it's a big deal because the second Miles Edgeworth game had never been translated to English until just recently, and it had been out for like 12 years. So now we can finally play the game and understand what they're saying. After a 9-year hiatus, Tekken came screeching back into the spotlight with 8, earning critical acclaim from fans and critics alike. It even won Best Fighting Game at the Game Awards, beating out my beloved Sparking Zero. Yes, I'll have to try it out. But the first major failure of the year came in early February with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
So that's it? What, we some kind of
live service flop? Kill the Justice League's biggest problem was that it was a live service for no reason, really. Well, the reason was money. Want money now. Live service make money. Except, ooh, it looks like you lost a lot of money on this one, because the developers are already winding down development as the 4th season will be the last. The game saw a very slight boost in player numbers in December, but not enough to make a sizable difference. Kill the Justice League has done little but burn money for Warner Brothers. As they've revealed, they've taken a financial hit of 200 million smackaroos. 200 million. We're wasting money on fucking live service games that nobody cares about while also axing staff. Make better games. Have better ideas. Naturally, this major flop served as a pretty big warning sign, a red flag to other studios looking to overinvest in shoddy live service games, and thankfully no other major flops released in 2024. Just 6 days later, a little team called Arrowhead Studios would come along and say, "You want to see how live service is done, little bitch boy?" And they came out with Helldivers 2, my boy, my goat, my game of the year. God bless Super Earth. Salute in chat right now. Sorry, wrong salute. We sacrifice for paradise. Anything less will not suffice. Helldivers 2 took over the gaming zeitgeist for months. It was all anybody was talking about. Memes were running rampant, and Helldivers 2 sparked renewed interest in the Starship Troopers series, which is still one of my favorite sci-fi movies of all time. The live service has been incredible and consistent, with tons of new weapons and enemy types.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish. But did you know
Oh
that
my
there's a
God.
YouTube Music app where you could...
Planets, major orders. I called this game a masterpiece, and I stand by that. This game has set a new standard for what I expect from a live service business model, or what is the best case scenario. However, there were some major problems. We can't always win, right? Despite some major balancing issues and nerfs that affected the game and the player base and the sandbox within a few months after launch, they've mostly rolled back a lot of those changes. And Sony delisting the game from like 177 countries, what a brilliant idea that was. Let's kill the momentum of our fastest selling game of all time. I'm a PlayStation executive. Hey Sony, our game is doing really, really well. Can we roll back that idea that all players will have to make a PSN account? I'm a PlayStation executive, no? Delisted. I like losing money. Regardless, Helldivers 2 is one of those staple games now part of my catalog where I can hit up my boys at any time and be like, want to play Helldivers 2? and we'll get a squad anytime. I love it. Can't wait to see how the game evolves into 2025. Question. What the fuck was wrong with Ubisoft this year? It was not a good time for Ubisoft. What is Skull and Bones? Why is this random pirate game getting a $200 million budget and being developed over like 10 years? Why did Ubisoft CEO call it a quadruple A game? Where did this even come from? I feel like I never heard about this until after it came out and I heard the term quadruple A game, $200 million budget, and then saw like peak Steam player count like 2,000. Ubisoft even wanted to make a TV series out of this game. What is with these studios and wanting to like make a multimedia franchise out of something you haven't even proved can succeed as a video game? Concord? It perplexes me to no end why publishers risk so much over investing in these projects that they don't even expect to break even on. Skull and Bones marked a new milestone, the first quadruple A gaming failure. It was plagued in development hell, and I guess Ubisoft just kept throwing money at it. You can't fix all your problems by throwing money at them. Without a cohesive vision, the game failed to impress, and the quadruple A tag has made it the subject of mockery by gamers. Apparently there's supposed to be an expansion to Black Flag, which I love. That's like my favorite Assassin's Creed. I don't know how you fucked that up. How lucky are we, man? 2024, we finally got a long-awaited sequel. Poker 2.
Now, if only they could make chess too.
AKA Balatro, made by one dude, this indie roguelike made it all the way to a nomination for Game of the Year. Memes did not become dreams, however, and Balatro lost to Astrobot. Still, it sold over 3.5 million copies, and Balatro has given a unique spin on the deck-building game genre. Unfortunately, 2024 was not a good year for Star Wars fans. Arguably one of the worst, as Respawn, the developers of Titanfall 1 and 2, we're working on a new Star Wars FPS single player, the likes of which we haven't seen since Jedi Academy. God damn. How's progress on that coming along? Of course it's canceled. Of course. Yes, let's cancel Respawn's FPS game, but let's keep throwing money at this fucking dumpster fire pirate game. I still haven't forgotten how incredible Titanfall 2's campaign was. But it seems somebody at EA forgot. Somebody really important. I sure do love layoffs. I love unemployment. I love how it stifles and destroys creativity in the industry. As the old saying goes, can't have shit in Mos Eisley.
It's a fucking shithole.
I have no doubt the Star Wars game would have been incredible, but now, we'll never know. The Final Fantasy VII Remake got its second entry with Rebirth. Someday I'll get around to playing these games, but the idea to split a remake into multiple parts was a bold strategy, but it sure has paid off, Cotton, as Rebirth has gotten even better review scores than its predecessor. It's nice to see a modern retelling of a classic game succeed to such a high degree. It goes to show that there is magic in the writing. Some stories are timeless and they're so good they deserve to be remade and retold. Sadly, on March 1st this year, we lost an absolute legend, Akira Toriyama, creator of Dragon Ball. His work and impact on this world will last the rest of our lives and beyond. There have been so many kick-ass Dragon Ball video games. I love the series and just wanted to give him a little love. But the suffering for Star Wars fans was not over, as we were sucker punched with the Battlefront Collection. Dear God. I was hoping to forget this existed too, but sadly here we are. Yet another in a long list of disingenuous dogshit remasters that solely exist to squeege our collective nostalgia for any pennies it might be worth. I mean, this was on par with Warcraft 3 Reforged. It's just an objective downgrade, barely functional, no new innovations or content to speak of, a complete insult to fans. There was no reason for this to be made or released in the state that it was, and it makes you wonder why they would rush out such an awful remaster instead of, I don't know, doing something with those nearly complete builds of Battlefront 3? It's just like, what are we doing out here? What are we doing? The devs behind the Battlefront Collection, Aspyr, had a chance to somewhat revive an aging community and reinvigorate this game with some new life, but the flames were immediately extinguished just as fast as the beacons were lit. It's been 7 years since a real Star Wars Battlefront game. It's a series that is supposed to print money. It shouldn't be this hard to figure out, but for some reason it is. Give Battlefront to Respawn. How about that? There's an idea. Dragon's Dogma 2 is one of those RPGs I look at and say, wow, I can't wait to play this, and then my brain says, hey, you haven't replayed Oblivion in 3 years, and I go, ah, shit, you're right. I missed out on Dragon's Dogma 2. My only hope is that it was as dogmatic as the first one, which came out in 2012. This year was stacked with long-awaited sequel after long-awaited sequel. It was nominated for Best RPG at the Game Awards, but it sadly didn't win.
After you take care of business, return to me and I'll...
Been spending most of our lives living in the Gooner's paradise. I beat my meat once, twice, or thrice, living in the Gooner's paradise. Stellar Blade released on April 26th. Though its gameplay was solid, the boss design incredible, that's not what most people were talking about online. Discourse kind of devolved into boobies and outfits, which is fine, I guess. It just kind of makes you wish this discussion occurred around, like a Dead or Alive beach volleyball game. Stellar Blade's main character Eve sparked a really big discussion around sex appeal in gaming. How necessary is it? How far can you push it? I covered that in a previous video, but that aspect really seemed to overshadow any discussions around the game's story, its combat, and its gameplay, which I felt were pretty solid. A worthy entry in the Souls-like genre. Back on May 7th, Microsoft announced they weren't done for the season, man. 2,000 layoffs, rookie numbers. They put up an extra 705 on one day by shutting down Tango Gameworks, Arcane Austin, and Alpha Dog Games. This caused a huge controversy, which I also covered, because Xbox severely lacks major first-party titles. They have for a long time. So getting rid of Tango, the developers of Hi-Fi Rush, was seen as a sign that they don't give a shit how good of a game you make. Gotta drive Game Pass subscriptions, that's the only thing that matters. Hi-Fi Rush was beloved by pretty much everybody who played it, so it continued this trend of Microsoft cutting costs and getting rid of workers in ways that don't seem to result in us getting better games. A truly indefensible decision. Microsoft is sitting on so much intellectual property right now, and they're doing fuck all with it. So this was kind of a boiling point for me and a lot of other Xbox and gaming fans who just want to see Phil Spencer do better. Now that it looks like Microsoft and Xbox might even be abandoning the console market, it really doesn't show a lot of faith in the brand or its potential to produce amazing exclusives. Thankfully, back in August, Tango was acquired by Krafton, which saved the studio half of its employees in the Hi-Fi Rush IP. Thanks, Microsoft! Animal Well made its way to the Game Awards as well, yet another indie title created by just one guy, as part of Video Game Donkey's Big Mode Games studio, or publisher. Whatever it is, I think it's a great sign that two indie games made it all the way to nominations at the Game Awards. I love Video Game Donkey, and I'll always root for him and, by extension, the games he helps. And I think it's great to see content creators help indie developers make their dreams become true. Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. It's a game I'm not really interested in, but as a tech or graphical showcase, it's pretty incredible to watch. Doesn't look like it's much fun to play, but the actress Melina Juergens won an award for Best Performance. So you'll have to tell me in the comments below if Hellblade 2 is worth playing for the story, because I'm a little curious. Ladies and gentlemen, it turns out XDefiant could not compete with Call of Duty. While it was fun for a few days and I enjoyed my time playing it, the COD clone did little to stand out, and they could never beat the allegations of being the game you'll play until Black Ops 6 comes out. Born from former Infinity Ward leaders like Mark Rubin, XDefiant looked like it could be a legitimate contender, and it may have been decent, but it was also generic. Even now I'm having trouble finding words to describe the game. I think most people who tried it out thought, yeah, this is alright, and then quickly stopped playing, because, it's alright is not going to keep people's attention for long. And on December 3rd, they announced that they'd be shutting down the servers on June 5th, 2025. So obviously, Ubisoft is not holding out hope that this live service FPS is going to go anywhere. Just a terrible year for Ubisoft. But a wonderful year for Paper Mario fans, because finally, they released something I care about. The Thousand Year Door Remaster. This is, hands down, the best Mario game in terms of storytelling. It is truly one of the greatest RPGs ever made, in my humble opinion, and I was so excited to see it getting some love. Don't sleep on the Thousand Year Door, man. In the third chapter, Mario becomes a WWE fighter who fights a giant chicken in a city flying above the clouds, okay? It's awesome. The release of Destiny 2's The Final Shape in June resulted in even more layoffs at Bungie. You're finished with your work? See ya!
How about goodbye?
220 employees were axed, which accounted for about 17% of Bungie's workforce. That's pretty crazy. I don't care about Destiny. I feel very disillusioned from modern Bungie and don't really care about what they're working on, to be honest. And then we got a DLC so big, some considered it to be its own full game. Elden Ring's Shadow of the Erdtree. I'll get my review out someday, okay? I got a plan.
You always got a plan.
January. Shadow of the Erdtree got mostly positive reception, though I found myself to be one of the few people who thinks it's worse than the base game. At least it's open world. There was so much wasted space and wide open landscapes with very little of interest to find. It marked the first time I ever got bored in a FromSoft Souls game. Every area was gorgeous and stunning with its art direction, but painfully simplistic and dull to play through. The big highlight, of course, were the bosses and the new weapons and movesets, which FromSoft knows what they're doing there. Still, it feels like FromSoft finally hit the ceiling of what they can get away with Dark Souls boss design. And it seems like we're going to need another lateral move like Bloodborne and Sekiro. That's what Night Rain kind of looks like, so I'm excited for that.
There's nothing. Thank you, sir.
After Palworld hit its record-breaking Steam concurrent player count, I didn't expect anything else this year to top it. And then Black Myth Wukong came out. Monkey the video game had the right combination of incredible visuals and an iconic setting. Leaning heavily into Chinese folklore, this game exploded in their native country. It showed a side of Chinese culture that resonated deeply with their people, and because of its massive popularity in China, Western audiences turned their heads and said, "What's that? Monkey game? 2 million concurrent players? I'll check it out." While at times the game really does feel like a on-rails boss gauntlet littered with invisible walls, that's honestly kind of fine. If the combat is solid and the bosses are fun, then yeah, you know, keep it simple. Not every game needs to be like an open world.
What the heck?
Like Sekiro, the combat focused around one weapon type, the staff, but they really fleshed out the type of attacks and special moves you can use. Wukong won the Player's Voice Award for Game of the Year at the Game Awards, cementing its status as a fan favorite of 2024. So let me get this straight. You're saying Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League lost $200 million? That's nothing. Hold my beer, said Firewalk Studios. Boom! You think you can waste money? 200 million? Pump up those numbers, kid. Concord doubled that, wasting $400 million on a live service hero shooter, not part of an established IP, with ugly characters that cost $40. All for a game that was playable for just 2 weeks. At that point, just burn your money, man. Like, why even donate to charity? Just burn your money.
It's not about money. It's about
sending a message. What was the message? I mean, honestly, what were they thinking? These are some of the worst character designs I've ever seen. It goes to show that graphics ain't everything. You can have the most highly detailed visuals that money can buy, but if you don't have a good art style, you know, people don't like looking at things that are ugly. Apparently, Concord's development was plagued with toxic positivity, as leadership was unwilling to hear criticism or act on constructive feedback. It was a sort of, "Hey, Captain, we should sail around that iceberg." Nah, we're good. I have no idea why Sony thought to give this brand new studio developing their first game a $400 million budget for a brand new IP and to charge $40 for a hero shooter in a market that's saturated with free-to-play hero shooters. All copies ended up being refunded, meaning there was no money made on anything. Quite possibly the biggest L for gaming since E.T. the Extraterrestrial for Atari 2600. And Concord will remain a punching bag for years to come. Star Wars Outlaws, another Ubisoft game that really didn't pique my interest because at this point I and many other gamers were just kind of tired of Ubisoft's shenanigans. The weird pricing models, how they advertise and sell their games, all these different editions. Pre-order? Have you fucking pre-ordered yet? The gameplay looked decent, but I don't know. Third-person Star Wars shooter? Give me Republic Commando 2. On September 6th, ladies and gentlemen, the 2024 Game of the Year came out. Astrobot. Honestly, I did not expect Astrobot to win because I haven't played it. And I think it's one of those games that if you have played it, you know why it won. And if you haven't, then you're sitting there confused as hell as to why it did. I love that the devs tried to shout out Nintendo, in saying that, hey, there's a company that's kept 3D platformers alive. You know who it is, right? But they couldn't mention them by name. I don't think Sony would have liked that. I played Astro's Playroom, which came with the PS5, and I thought it was pretty dang good. Even if it was more of a tech showcase kind of game. You know what, so is Wii Sports. Astrobot proves there is still a demand and a market for 3D platformers, a genre which outside of Nintendo has really not seen much love over the years, except maybe Ratchet and Clank. But I know a certain Baron Bird who would be happy to hear this news if they weren't dead. 2024 was a fantastic year for Warhammer 40k fans as we finally got Space Marine 2. And what a major standout it was. A fun arcadey third-person shooter that you can play with up to 2 buddies. It felt like a throwback to Gears of War co-op. I had a blast with a campaign playing it with my buddies, and though I didn't spend too much time with multiplayer, sometimes it's nice to just play a game for 10 to 15 hours and then say, you know what, that was great, I had my fun, I'm moving on. But what I'm not going to play is Starfield Shattered Space, the first expansion. Remember Starfield? So Bethesda released the first, possibly only DLC for Starfield, and nobody really talked about it or played it. I think Starfield was a game that at first everyone was super excited to play, but the longer everybody played it, the more we all realized how shallow the pool was, how vapid the game got over time. I doubt Starfield is going to have any sort of like No Man's Sky type of resurgence. I think people are just over it, to be honest. The horror genre has seen a resurgence almost entirely through remakes, and while it is kind of disappointing that we're not seeing a ton of new original ideas, shit, it seems to be working with Dead Space, Resident Evil, now Silent Hill 2, so I guess keep it up. I've never played the Silent Hill series, but I've heard nothing but good things about it. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero was one of my favorite games this year, a true successor to Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Although it's not a game that's really been balanced for competitive play, neither is Mario Party. Both of these titles I find are at their best when you're playing with your buddies in a relaxed, casual environment. I'm still pretty mixed on Black Ops 6. My attitude towards the game has gotten significantly more negative after they started selling AI-generated cosmetics and pig slop. Like, something about that art, man, is just so disgusting and off-putting. It's killed a lot of my interest in Black Ops 6, and its incredible zombies mode. Yeah, let's replace the actors, man, fuck you. I might be done with it, though I do enjoy playing the new zombies maps with Mr. Raffle Waffles and Hidden Xperia. That's fun, so I might keep doing that. Oh, and then the worst game of the year, in my opinion, or at least my most disliked, was Dragon Age the Veilguard. It's a totally biased opinion, but I replayed Origins for the first time in years, and you can barely tell these two games are from the same series. The Dragon Age identity started off so strong and confident in 2009, but over each entry, more and more of what I loved about the first game has been lost. I could not stand playing this game, don't like the combat, I hate the dumbed-down RPG mechanics, the stupid dialogue wheel, the talking protagonist, and it's wild that Baldur's Gate 3 is doing what Dragon Age Origins used to do, and succeeding to such a great degree. Veilguard to me was just like the final nail in the coffin that BioWare is truly cooked. After Anthem and Mass Effect Andromeda, now Veilguard, they have needed a W for a long time, and they just keep on taking fat L after fat L. One thing you gotta give Stalker 2 credit for is being developed during a war. Talk about dedication. Some of the Ukrainian developers for Stalker 2 had to flee their homes, and others ended up joining the Ukrainian armed forces while they're at war with Russia. The devs, GSC, were also subjugated to constant cyber attacks. That's just insane to think about. Do you think Sun Tzu ever considered how interfering with foreign game development might help you on the war front? This was the first new Stalker game in 15 years, and though it's currently sitting at mixed reception, I think given its very unique and troubled development cycle, I wonder if Stalker fans are somewhat forgiving about the state of the game. So let's hope they can keep some positive momentum going. December was utterly stacked with new releases. Marvel Rivals is incredible. It is everything great about hero shooters and is allowing us all to relive that sort of discovery of Overwatch. It also proves that hero shooters can still work, brand new ones. All you need is this little-known IP called Marvel. Make the game free, and don't lock any of the heroes behind a paywall. It's really simple, but extremely effective. I played the closed beta a few months ago, and one of my points of advice was, hey guys, make the heroes free and just charge for skins. It looks like they're doing that, and I got no problems with Marvel Rivals. At least not major ones. But stay tuned for a future review. While I'm still washing the awful taste of Diablo 4 out of my mouth, Path of Exile 2 came out. I believe in early access, but after I reviewed Diablo 4, I was told, gotta check out Path of Exile, gotta do it. And I just might be doing that soon enough. It's crazy to me that there hasn't been a big budget Indiana Jones game in forever. But choo-choo, motherfucker, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle came out, and this game looks incredible. I haven't had time to try it out yet, but I'm also a bit surprised more people aren't talking about it. And finally, we had the Game Awards, which I felt rounded out the year very nicely. Would you believe there was 154 million viewers across these live streams? That's insane to think about. And if that metric is anything to go by, then interest in video games is at an all-time high. I think it was a fantastic celebration of the best parts of the industry, and like I said, Jeff Keighley did the right thing calling out industry layoffs, as 2024 was the biggest we've seen. There was a ton of discussion around the Game Award nominations, and though it was controversial, I don't think people got too heated over it. It was a fun event, a lot of cool reveals, a lot of games and people getting recognized, and some awesome trailers to see. As I've been saying all year, 2024 has been a year of extreme highs and the lowest lows. We've seen incredible releases like Marvel Rivals, Helldivers 2, Black Myth Wukong, and Astro Bot, some major indie successes, but also we've seen record-breaking failures with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League and Brave Concord, which does leave serious doubts about the future of AAA gaming and how mega flops like these could lead to further instability and layoffs in the future. But those were the best and worst games of 2024, brought to you by the Act-Man. So I hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did. Don't forget to post a comment telling me your best and worst games of 2024. I'm curious to see what you think. And subscribe to the Act-Man for more awesome content. Alright everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Act-Man signing out. Peace!
Quit shooting at me. Ha ha.
The truth is, behind closed doors, the P word.
You know what the truth is? There's a skip ad right there. There we go.
What's up, cattle rustlers? This is...
No.
Probably shouldn't do that. What's up, cattle rustlers? This is the Cowboy Man here, and after 5 years, I've finally played Red Dead Redemption 2 for the very first time. This has been something you guys have been asking me to do for years, and to make a review. People say it's the greatest video game ever made. They tell me things like, I wish I could wipe my memory of Red Dead Redemption 2 so I could play it for the first time again. And I think that's one of the best compliments you can give a game. And that's why I'm going to do something I've never done before.
Red Dead Redemption.
Have a consistent schedule. So
The
I'm
first
going
one,
to be
this one I'm
streaming
playing right
Red
now.
Dead Redemption 2 every Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I've already got the next stream scheduled, so check the links in the description or just go to my homepage on YouTube. I think it'll be great to archive my entire first playthrough of this game and have you guys live vicariously through my reactions. I've been told I will cry at some point. We will see. So expect some fun Red Dead Redemption 2 content from time to time. I'm excited to go on this journey with all of you, and with that being said, here are the best moments for my first time playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Boom! Oh God, children look away. Can I eat something? No! I know that you play as Arthur Morgan and not John Marston. And I know that your voice has like a giant penis. Alright. Let's see what this is all about. Boy howdy, rootin' tootin' cowboy shooty. The age of outlaws and gunslingers.
I'll spit your brains across the
Not
wall.
if I have anything to say about it.
Arthur! Any luck? I found a place where
Still
we can
looks
get
really
some
good.
I loved Davy.
That's Dutch, ain't it?
We gotta stop making. Come on, Arthur.
Ah!
Arthur Morgan. Who's there, partner? It's old Acty Boy here.
Mike.
I don't know this guy. So I'm getting the vibe that Micah is everyone's favorite character.
It's
just up ahead. Not favorite.
Arthur, in that cattle shed on the left.
Oh, are we about to cap some people already?
Arthur.
Yeah.
I said get out of sight.
I am.
Get in position.
God damn it, Dutch, I'm working on it.
I said the cattle shed.
Oh my. There, you happy, Dutch?
Arthur, we got a problem. There's a corpse right here.
Uh-oh.
For lunch.
Is this it? Are we doing this, Dutch?
Yes.
Oh, I got a twofer. Oh, wait, whoa. Shit, gotta remember the controls. Get back here, partner. He won't last by himself. Yeah, we'll see about that. We found beans, boys. Oh, look at that. He's sipping the peaches. Is Arthur Morgan British or something? He's just drinking fucking baked beans. Uh-oh. Oh.
I'm gonna break your neck.
Oh, yeah? Boom, bop, boom. Oh, baby, this melee combat. I've been trained in cowboy jiu-jitsu. Question or beat?
We're fixing to rob some trains. Load of tracks.
Wait, he told me. Why did I beat him? He told me. Do we let him live? I'll give you one more.
Go.
Yeah. Remember those punches. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Oh, what should I name the horse? Oh, yeah, he's a good fella. He's a good little boy. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, shit. What are you doing?
You are safe now.
You were safe in the freezing cold.
We're bad men. We ain't them.
We're bad men, but we ain't them. That's a pretty good line.
How come Arthur gets a room and I get a
Right
bunk
in the
next to
head.
Bill
Whoa,
Bill
buddy.
Williamson? Bill, you son of a bitch, come on out here.
Bill, come.
Your John will be fine.
Get away from me.
That's okay. If we're gonna go find John, that's a good way to start.
Javier? Yes. Javier, will you?
Javier Escuela?
Hello, brother. It's good to see you.
There's some tracks leading to the river.
Ow.
God damn it. Let's see if they can hear us.
Yeehaw, that's what I'm talking about. Huh? Could it be?
That's quite a scratch you got there.
Oh.
Never thought I'd say this.
Oh.
But good to see you,
Damn.
Arthur Morgan.
That's how we got all them scars. Oh, shit. It's good to see you back, buddy. Uh-oh. They hungry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Got him. Ah. Oh, shit. Look at all the blood, too. Got him. Hit the... Oh. Got him. Oh, we don't need no... Oh, God. You can run him over? Boom! Well, we rescued John. That was pretty fun. They're giving you pretty good slices of things. This is also really cool because you're seeing all the characters from the first game that you hunted down. So I really like seeing all the characters.
What are you waiting for?
It's the right moment. There it is. O'Driscolls! You hear me, O'Driscolls? You and your friends are dead. You lost your hat there, partner? Oh, look at that. Oh, my kidney. Oh, shit, they got horsies. Yeah, goddamn. Oh, my God, hurry up, Arthur. Ooh, damn. Oh, my God. Shot his hat right off, and he was just like, how dare you. Yeah, we only killed like 800 of them. Get back here, partner. Oh, yes, we gotta use the good old lasso. shit. Oh shit. Look out, horsey. Look out.
Shit! This is a real bad day for you, Kieran Dawes. Here we are. You sack of shit.
You sack of shit.
Don't hurt me, please.
Oh, I feel bad for this guy.
Uncle, Mr. Williamson.
Uncle? Like from John's home? Uncle?
Why don't I get to warm and tender embrace?
Consider the fact I ain't put a bullet in your embrace.
What?
We're gonna starve to death up here, Mr. Morgan.
You look like you've been eating pretty good.
If needs be, we can eat you. You're the fattest.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro.
Smells like deer. Wait, look. Oh, there they are.
What? No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, fuck, I didn't kill it? Shit. Fuck, where did it go? Focus on track. Oh, god damn it. Pull out the fucking thing.
Come on.
No, god damn it. What are you doing? Son of a bitch. Okay. Jesus. Yeah.
Dang.
Ooh, okay. I almost fucked that up.
We ain't feeding the O'Driscoll a damn thing.
Yeah, starve that bastard. Oh, I feel bad for this guy.
Watch out. Bear up ahead.
I kind of want to kill that bear. Take the shot.
Bad idea.
That's a bit. Yeah, you don't. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, nice. He's glitching. Come on, aim the fucking thing. Oh, God. What are you doing, horse? Oh, my God.
One hit.
Bullshit. We got a train to rob, boys.
The train will be coming north from Big Valley.
Hell yeah. I trust you, Dutch. I got no reason not to.
Gentlemen, it's time.
The great train robbery. Oh, shit, where's mine? There we go. Uh-oh.
Shit, no!
Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, Bill! God damn it, Bill Williamson! Go!
Oh, shit!
You're good. Oh. Go, Lenny.
Don't
Prove
fall off.
yourself.
No! Oh my gosh. Alright, now the wolf's gonna eat it.
Got him. Use revolver with hip fire. Okay, I'll try that. I like that. Pull out your gun, Arthur, for Christ's sake. Shit. There we go. Bill, you screwed us over. And fucking run. Oh, this looks like something. What a swell-looking man. I need a hat like that. And I'm in for a ride? Yeah, I just got on my horse, partner. Giddy up. I like this caravan. I like this section. This is some surprisingly deep-sounding music. What the fuck? Oh, come on.
Not as fast as Marston, apparently.
What's the problem between you two?
Arthur?
It's a long
Oh, some beef.
Cowboys, outlaws, working girls.
Here we go find some whores.
Miss Jackson, I've seen shit with more common sense than you properly.
Yeah, the animations in this game are pretty goddamn good. Okay, chapter 2. Horseshoe Overlook. Antagonize? Whoa, okay, buddy. All right, Dutch. Jesus just came up to me and was just like, get out of my way. I want to go antagonize Dutch. Let's go talk some shit.
What is going on? No, get over me.
there, too, Dutch. I'm just impressed you're stringing entire sentences
Get the
together.
frick away from me.
You contribute? What do I have to contribute? All right, you get your cut. The camp gets its cut.
All I hear about is you moaning, Karen.
Yeah.
Is that meant to be funny?
Yeah. You also have to take a bath in this. The characters will comment on how bad you smell. That's fucking awesome. Let's get that fucking caffeine in there. Look at him, big chillin'. Sleeping on the job.
Oh! We're bored out of our minds. Been cooped up here for 2 weeks now.
All right, come along, ladies. We shouldn't have brought these ladies. Oh shit!
Is one of you gonna get that fella's horse?
Boy, I got lumbago.
What the fuck is lumbago? I've never heard of that before. Lumbago is very serious. Lumbago is life-threatening, according to Uncle at least. Uncle dies from lumbago. I don't know why that's so funny. It's such a funny-sounding, like, condition. Uh-oh. Karen, what kind of nonsense have you gotten into? Take this shit. Oh.
Yeah, you paid to get beat.
Yeah, bro got knocked into the intro for Skyrim. That's where he's at right now. He's like, oh, hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to beat a woman, weren't you?
Weren't you in Blackwater a few weeks back?
No.
You were. I definitely saw you. With a bunch of fellers.
Nah, boss.
Cool.
Oh shit, he ain't falling for it.
I don't like this.
Uh-oh.
Just a word.
Just a word. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, sorry, buddy. Where'd he go? Oh god. Go. There he is. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh.
Long live the king.
All right. Gonna have to kill someone one of these times, though.
Well, you ain't dead.
Red dead.
You see, I was in Blackwater. I killed people. And maybe I should have killed you.
I never saw you. Not now, not never.
Jimmy Brooks. I will remember that. I've got a good memory.
What are you doing
Wow,
now?
that was really cool. That felt like a real movie.
Hey there, pal.
Oh god.
You know if I'm heading in the right direction?
I'm too nice. Uh-oh. Please, homeless vet, I'm watching this drunk man puke his guts out.
Can I hold you a second, mister?
What?
Can I?
Oh my god. Dude, I love that. He looks around, he's like, oh, god damn, am I really gonna do this? Okay, someone said I should do this side quest. Oh, god damn. Oh, okay, alright. What you doing? Knock my damn hat off. I lost the side quest because of the fight. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, whatever. We're not gonna worry too much about it. Nah, this is my kind of place.
Arthur, come here. Come over here. I want you to meet our friends.
I would love to meet your friends.
There he is.
Are you about to kiss that guy or punch him?
Kick him. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, everything's going crazy. What happened? Oh, my God. You knocked my fucking hat off. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, put the hat back on, okay? We don't fight without it.
Come here, you little greaser.
You little greaser. Oh. You bum. Oh.
Got my gear back.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Come on, pretty boy.
Oh, God. He's a big boy. The whole town's gathered around. I can't lose this. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn. Come on, Arthur. Get up. Oh, God. Can I drink? Fuck. Oh, God. Can I eat something? No. Oh. No. Oh, yeah. Right in the nuts. Into the dirt. How dare you disrespect women? Not when I'm around.
Stop, please.
I got him. First try.
Stop, I beg you.
God damn.
Making new friends again, I see, Arthur.
Arthur?
Look who we found sniffing about. Josiah Trelawney.
Is that the strange man?
It looks like
No, that's the strange man. I know the strange man when I see him. I need a bath. I'm dirty as shit. I kind of just want to stink, though, like I do in real life.
Oh, that's hot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yeah, you wash that hair.
Of any assistance in there.
Deluxe bath? Wow, fuck it, why not?
You can just leave it to me now.
Children, look away, cover your eyes. What are you reaching down there for?
Funny thing about pigs' penises, they're curly like their tails.
You learn something new every day. Let's check the map. Alright, now it's a masterpiece. I guess I need to buy a new horse. Thoroughbred? Free? A free horse? Name him Coco.
Look there. Rabbits. Maybe we should catch one to cook. We don't want to use anything too powerful.
Hard cut to me throwing dynamite at a fucking rabbit. You have entered legendary animal territory. Oh, he took a shit here. Oh yeah, that is bear shit right there. Well, guess not. Oh, is this the bear shit? Oh yeah. We'll come back and cook that for supper. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh God. Oh my God. Sweet fucking Jesus God. Arthur, get up. He was a big boy. We'll come back later. I might need bigger guns for this.
Go on then.
How you doing, partner?
Cleaned myself in weeks.
Yeah, I bet you've been shitting all over that tree.
Bobby's gone.
Geld here.
Geld? Oh no. Oh God. Oh no.
Oh, I thought that was a snake.
Don't.
He's at 6 Point Cabin.
Man just saved his balls. I wonder if this guy's gonna betray me. Oh hell yeah, John's coming with us. Are you an O'Driscoll? No. You look like one.
I ain't an O'Driscoll. You sure look like one.
He said it. He said the thing. Are you a cowboy? No.
I know this country.
You look like one. Jesus, man. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Oh, we're going loud now. Is this guy alive? Oh, yep. Well, not anymore.
You weren't lying, that little toad.
Nice. John Marston's talking shit again.
You couldn't shoot a fart out of your own ass.
Ooh. Bam. Got him.
Give up, O'Driscoll.
Give up, O'Driscoll.
What's that cone to be in the cabin?
John, I am looting right now, okay? Come on, Colm. Gig's up. Oh, shit. Oh.
You alright?
Wow. Okay. How'd you get a gun?
What?
Oh.
I did. Colm O'Driscoll ain't here. He was here, I swear. I mean, if I was setting you up, I wouldn't have saved your life.
It's a good point, Arthur.
True?
Letting you run away. Go on, get out of here.
That's as good as killing me. Out there? So I'm one of you now.
Part of the ship, part of the crew?
Tell Joe Kieran ain't worth killing just yet.
God, I love how dirty his face is. Money?
At least you got something.
Holy shit! God damn! We're rich! Benedict Albright, your days are numbered.
You Benedict Albright? Oh, sir?
I can see the subtitles down below, you lying sack of shit. Oh, come on, man. What are you doing? Crazy old bastard. Oh, my God, he's crazy. After him, Coco. I shouldn't have done that.
Throw a rope or something, please.
Look what we got here.
I'm only in it for the money.
Amen, brother. Oh my God! Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my God! How could this happen? Fuck! I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, dude. I'm trying to be a good cowpoke. Wow, that was a pretty cool bounty, and you guys say they're all unique, so that is mighty impressive. Hell yeah! Bounty completed. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did, and subscribe to The Act Man for more awesome content. Don't forget, every Saturday, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, we're going to be streaming right here on YouTube, and I'm going to continue streaming it until I beat the game. What's up, everybody? This is The Act Man here. Red Dead Redemption 2 is quickly becoming one of my favorite games. I think I'm falling in love. I might have to update this video. I've been streaming Red Dead Redemption 2 every Saturday here on YouTube at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So be sure to tune in this weekend if you can, as I'll be finishing Chapter 3. Things are getting spicy and intense. And let me know in the comments down below if you'd like to see more videos like this. Thank you all for watching, for all the support, and enjoy.
Just one or two? Of course, just a drink. Oh.
What the fuck? That's the safe, right?
Damn it.
Let's go see Dutch. He's got a plan. What's over here, though? Father.
Hey, partner. Look out!
What? What? Oh. Fuck, I missed it.
What the hell are you doing, boy?
Good for nothing, sons. Okay, if I take this, is it stealing?
Again? Are you serious?
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, sorry. My friend now, partner, yeah!
I don't think you should just be wandering around here, friend.
Oh, look at you, O'Driscoll.
You really shouldn't rile me.
That's it!
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Fucking Irish bastards. I hate the Irish. Or Scottish, or whatever you are. Goddamn O'Driscolls. This is what I think of you, O'Driscoll. This is what I think of you. What do you want?
Goodbye, McKenna.
None of that. Oh, got him. All right, let's loot this fella. Oh, okay, all right. Bounty hunters remember previous crimes you committed in their state. God damn it. I'm here to pay off my bounty, and maybe rob you later.
Nothing like a fresh start.
Yep, because I fucking ran over some guy. Oh my God.
You ain't tough, my friend.
Don't worry, we got.
Okay, all right. What the fuck is... He's playing with his mustache. This mustache is making that noise.
I love listening to you play.
Keep it up, partner.
You better shut up with that.
Hey.
I'm only kidding around.
Yeah, great joke, Arthur. You better shut up. I'm only kidding.
Look at what we started. All right, boys, let's finish this up.
Oh, shit. Fucking O'Driscolls. You know what? Disrespect. We're gonna kill you with the bow. Oh, God.
You died.
Oh. Hey, you know what? They got me. They got me.
Why?
They got Micah.
What's going on?
They got Micah.
Not Thieves Landing.
Been arrested for
Oh,
murder.
shit.
And there's talk of hanging him.
Here's open. Arthur, what? You take that kid into town, get him drunk, and you get Micah out of that jail.
All right. I know he's everyone's favorite, so we definitely gotta save him. Lean on bar.
Just one or two? Of course, just a drink. No big drama.
No big drama.
Beers, please.
I done seen a lot of crazy stuff, but
A
Mike.
lot of crazy stuff. Will you shut up? Be quiet, buddy. You men is dull.
Look at your fucking mutton chops, bro. I wouldn't be talking shit. Oh, God, what is happening? Charm, threaten, beat? Oh, God. Charm him.
Listen, buddy. You're a charming fellow. One of the best. Could you possibly leave us alone? No offense intended.
Wow. How diplomatic. In my adulthood, I can't play Darkside, you know? Oh, here we go, boys.
Lenny, where are you?
Where are you, Lenny?
Hey, Lenny!
Lenny! That's why you guys are fucking spamming it.
Oh,
Oh, nice, boy. Yeah, it's one of those nights.
Hey, buddy.
You know what? I don't know.
Oh, boy. Yes, more drinking.
You know what happened?
Oh, shit.
fuck? Oh, you goddamn animals!
Who do you think you're talking to?
Nobody. I'm
They're all
talking
dance
to
right here.
nobody.
What did you say?
Buddy.
Shut up, mister! Yeah, shut your mouth.
This is awesome. What the fuck?
That's
They got
awesome.
this down so right.
Hey there, fella.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I see that guy. Horse flip.
Look at it. Green.
What'd you
Look at
ask?
the kid, Lenny. I've had a few nights like this. Everyone's Lenny. Everyone's Lenny in here.
Hey, where are you hiding now? Get in, boy.
Look at a couple of coming out.
You bitch.
Hey, you bastard! Damn it, Lenny, stop stomping off on me.
Where are you at, Lenny? Oh my god, that's Lenny. Oh my god. That's Lenny in a
Where's the
fucking
blackmail?
dress. Everyone's Lenny.
Oh, Lenny! Lenny!
Oh, we're getting into a slap off.
Slap
Oh
fight
my
right here.
god. Some people are saying this is the best mission.
Good friend.
This mission's awesome.
And they get sentimental.
Cheers.
Classic.
Cheers. Not you again.
No, I don't want to drown him. I don't want to drown him. Wow. Wow, what a mission, man. Oh shit. Run! Oh god! Oh god! He said it!
Stop right now, you drunken fool! I said stop!
No! No! You never take me alive! Wow.
What did we do?
I don't know.
Me neither. We didn't start a thing.
Oh my god, Arthur.
Well, I don't remember.
Wow, that was amazing. Come on, Lenny. Keep it together, man. Oh.
I'm just gonna have a little sit down and feel sorry for myself.
Oh, man. That was amazing. It's one of those missions I want to go back and play again. Man, Arthur got fucked up.
Better all be there.
What do you want?
This is private. Get lost.
Oh, well. So I could rob the doctor.
Out of the damn way.
Hold on. I'm not about to sell to you with that mask on.
You ain't about to sell me nothing. If I could just pull my gun out. Yeah, I'll just be back later to rob you. Okay, it appears I do not have my firearms. Now I have my guns, right? Yeah, there we go.
Why the mask?
Why the mask?
I don't
Strong partner. Let me into that back room of yours right now.
Right now, partner.
Sir.
You make them open up.
You're dead. You and your little mustache too, boy.
Hey, open up.
Yeah, it's only the duck. Thought you were that cowpoke who bothered us earlier.
Looks like a nice little business you got going.
Oh shit! I'll put you on the floor. God damn it! What the fuck is this? I was shooting you. Oh boy! Wow! Oh god, they coming for me. They coming for me, boys. Oh god! Oh shit! Fuck! I don't know what I'm doing. I'm in a rush. Why is he just standing here? Arthur, fucking move! What the fuck was that? Son of a bitch, Arthur. God damn it. Arthur, for the love of Christ, get the fucking money.
Bear on another's burdens.
I need to get out of here, dude. Oh shit. We'll get better. I'm not used to robbing. That's the safe, right? Yeah, this better be right. Oh fuck! No, I fucked it. Wait, no, we're good. I got it. Yeah, blew up the safe. You're getting the fuck out! Go, 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 go!
Also, remember this guy right here.
They'll
Remember
never know
him.
who did it.
Remember that face.
Haha, it was me, Arthur
The
Morgan,
bald
the
guy
whole
with his
time.
glasses and stuff.
Okay,
was
that was
counting.
pretty great. The great and dashing Dr. Robbery.
117,
Hey, I'm doing my
118.
best out here. I don't typically play bad guys. Now, what's going on over here, I wonder?
Hey, you! Get out of here or you'll get bushwhacked!
Bushwhacked, huh? Is that what you think? How about I do this? How about I do that instead, huh? Filthy old Driscoll? Run, Coco. Save yourself. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Did you see all those missed shots on purpose? Thanks for just sitting there.
This is gonna be real easy.
That's what I thought, boy. Premium cigarettes? You found a cigarette card? What? I found a special cigarette card, boy. Yeah, collectible cigarette cards, Pokemon cards in the 1800s. Gotta smoke them all. Oh, dear God.
Play fair with us.
What in the fuck? By the gods. Is this gonna be a serial killer? Are we gonna solve a serial killer crime spree? Huh. The lumbago got him.
You ugly bastard. You're getting old. Old and kind of sad. No wonder they all leave you.
Poor guy, man.
Damn.
Sour-faced idiot.
Oh, God, poor Arthur.
Our very own avenging angel.
Last one was pretty goddamn fun.
Tara Valentine.
Wanted alive for questioning. Known as the Black Widow. Alright, now let's go hunt that bounty. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Okay, well, I can't just walk by a gunfight. What are you doing harassing these poor guys out here? Come on, Arthur. Let's do our good deed for the day. Goddamn outlaws. Everywhere you go, something fucking happens. I'm on my way to go do a bounty, and all these interesting things keep happening along the way. It's insane. Alright, Ellie Swan. He's around here somewhere. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh son of a bitch. I blew my fucking cup. Oh my god, she's crazy, she's crazy. Oh my god.
Just calm down, lady.
Holy shit.
Hell. Don't leave a man handle me.
Oh god damn it. Fucking shit.
What came over me? Did I just do those things?
Yes, you did.
I'm a good girl. Really.
Sure. I can fix her, bro.
Strong man.
Well, thank you.
Maybe if I had a strong man like you.
Oh my god.
This the help you're looking for?
Yeah, I'm not afraid to hit a woman in a video game.
Come on, man.
Get you to prison where you belong.
Men just got a habit of dying around you, don't they, Mrs.
They sure do. Thank you kindly.
Herself.
Hey, mister.
God damn it. What is it this time?
I'm in a real bind. You gotta help me.
Alright.
Okay.
Better not be a trick.
It was me or him. I swear.
What the?
Can you get rid of him?
What? You done killed this man.
Help me, please.
This time.
What the?
There's a pig pen not too far.
Yeah, whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What, did you see that fucking? What? Whoa, buddy, you can't say that no more. There's a big old racist in here. They ain't called the Redskins no more. It's the Washington Commanders, but you do have a fantastic hat.
Are you touched in the damn head?
Are you touched in the head? Damn, I'm dirty. Ew.
Unique
Oh
opportunity.
God! Oh no! 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 Not the Asmongold.
Strange you should say that, Mr. Boston, because according to my...
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
What the
What,
heck?
hey, what the fuck, babe? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? I just got a haircut. Oh God! I hit another guy. Oh my God! Every time I come in this fucking bar, I get in a fucking fight. God damn it! Oh my God! Oh, thank God! Oh, come on!
Watch out, man.
Just go down, man. He take. God damn it! Dude is the Terminator. I know, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're finally going to Javier Escuela, all right?
Okay.
What?
You must have taken a wrong turn somewhere.
Y'all really want to die over this bridge?
Huh? Do you? Slow-mo time, baby. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? What'd you think was gonna happen, huh? Good plan, fellers. Okay, after 500 fucking detours, we are finally going to see Javier Escuela. Oh, fucking O'Driscolls! I will always take time out of my day to kill a couple O'Driscoll boys, okay? Oh my God, I missed both shotgun shots. There we go. Son of a biscuit. What is this? Do we do the stranger mission? We're so close. We're so close. Open world RPG, boys. Fuck it, let's go. Stranger mission. Howdy, partner. You want to take some porno pics together?
Stand here.
We're gonna do some poses.
Oh! Good heavens! My bag! That thing is robbing me! Oh, good heavens!
Don't worry. Go, good heavens. This is some hoedown music, boys.
Drop the bag.
Drop the hit. Oh, there we go.
Don't think about coming back.
Yeah, you tell him, Arthur. All right, Javier. It's time.
All right, gentlemen. Follow me.
Nice boat.
Looks like Sean to me.
Certainly kicking up enough of a fuss.
Nice. What? Shit. How'd they find me? There we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at him go! Oh, look at that stats. Oh, he's so cool. Oh my God, he's having a sword fight up there. I think it's shotgun time. Ooh, dick shot. You hitting him with the bow? Wow.
You know, you're a lot less ugly from that other angle, Arthur.
Come on. Arthur. Love that accent. Fucking O'Driscolls again. Who would have thought?
Arthur Morgan is still.
Yeah, you got that right. Oh, fuck. No. What the? No, why did I shoot him? Why did the fucking shit? Can I reload? God. Okay. Jesus Christ, you're worse than the O'Driscolls. New journal entry. I shot a man I was trying to save.
Arthur. Oh, Arthur.
You seem in a good mood.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I'm down.
Having a party?
Maybe.
Yeah, let's have one.
Great.
Now, Deadeye McGuire's back.
Deadeye McGuire.
And if you can tell the difference between a sheep and a man, well, that makes you a better man than me, sir. And that's all I'm saying.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Bill? What the fuck? You can tell the difference between a sheep and a man? You're a better man than I. Well said, Bill.
You always was a traitor, you bastard, or...
You couldn't shoot a fart out of your own ass.
What the heck was that?
Hell yeah.
Traitor, you bastard, or...
You couldn't shoot a fart out of your own ass.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Oh, sure.
Attaboy, Arthur. Yeah, show her your moves. It's so easy to forget what happens in the first game, you know? Yeah, look at Dutch. Look at how happy Dutch is.
I think someone saw some wolves not far away.
Did you think that up all by yourself?
Best place you can hide is in a big hole, I reckon. And make sure you run out of bullets first. That's very important.
I'm pretending you ain't there.
John and Arthur, name a more dynamic duo. Are we about to just rob some helpless family?
Don't be boiling now, Pappy. I's gone but 10 minutes I was.
Speaking their own fucking language.
Shut your gulp, or I'll flagger your felt.
Oh my god, flagger your felt.
You understand what they're saying?
Fuck no. Nice. What the hickory happened here? God damn.
I'll flagger your felt.
Oh, dude, you ain't gonna flagger no felts when I'm done with you, boy. Your flaggering days are over. Bow. Got him. Let's go flagger their felts, huh? Ooh. Feathered a lot of felts or whatever? Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a question mark right here. Legendary animal, huh? Ooh. Our first legendary hunt, boys. Bighorn ram. Is that it? That doesn't look so legendary to me. Shit. God damn it. Come back here. No. Let me study you. There it is. That's the legendary bighorn. Ooh, we got him. We got him. First legendary animal. Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Now, if you want to keep your head, you'll get down from that horse, okay?
Easy. I'm getting now.
Fucking O'Driscoll's every goddamn time, man. Can't even transport a carcass. Alright, now let's go see Micah. Ah, there he is.
Arthur! Arthur!
Hello, friend. Had a good time, did you?
You going to get me out of here?
I ain't decided yet.
You're funny.
Yeah, nobody's gonna hear me. Nobody's gonna hear this. Whoa, Nelly.
Let's get out of here. Come on.
What?
What are you doing?
What the fuck?
O'Driscoll.
Oh, okay. I'll get that. Oh, shit. I have to kill the sheriffs and stuff? Yep, there we go.
I got some unfinished business.
What the fuck are you... No, let's just get out of here.
Should have left you to hang.
Right?
Now, Morgan. They got something of mine. I ain't leaving without.
How important could it possibly be, man?
We really should get out of here. Calm yourself, woman.
Calm yourself, woman. Come on, man. What are you wasting this time for?
It ain't skinny, Micah. It's no. You always was a letdown, you fat sack of crap.
Yeah, go on. Do your business.
Hello, Maddie.
Oh. Yeah, he is a maniac. Jeez.
Something of mine. My guns.
Man, seems like he's more trouble than he's worth. Ooh.
Reckon it's time we got out of here, Morgan.
Yeah, should have gotten out of here a long time ago. Oh, God. God damn it, Micah. Ooh. Go on. Oh, my God. The aim. I'm so good. Oh. There we go.
Let's get out of here.
How about that?
Sons of Dutch. Makes us brothers. Sometimes brothers make mistakes.
I suppose they do.
By now. Yeah.
Offhand holster. Allows you to carry 2 sidearms at once. And, ooh, okay. Ooh, look at that. Nice, okay, I like that. Well, that was a pretty good mission. Can't go back there because, oh, bounty $85. No, we ain't going back over there. Well, fellas, I think I'll call it a day there. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did, and subscribe to the Acting Cowpoke for more awesome content. Don't forget to tune in this Saturday for that next Red Dead 2 stream. All right, everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Act Man signing out. Peace.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on around here. Can you be more specific about weird stuff? What is happening?
What's up, cattle rustlers? This is the rootin' tootin' cowboy shooting man here, and today I'm finally playing Red Dead Redemption. Yes, congratulations are in order for all. The day has finally come. But this is not a review. That will be a separate video. Instead, I wanted to give you all a taste of my experience with Red Dead Redemption, as this is the first time I've ever actually played it for more than like 30 minutes. I played it for 30 minutes back in 2011, okay? Safe to say, this game has not disappointed yet. I can see it being awesome review, maybe even a masterpiece, but no spoilers on that yet. So all the footage and reactions you're going to see occur about 6 hours into the playthrough already. So just keep that in mind, fellow cattle rustlers, and well, let's head out to the old Wild Wild West. How am I going to make this work? Enough in this town for the two of us. Boy, howdy, we done got ourselves a hype train. I'm gonna be talking like that the entire stream. Yeehaw! Can I get a yeehaw in the chat? That's what I'm talking about, partners. We got it, partner. Yeehaw, chuckle. Yeah. Dude, I watched the movie over here. That was so much fun. I can't believe they put that much, effort into it. What should I do? Nigel West Dickens? American Appetites? This is my first venture into the world of the Red Dead. Time for the hat to get back on.
I heard about you, Mr. West Dickens.
And I about you, John Marston. Dickens elixirs speak for themselves.
I always find these sections so funny because John Marston is riding in the carriage and the guy's talking to him and he's just like, yeah, so as I was saying,
Just you a light here, dear boy, so no one sees us arriving together.
So we scamming him. We do a little scamming. Can he act? Can John Marston act?
Cowpoke for athlete. This.
Bang.
You get it.
The eyesight of an eagle.
Anybody can make that shot. This man is a fraud.
Uh-oh.
Right then, here comes the fall.
Yeah, go on. Go on. Do your best.
See? That time is a shit.
Oh.
Have you ever seen such an eye?
Hey! What? You think you can put a hole in a man's hand and walk away?
Oh, come on, buddy.
It ain't gonna work like that, man.
Okay, I don't know quite how to fight. I don't know how to fist fight in this. Get him on the ground. Beat his ass. Okay, I guess that worked. I'll see.
Watch out! He's got to go!
All right, homie.
Marvelous shot, dear boy.
That's what you get. You can't just shoot a hole in a man's hat. You wouldn't shoot a man with lumbago, would you? The dialogue in this game fucks. Stranger, huh? I've been told to do the stranger quests. Is that correct? Are those worth my time? I've also found that the random events in this are all like pretty damn good. One thing I'm not sure how I feel about though is like having to get down on the ground.
Incoming!
Hello there.
I don't know if it's so safe out here, miss.
Oh, Jenny. You can call me Jenny.
Well, hi, Jimmy. Oh.
I'm sick. There's that I have faith. So, faith in the mountains. That's the whole point.
I'm trying to move the mountain.
No, I can't do anything. But with faith, I can achieve great things.
Well, all right. She's just big chilling out there. Oh, bring her medicine.
Miss Jenny.
She got the monkeypox.
Miss Jenny. I was kind of worried about you, so I brought you some medicine.
What a good man. Yeah, God marked my map so I could save her. Jenny's faith. Oh. Okay, no, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. Did I fuck up? God damn it. Look at how much effort they put into, like, a newspaper. No after effects. Aids digestion, vibrancy, and masculinity. A big piece for little monkey. That's plug tobacco for you. Yeah, these ads they have, they're all like, tobacco fights tuberculosis. Like, it fights it. Dr. Charles L. Heldon says workers can disinfect themselves and protect against disease through regular smoking in the workplace.
Are you sure about that?
Like, dude, they put so much effort into the newspapers. Smoking helps the lungs, don't you know? So, is Red Dead Redemption, like, is it like they have endless side quests, or do they eventually run out? You know how, like, Skyrim, after you did the Fighters Guild, they'd be like, okay, now go to this cave and kill a bear, and then you would just keep going to do that? Oh, it all comes to an end. Okay. Copper Reed, huh? $160 alive. Watch out, Copper Reed. John Marston's on the hunt. Yeah! We after a wanted man, fellers.
That's a waste of ammo.
What? One thing I'm not sure if I like or not is how long it takes to, like, skin animals and go through all that. I suppose it's like a trade-off. PETA has entered the chat. Like, is there an option to disable the... What the fuck? What the fuck? Get off? What? You weren't even biting me. God damn it, PETA. And now... It's too late to talk about things. Give it up already. Your fellers are dead, Copper Reed, and you're next. Oh, guess who brought back up? Oh, shoot. Copper Reed, your boys are down. We gotta get out of here. Back to Armadillo. The music in this game is so good. Oh, shucks. They're onto us, Jim. Son of a bitch. What? Oh, I shot the gun out of his hand. Oh! They're everywhere! Say your prayers. That's what I thought. It's just too easy sometimes, boys. Just too easy. It's what we do to keep this town clean. I also bought this house over here. Yeah? Except the duel. You want a duel, partner? Woohoo! Nearly! Tobias Weldon.
Oh! Nice hit. Draw.
Use right. Wait, what is happening? Oh shit.
You're
Oh
gonna
shit.
die. That was close.
Okay, I figured it out. Yeah, you better run.
Sam, that was close.
Mister.
My wife is gone.
She went out picking mushrooms in the hills. They're having her off and they got her. The stories are true.
God help us all.
What the police do about it?
About as much as you expect.
I'll see what I can do.
Hanging rock. Where all bad things happen. I hope I don't find bad news. Oh God, that's a hand. And a shoe, and a lot of blood. Though you completed part of this encounter, check back at the sheriff's office. So I kind of like that. It's quests that you can do periodically, but they don't happen like all the time. How am I liking the game? I really like it. I think the aiming's a little heavy and a little weird, but all Rockstar games are kind of like that. I think world building and atmosphere, it's pretty goddamn dynamic. Been attacked, huh?
Mister! Some city fella just attacked me and broke my leg.
Serial killer.
Violent.
When?
Just now. He ran off that way. Can't have gone too far.
If I find him, I'll bring him back this way.
Thank you, mister.
You're a coward.
You're all crazy.
Murderer. Action.
Huh? Wait, oh, he's right there?
Try to look for the bright.
There's no
Yeah,
question.
come on.
There ain't no bright.
Come on, buddy. He was just right there. Oh, tie him and pick him up. I was just gonna drag him all the way there.
Don't take me back to that man.
How much you want to bet?
I'll do anything.
That's the man who's been killing people up here.
Careful with that, sir. Oh, my God. Oh, please get that man away from me. Hey, fella.
You broke this poor fool's leg, mister.
This maniac tried to eat me.
Oh.
We've got cannibals in these here hills. Please help me. What? Fella's gotta eat now. Fella's got to eat. Save me from the street, please. Please.
Indeed.
John's just like, ah, fuck it. Oh.
They see him and they presume we're all idiot academics.
Nah.
Give me a hand here, Martha. Mr. Ross, Mr. Bolton, good day. Look, Jay, what on earth's going on here?
You still getting up?
You got shot in the leg.
American Appetites. The name makes sense now.
We need information from this
Now, where were we? What are we gonna go skin today? What are we skinning? What is this? What is this symbol? That's just a symbol for, oh, newspaper seller. Let's check out the local newspaper. Extra, extra. What's this? The Blackwater Ledger. Civil unrest returns to Mexico. These are actually pretty fun to read. Kidnapped woman found alive. Oh, that's what I did. Okay, so this is pretty cool. A rancher's daughter, Bonnie McFarland, kidnapped from her home in Henniganstead, New Austin. What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is that message? What the fuck is that? So you're going by the Act Man now, nerd. Haha, what's up, douchebag? It's Tanner from high school. Remember me? Me and the guys used to give you a hard time in school. Sorry, you were just an easy target, LOL. I can see not much has changed. Remember Sarah, the girl you had a crush on? We're married now. I make over $200K a year and drive a Mustang GT. I guess some things never change, huh, loser? Nice catching up, LOL. Pathetic.
What the?
What the fuck is... Where did you get that? Where did you get that garbage? Let's head to Ridgewood. That's right, that's what I said. Typical Uber ride these days. Horse breaking jobs now available. Well, boy howdy. Not too wild for me. What if I just shot it? What if I just shot this horse and then skinned it? There we go. Oh, easy. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Woo! Woo! I'm breaking into horses. I hope there's a lot of Southern people watching me make an ass of myself. Yeah, that's what I thought. Mission accomplished. Alright, let's see what this feller over here wants. What's that? You're trying to stream a video game? Red Dead Redemption, go. It's crashing at a different screen? So some shit's still happening.
Just so you know, I don't take requests, mister.
I wasn't asking.
Looking for a man.
Hello, Professor.
Name's Peter.
Hello, sir.
Fella's meant to get married today.
Good day.
See him around? You ain't after no Pete Turner,
Well,
are you?
my family's health.
For all I know. Where can I find him? $5 will do.
Hard-won freedom is under
Or you could run a little errand.
I'll pay you $5. Don't care. I'll pay you $5. I'll just pay you $5.
I guess I'll go.
Oh, pay him $5. Oh, or convince his wife to come back to him? Well, I said that as a joke, but it seems more interesting. Where is she? Dumb word, she's still at the freight station waiting for the stagecoach. Okay.
Excuse me, miss.
Let's get more. Steal his wife?
Stop bothering me, you dumb cowpoke, or I'll call the marshal.
I am the marshal. Hogtie or threaten Rose? Pay the wife the $5, skin the man. I could hogtie her and bring his wife back. He probably beats her. You know what? This is the funnier option. Yeah. You're coming with me. Come on in.
They're exactly the same.
Mister, I brought your wife back.
Refute my last
Come on, we're almost there. Come on, that's a good dog. Good dog. Good dog. Okay. What the fuck? What? What did I do? I'm bringing the man's wife back. He's gone.
They want you to stand still without a weapon and then they'll stop shooting you? What?
The game was rigged from the start. What was that malarkey bullshit? We can do this the easy way or the hard way. I kind of like the idea of just dragging her along now. Here you go. Talk to your husband.
Grew up on a reservation and attended school.
Truth is, Pete Turner ain't been an armadillo for near on 20 years now.
I know where the group of bandits
All right.
seek their hiding. Both of you. Vanderlyn has attracted a
All right, so I cut you free now. All right.
They are turning to bad things.
Be conventionally civilized. I was quite all wrong.
And then his wife just runs away.
In the hills. In Kochimay.
I've just been
Let's
wrong.
go.
You gotta stop him.
I know a way there that is not.
Herbert Moon.
Marvelous.
This is the second time this has happened, boy howdy. Yeah, get your ass back here. I am gonna drag your ass back there, you stinking thief. We'll see how the ragdoll physics treat you. Yeah, isn't this humiliating, huh? Yeah. Oh, there's a barber. Closed. Classic. Can't have shit in Detroit. Die! I need to skin. Yeah, we're skinning things, boy. We're skinning. Oh yeah, I did the skinning challenge. Kill 5 wolves with your melee knife. Skin the skin. We have been waiting. You guys are fucking masochists. You guys are all fucking weirdos. We have been waiting. Oh my god. They say this is the residence of one Dale Chesson. Maybe I can do a little stealth lassoing. Huh? No, it didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't maintain stealth. You're a dead man, Chesson! I kill you! Your goons are all dead, Chesson! Fuck. Why am I'm sliding all over the place. Oh, God. God damn it. Ain't your day, Dale. That is a cliff. That is a cliff. Oh, God. Get up. A little bit late for that, John. We gonna play chicken? We about to play chicken, Mr. Train Conductor? You thought I would give up this bounty just for the memes. Did you see that dive? That was like Olympic athlete level type dive. Holy God. That was seriously like she dove the length of the fucking road to the buildings. $40 for getting him alive. What you doing? What you doing? Why aren't all men murderous psychopaths like you? She says as you loot the corpse, right? What am I, digging up a corpse here? Peter Turner. He will never dance with another.
I'll be the best sex you will ever have.
Why was I looking for a Pete Turner? nut on his gravestone. You people are fucking unhinged. Please just ignore chat and play the game.
I'm afraid I don't have much of a head for height. More of a head for
That
height.
shit nut on his gravestone. Christ.
No!
Well, thank you, cattle rustlers, for watching this video. Leave a subscription down in the saloon. Stay tuned for the real Red Dead Redemption review. Early October? Mid-October. That's what I'm shooting for. And make sure you post your thoughts on Red...
Give me your leg.
What's up, everybody? This is the Act Man here, and today I have one question. Why am I so bad at Black Ops 6 Zombies? That's right, I finally took the plunge. I decided to do something I've never done before. Play through an entire Call of Duty Easter egg and make a video about it. So I joined forces with Mr. Raffle Waffles and Hidden Xperia. The channels are listed in the description, make sure you subscribe to both of them. But there was a catch. Milo knows how to do the Easter egg, but he won't tell us how. Only give us riddles.
Are you guys feeling a little hot under the collar? Maybe we should turn the AC on.
Oh my fucking god. Luke, what is he talking about?
I fucking know.
So without further ado, please enjoy my struggle with Black Ops 6 Zombies.
Are you recording, Kelly?
Yeah.
Damn it, I can't say how much I hate this guy then. That's gonna ruin the recording.
Yeah.
I might chuck on some emergency gumballs.
Wow,
just in case.
scrub, wow.
Maybe.
Can you believe this guy, Luke? Can you believe this guy?
Doubting our ability. We were born in the trenches of Halo 2 Legendary. We know about this. We
I
understand
don't
the
know if
pain
the
of being
skills
one-hit
exactly
bosses.
transfer.
Alright, welcome boys. I'm gonna let you guys solve the Easter egg, and I'm gonna be here as the annoying, father figure of the group to help point you in the right direction if you get stuck. How does that sound?
Sure, okay.
There's characters talking to us now, and
Oh.
we talk back because we're no longer just generic operators. Isn't that amazing? I can't take this. This is not for me. It might be for you, but it's not for me. I'm out of here. What is he? He wants operators to come back? Yeah, I was actually operator's biggest stan.
Sure. Oh, the box is right here. Ooh.
Wait, whoa. Hey, boss, he's already hitting the box?
Yeah. Yeah.
Spot the guy that only played Nagged. What is this man doing?
It's so hard to resist, man. It's the box. I like that they took the music out, though. I didn't like the music. It added too much personality.
Alright, so what are we doing next, boys?
We're
gonna hit
hitting
the other tower
points.
thing. Okay, yep, I'll allow it. I would hold out for now, and we'll figure out what to do with this.
Yeah, hit the box some more. Gotcha.
Yeah, spin the box more. Just keep spinning it over and over and over again. Bring your points down. So much pain.
What's wrong with the box is not meta anymore?
It's meta, but with strategy.
Strategy? It's completely random, good sir.
He looks so imposing, pointing a gun at me.
Wait, how'd you guys get down there?
Oh, let's go pick up our toddler. 1 second, Luke.
Wow! God, this is why I hate my parents.
We need the wonder weapon to do the Easter egg, and so we're gonna need to build it. And somebody is gonna get the wonder weapon.
I'll take my chances with the box.
That's the alternative to everything. I could do the Easter egg, or I could hit the box.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, Luke, do you have any ideas on building the True Smasher? Have you had any thoughts on how you do that? I think what I do, right, so I find this wooden crate with some question marks on it, and I hold X on that until I can't hold X on it anymore. That's my strat, I think. Okay. It's wrong, but I respect it. Right, okay, interesting, okay. Yeah, take a look at this. So Luke opened up this little laboratory, as you guys can see, and I'll hold a zombie here, and you guys can just do a little investigation, okay?
Oh,
Look at that.
Assemble the beam smasher. And we have to solve this equation. I don't know how to solve these, though.
Thankfully, Treyarch recognized that this group of people would be playing zombies together at this time, so that's why they gave us the library. I see how it is.
If I know what the numbers are, I could solve the equation easy.
Are you a mathematically inclined person?
Well, it's just not that hard.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Hell yeah. Big words.
Oh, I see. There's circles. There's circles on it. So Z, one circle. Alright, so Z is gonna be 1, 1. Bro, how are you supposed to solve this solo without someone to distract a zombie? That's wild. So X is just 0, 0. That's 2 times 0 plus 11 is 11. 2 times Z would be 11 times 11 plus Y plus
Okay, what numbers do you have?
What I got was 11, 37, and 31.
And look, it's... Oh, I'm getting...
Oh my God! Oh God!
Oh God! Dude, you got it right. I'm so impressed.
Oh, hell
well
yeah.
done. Yeah, you actually did it.
Hell yeah, boys. That's why you keep me around.
First game of Terminus solves the equations, by the way. Incredible.
Actually, wow, dude, I was sat there and I felt like my brain was like imploding on itself. Kelly definitely gets the Beam Smasher for that. No way I'm taking it for that. He's gonna.
Yeah, fair. I think you've earned the Beam Smasher out of
Oh
it.
fuck yeah!
Yeah.
I'll take it. You know what? New Zombies is pretty good though. I'm digging it.
Wait, is that a positive zombies comment? Let's go!
Yes.
It's time to multi-phasic inject.
Oh hell yeah! Where and what are we multi-phase injecting?
So we're gonna buy a boat. So one of you can drive. I'll let one of you drive. What we're looking for right now is an island with a little bit of something different about it. Something might happen that we might need to deal with.
Let's just stay out here. Zombies can't get to us, man.
Uh-oh. Right through it.
Nope, none of that. None of that.
Alright, everyone out of the boat. Luke, there's a weird something weird in your zombies. What is that?
I love how you're walking us through this.
Strategy.
What is that? That's kind of strange, isn't it? What? What's going on here?
I mean, it is. Don't you think this is a bit weird?
Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm going to assume. Do I put it into the multi-phasic injector? Hang on.
Did I put the thing in there?
Yeah. So, if you guys get another one now, I see you hopping around. You nearly got it. Nearly.
No, okay, no, you don't walk into the orb. You do not walk into the orb. What the hell do you do with it? Okay, I did that like 4 times. Oh, you just keep doing it.
Oh,
wait, no, here we go.
Oh, fuck. Where's he going?
Oh, it's flying away.
Boom, and I have
And what is this? What is that? Multi-phasic injector.
Resonator. It's actually the multi-phasic resonator. Actually.
Can we get the fucking ship so we can get out of here?
So we're looking for another orb, a secondary orb.
Oh, self-revive kit? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, self-revive is good. That's a good thing to have.
No, I won't use it. I won't use it. It's too meta.
It's not on max. I won't use it.
Yeah.
I think we should do. I'm down for that. I think there may be something else on another island. Maybe we go to the opposite side of the island. Whoa.
No, too late.
Alright, fuck you. Sorry, I've got a 25-meter breaststroke badge. I'm good.
Right here. You can make it. You can make it. Come on.
Right, I'm going under. That's it. Sticking myself out.
No. He's gonna drown himself. Here.
There we go. Oh, I ascended right into the propeller of the boat. I'm sure that would have ended well.
Did you guys just see something?
I saw something green. There it is.
You're so funny with this. Did you guys see something?
Run the ball, my boy.
Very nice.
Got another.
Is that more?
Oh, here we go. Here's 3.
Oh, it's going up.
Oh.
Wait.
Multi-phasic resonator.
Can you guys see that over there? No way, guys.
What did you just spot? That's crazy.
I think that might be a clue.
Wow. Do you
What
notice
the-
anything interesting, Luke?
Yeah, dude, look at the soil. It's one shade of brown lighter. I'm gonna orb.
Oh, dude, that's Brutus.
I'm gonna orb. They call me the orbiter.
Oh, he's
Call me the orbiter. Oh my god.
Oh fuck, I'm going down.
I got you.
Oh, thank you.
I got you.
Oh,
I got you. There you
fuck.
go.
I got you.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, how clutch.
Oh my god.
What's
beautiful.
happening, chat?
Whoa. I think, isn't that our sign to quit the game?
Yeah, now
we quit now.
What exactly just happened? Because the ball is gone.
We go to the boys. It's time to interact with the buoys.
I think you'll find that's an Easter egg step. We haven't started the Easter egg yet.
Are you serious? What?
Wait, this isn't even the Easter egg.
What the
you
fuck have
kidding
we
me?
been doing?
This is the fucking beam
I did algebra earlier.
Round 21 and we've not even started the Easter egg yet. Christ almighty.
Get in. Great save.
Where are we going?
Back to the laboratory. Build it, brother.
Ow.
Are you building something?
Oh my god,
Are
it's the
you
Black Ops 2 building knuckle animation. No
Wait,
way.
Hold on. Did you
We did
build the
indeed.
Beam Smasher, chat? Whoa!
Round 21.
That might be the fastest Beam Smasher build I've ever seen. Okay, so
Whoa, okay.
You now have the Beam Smasher. The Beam Smasher has a few different modes, which will work out. Luke is lying down on the job. I'm having a little lie down, okay? It's getting tiring. Right. You need to try and figure out what to use the Beam Smasher on for the next step of the Easter egg. That is your hint. Oh, Christ. No, we do not use it on Christ. He's already been killed long ago.
We don't need to repeat history, man. Come on.
But while we're down here, should we investigate the area, maybe? So, Axeman, what are you up to right now? You seem to be gravitating to this area. Why are you gravitating over here?
Oh, there's plants here. Okay, there's plants. There's a plant in the thing.
Are you guys feeling like, are you a little hot under the collar? Is it like, do I need to turn the AC on? Like, what would make you feel more comfortable right now? Okay, Kelly, come here. So, maybe shoot that with the Beam Smasher? Are you guys feeling a bit hot under the collar? Like, maybe we should just turn the AC on.
Yeah, that's like the third time you said it.
I've never heard the term hot under the collar before.
You're like an NPC that keeps repeating the line of dialogue while you're fucking around trying to figure out the puzzle.
Are you guys feeling a little hot under the collar? Maybe we should turn the AC on.
Oh my fucking god. Luke, what is he talking about?
I don't fucking know. Come here, the fucking tentacle thing. I know about this step, I've heard it before, you shoot it. Yeah, come here. That sounds a bit sus to me. Oh, really? Okay, I sounds like someone might have pulled up and messed the Ruffle Waffle from the sky. Okay, I genuinely, hand on heart, did not. At least today. Right, look up, shoot.
What, this?
Do it now. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, there you go.
What?
It's the multi-phase injector.
A hard drive?
Thanks for turning on the AC. I'm so much cooler now.
Oh my fucking god. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. It's like Dora the Explorer, but for fucking zombies.
Oh, while we're here, do you want to use the key?
Yeah, good idea.
What did I get? I got trash. I got a ray gun!
Are you serious?
Are you actually did it?
Oh my god, there's one in there too. Wait, is there 2 ray guns? Yeah, there's one in here.
As well? Hell yeah, brother. I plays the World at War sound still. Let's go. So before we go any further, now that we have ray guns, I'm feeling a little hot under the collar.
Oh my god.
So Nathan is on the island. Where could he be?
I think he's
in the lab. Right, I need PhD, so I'm definitely going to kill myself with this ray gun if I don't. That's a good idea. I'll get PhD as well. Oh, hang on. Oh, the big thing in the middle. The big thing in the middle. That's a containment tank, isn't it?
Oh, shit.
There he is.
Oh, boy, he ain't looking too good.
Nah, I think we might have to put him down.
You know what? I think Chinaki should have been a game hideout for Griff's game.
Actually intercoursing on the table.
Yep.
This is crazy, Jack. I'm guessing there's like 3 numbers laid around here somewhere. Let's go upstairs. I want some fresh air. Okay, I actually think I remember this. Isn't there like a... You guys, it's getting late. Do any of you know the time? Yeah, we're looking for a clock to tell the time. I feel like I've definitely seen a clock somewhere, but I don't know where the fuck it is. Let's do this round really quick.
Oh, God.
Oh, nice. Okay, right. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I mean, if you're not careful, you're going to need a revive, so be careful, guys. Hang on, I'm going to die in there. Oh, Christ. Oh, there it is. I told you he'd need a revive.
Oh, God, it hurts.
Yeah, I did it on purpose solely to make the joke work. No, any of you guys know the time?
Oh, right. My good God.
It's time we keep a crawler is what it is. Oh, wait. Fucking, it's 2.45, also known as 223.
223, and then where do we go?
I'm feeling a little hungry now. Do any of you guys like board games?
Board games? Oh, board games. There's food in here. There's food in here. He's doing good. Milo's doing good.
Alright, I'm seeing a lot of fruit, but I can't like destroy it.
Food
so
for
the game's
thought.
not very good. Oh. You guys, we should totally go to a board game cafe.
We're in the cafe. Let's see, no board games.
Wait, was the code not the time? The time was 2:23. I know the time now, guys, but I want to go to a board game cafe. I feel like it's not in the cards. It fucking is in the cards. It is in the cards. We were born for this. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is in the cards. Yeah, that's not helping. I know that's a problem, but that's not fucking helping. Let's put a pin in it, guys. guys.
Put it. I don't have a grenade.
I do. Put a pin in it, guys. A pin. Please put a pin in it, guys.
But where's the fucking pin machine?
Put a pin in it, guys.
He's in this room for a reason.
There is no fucking pin machine anywhere, I swear to God.
Is this what you do, Milo? You just invite us here to make us feel fucking stupid?
Have you guys reloaded? Do you have a bullet in your guns?
For fucking what?
Do you have a bullet in your guns? You have a bullet in your guns?
In the Arsenal machine?
Oh, you sound bored. You have a bullet in your guns?
Bored?
I shot all the food. What now?
Oh, this is like watching paint dry on the walls.
I don't know. I don't do Easter eggs. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it. Whatever it is.
Do you have a bullet in your guns on watching paint dry on the walls in the board game cafe?
Wait, oh my, is it on the doors? Hang on.
Just notice it, guys. Do you have a bullet in your guns? Just notice it.
But okay, this on the bulletin board. There's a card, there's a death card on the wall. There's a bulletin board here, but there's fuck all on it. What?
No, this bulletin board.
It's a chalkboard, you brainlet, not a fucking bulletin board.
Do you have a bullet in your guns, guys? Do you guys like board games?
Nah, fucking Ethan. We've broken it. We've broken it.
Do you have a bullet in your guns, guys?
There's a bulletin board, and there's like there's a card on it, and there's some pieces of paper.
I guess it's just not in the cards.
Bulletin board,
I think
cards,
it's in the cards.
Poker card.
You think it is? Like, yeah, actually, you're right. I think it is in the cards.
But like, what, a fucking 6 of whatever that is, clubs?
Okay, I'm feeling much better now. Let's head over to this side of the map.
What, you got it?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I saw that there for like the last 15 minutes and I thought we had to interact with it in some way. I didn't realise I had to read the card.
Wait, did you interact with the clock?
Well, no, I read the time on it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
My head is permanently hitting my fucking microphone, bro.
So much pain.
I just don't think it's in the cards, guys.
It just feels like we have accident after accident, you know?
Oh, 0. It's already 0. I know that. So what, 260?
Wow, I'm feeling so much better. Let's see how Nathan's doing.
Milo hasn't said an actual fucking sentence in like 20 minutes.
I've not heard him speak like a normal human being for like at least 2 or 3 rounds now. I think we've fully broken him. Put 260 into his keypad. 260.
Okay.
Can you use it during the boss fight?
Okay, got it. It's unlocked. Holy shit.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh. Okay, now we can exfil.
Well, let's see how Nathan's doing first.
Fucking
hell. It looks pretty fucked to me. Let's leave.
Oh, what is that?
Wait, they're super sprinting. Why are there Baroque super sprinters?
Oh, shit.
You've got this, guys. Just a little further.
Oh.
Wow.
Hey.
What did you do to Nathan?
Oh,
I think we killed him. I know the other people that he's part of. It hurts.
Boom.
Poor guy.
So, how far through the Easter egg do you think we are right now?
Halfway.
Now we just beat it.
Those are 2 different answers. I'll go with the first one. So you said you wanted to get off this island? Well, we can't exfil this round, but we might be able to go a different way.
I can triple pack, though.
Oh.
Or, sorry, double pack.
Should we just take a dip real quick?
Yeah, let's cool off.
Nah, I'm alright.
Let's cool off.
Oh, what is this? Hello. A key card.
Oh.
What did you find?
I found a key card.
Whoa!
Are you guys feeling a little hot under the collar? Do you think we should take a dip?
Have you got a bullet in your gun? Are you feeling bored? Do you want to go to the Ford Cake?
Okay, now we get the boat, yeah?
Sure.
That doesn't sound very convincing.
Chat, I want your opinion on something real quick. Should I kill myself?
I need your opinion. Should I kill myself?
Hold on.
Where would we connect the node? The laboratory?
Okay. Let's get back on land. I'm feeling a little seasick.
Oh, we're even more seasick now.
I wonder what we do with those nodes that need connecting.
Do we put them down together?
That sounds like a great idea. The island's network cables have been cut. I think we need to connect them.
Oh, I didn't see that. Hello. I'll call them.
Wow, we connected one of the network cables.
We should
Let's
do another.
try and find another one.
Oh. Here.
Wow. We connected everything.
Now,
All the cables have been connected.
do you guys feel like wiping the sweat off your face? Maybe in the biolab, they've manufactured a way for you to not have to wipe sweat off your face.
Do you feel like wiping your own ass? Hmm?
Oh wait, the NPC malfunctioned. I malfunctioned. I malfunctioned. Sorry boys, I malfunctioned.
Oh, sorry, buoys. I malfunctioned. Finally, my precious buoy step begins.
Okay, so now we head to the buoys.
Did you get an item?
I got the hacking device.
Whoa, what do we need to use that for?
I think
the buoys.
Okay, right, Kelly, get
What's
out.
that in the distance? Is that a boy?
Fox is up here. Fox is up here.
Oh god, shoot the bugs. Shoot the bugs, Milo.
Go.
Hurry up, guys, I'm getting scared. Oh god, the fart cloud's coming.
Okay, that's it. We did it. We got all three.
Oh.
That. Oh, we
Okay,
might
guys.
wipe our brows.
Activate Apocalypse Protocol. That sounds bad. Why is there a 5-minute timer and bomb detonation?
Oh shit. Oh
The
fuck.
island's gonna be vaporized, guys.
All right, Mr. NPC, tell us where.
Maybe in the biolab.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
he found a bomb. Let's cover him.
What do they look like?
Bombs.
That a bomb? It's not a
Oh,
bomb.
right here. Got it. Cover me.
Oh.
Ran right past that. Let's cover him.
The NPC's getting snarky now. It's found the favorite. It's picked the favorite.
Nice work.
He always sounds so like.
Oh, no.
Nice work. I found a third one.
Are you on the third bomb? Let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm wiping the sweat off my brow.
We didn't have to wipe. That's amazing.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be hearing Milo's voice when I go to bed tonight. Do you think if you close your eyes, you might get tired and fall asleep? Here we go.
Here we go.
After all this time, finally, boss fight, boys. Get your head back in the game, boys.
Head in the game, fellas.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Worry about the boss.
There he is. The boy.
Okay.
Oh, such a good theme.
So you see how it's slamming?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yep. And it has these weak points on its right shoulder. You see that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It has a lot of health, but it's okay. We're gonna do this, boys. We're gonna get through it.
Oh boy.
The theme is really good. Oh my god, this is what I can go, Bruce.
Let him have it. Oh, I did some damage. So the trick is just to keep shooting the red shoulders until...
Yes, for now. For now.
Oh, yeah, he hit me. Oh, okay. Got the shoulder. So, how is the lore?
Not now, bro. Center here. The red is in the center here.
Oh,
right
God,
now.
I got knocked out.
Right shoulder again.
Yep, right shoulder.
Oh, big damage. Goop everywhere.
Yeah, this is the group step.
Oh, big damage. Big. He's got the biggest fucking health bar in the world.
Oh, hook's on.
Yeah, got one.
Faster.
Oh, we got them both.
He's screaming.
Big pogs, boys. Big pogs. Watch out for slam.
Oh, Christ.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah.
I've never been back here for this. Get behind the box. Get behind the box.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Close me.
Fuck, I'm doing my best to hold the line.
Oh my god, bro. Holy shit.
Oh, no, I'm right here. What? Oh, fuck, there it goes.
Hide if you can.
Oh, fuck. That fucking amalgam. Oh my god. Oh, they got me.
Yeah, boy.
Why can't I get the rest with it?
I got him.
Thank you.
Okay, just focus on survival and shoot those eyeballs if you can.
Okay, amalgam. I'm coming to rescue though.
Oh, fuck, this tongue got me. Oh my god. Oh.
I'm gonna shoot
Oh god, I'm being eaten.
Shoot them out. Okay.
I'll use myself.
Can you get the res? Or no?
I can run for him. Oh god, I don't know how to get over there.
I just...
No, I'm dead. Almost there, I believe.
Okay, let's get eyeball damage if we can.
No, he's gonna slap.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
They're coming for me again. How do I stop him?
I don't know, he's pulling him in.
Oh, you got me again.
sticking it.
Incredible, incredible.
We've got to shoot those eyes. We've really got to shoot those eyes if we can.
There's just so many fucking ads, man. And these amalgams. Oh. Oh, God. Fucking God damn it. There's just so many of them.
I can't believe you're doing for a life. Thanks, baffling.
I'm going to try. I'm going to try and come get you.
I'm doing as much damage to the eyes as I can.
Out of the way. I'm sticking it. Okay, he's slammed. Can we get some eyeball damage?
I gotta reload. Oh shit, I can't reload. Oh fuck, is he doing it? Oh.
He's doing it, yeah, he's doing it.
Jesus.
What the hell am I sucked by right now?
No.
Oh, the tongue's got me. That's game if it sucks me. Yeah, it's gonna down me.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
God damn.
Wow.
You know what? I'll give them credit. That is a really, really, really good Easter egg. I mean, even though we died, that is a really, really good Easter egg.
Nice try, fellas. Nice try.
Wow. Well, that was incredible.
Yeah, GG boys. That was really fun.
Yeah. Thanks for playing, fellas.
Right. Let's go now while we got the chance.
Yeah, stuff is slow. Get off. Oh my gosh.
This is mighty generous of you, mister.
Well, that's a high-powered pistol. What the heck?
Come on, come on. Giddy up.
Do this.
Are you guys ready to get your dicks out for Russell Adler? Because I am. I'm excited. I'm so fucking excited. What you boys think? Hardened or veteran? Veteran, you're a pro gamer. That's all I need to hear. Fuck it, we do veteran, boys. Let's go.
You will regret your choice.
When are you gonna tell us what's really going on here?
He in the wheelchair now. That's the onion. That's the guy who's the onion. It's a crippled onion. Oh yeah, those are missiles right there, boys. Those are some fucking grade A missiles. Oh fuck, I have a health bar? Oh, okay, I thought this was gonna be like COD World War II. What? Excuse me? We can do this on veteran, boys. Fucking shit, maybe no, we can't. You know how it is. Oh shit. Fucking fuck balls. Shit balls, man. Oh my god. Why did you guys come and choose veterans? Whoa! Oh my god. Ackman's showing that he is washed. Yup, yeah, you're right. I gotta channel the inner Micah in me to really get my aim. Fucking. Oh my sweet Jesus. Hey, I'm gonna squash the fraud allegations right here, right now. You gotta be shitting! Oh, god damn it. Oh.
2 hours later.
Oh my god, finally. We're good. I think I should change to Harden. I don't want to take up all your guys' time. Oh, whoa, there he is! Whoa! What is he doing? So trusted you.
I thought I could too.
He's got the red name. He's a bad guy now.
Hey, Jane, you want to tape his mouth shut for me?
No, don't. You can't tape that glorious thing. How could Russell Adler do this?
Russell Adler. The mole who betrayed us in Panama.
Adler was the mole.
Bishop takes Rook. Any idea what that means?
It's a reference to chest, you fucking asshole.
Savati Dumas, the person you're gonna meet. Still no idea why Adler was in contact with her, but...
Oh, yeah. I'll meet her. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah. Into the water we go. He just drowned instantly. Bitch. Okay, let's start playing this like a real gamer. Whip! Easy.
Get inside that church case.
Stop yapping, woman. Up. Never saw me coming, boys. Never saw me coming. Oh, money. Yes. Dutch will be so happy.
We need money!
Janet's expecting a call from Pantheon any minute.
Lady, I'm going as fast as I can. Oh, hello. Oh, baby, look at that. Is that him? Yeah, sure. Well, fuck, where was he? Where'd he go? Fuck, that's not him. Take this, Mason. Ooh. Oh, boy. Oh, let's break our legs. Yeah. Oh, ow, oh, God, oh, Jesus, that's some Mortal Kombat-ass shit right there. Let's roll. No piss break for you, good sir.
We can drink after they're done meeting us. I'm going up.
No drinks for you tonight, buddy.
Some of us can walk and chew gum.
The guy I just killed. Some of us can walk and chew. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Yo, he's a chunky boy. Oh. Oh, fat ass got away. Nope. Don't protect him. I got something for him right here. And... Oh, he just tanked a grenade, man. What's that shit about? Yeah, got his bitch ass. Yep. Yeah, but not try to oh boy, yeah. Really bad idea to floor a limo. I wasn't in that limo.
Maybe it's time you take me to this safe house of yours.
Oh, yeah, she's coming back to my place, boys. We got her number. I'm just here to take pictures. Boys, check this out. You're gonna love this. Fuck her right in the pussy! Canon event. Silent what? I could just kill the cop. Yeah, you're coming with me. No, it wasn't me. Enjoy. Oh, boys. Bill Clinton. Where is he? There he is. Do I rush the stage? Use gun? Whoa. We already did that in the first Black Ops, okay? We don't need to do it again. Caught. Caught in 4K. Yeah, caught. Caught in 4K. Yep, don't worry about it. Initiating computer hack. Easy. Who names their password after themselves? Come on, man.
Do you want me to send a message?
I'll send you a message. Shut up, stupid. Stealth is my greatest ally. Oh, shit.
Have a seat.
They got my ass.
Let's start breaking body parts.
No need for that. Oh. Oh, it was a good try. But where are you going? Yeah, bitch. What now, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Why don't you just let
Now we're just gonna be shooting like fucking cops and shit. Remember, no American.
Is loud or quiet?
I always like to go stealth first and then go loud. Don't worry about it. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay, they got me. Want to keep it stealthy. Sneaky. Thank God for throwing knives. I'm a Call of Duty ghost.
You've been a hell of a ghost.
You good to go?
Oh yeah, he got the shades on. Now we are gaming, boys, and we got some money. Oh, that's nasty. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Damn, that went pretty fucking hard. Oh, the nade spam. Yeah, suck on this, bozo. Oh. I like how they just have a fucking guy with a minigun down here. Oh my god. He doesn't fuck around. Easy money, easy life. Easy life. Miniguns are such a ridiculous invention. Yo, Dr. Disrespects? Oh my god, they actually fucking... Why is there a chessboard here? No, thank you. What? Look at this guy. How many does he have? What? Look at him. He just keeps putting them out. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, my sweet Jesus. That was brutal. This is still the third mission. Holy shit. Talk about quality over quantity, boys. And we didn't even get to meet Bill Clinton. Oh, there's the motorcycle. Here we go. Fuck it! Woo! Oh, yeah. The pistol that never runs out of ammo. Oh! Jesus, man.
Meanwhile.
This is Sarah.
I wasn't in that black site. The boys are back in town.
What I need you to understand is that this here is my team.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be best if you do for you.
What happened last time, boys? What happened last time?
So, Yar.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you had the pleasure of working with Jason Hudson.
Once or twice.
Reznov's dead, Mason. Do you hear me? He's dead. Kiss my ass!
Yeah, wait, why is there smoke coming out of him? Yeah, good question. That's how hot he is. He's fucking smoking. Woo!
You won the straw vote and get to carry the TAC map.
Lucky me. Track objectives. Fast travel? What the hell? This is fucking Fallout right now? What the hell?
Need something?
Need something? The fucking Union Jack in the background.
Mr. British to you out there.
Mr. British to you out there. Could not have been any less subtle. This is pretty sick, man. Whoa!
Another happy landing.
Run him over. No shots fired. Easy. It's like a warthog, man. Shit.
Okay.
No more missiles, boys. See, this time they learned. Instead of just letting the bad guys get the missiles, we're actually destroying them. Oh, I can't resist running people over.
We got him, Archie.
Have plenty of cover.
I wouldn't take that shot.
I wouldn't take that shot.
Oh shit, they're gonna fire the missile. Oh fuck. I'm trained for this moment though. We've trained for this, boys. Dropping people on them. Ooh. Get them out of here. It sure was. We got it. No more missiles ever. Missile squad is done for. Oh yeah. Time to get Saddam. Oh fuck, they hit me with the tear gas. Oh my god. Oh, look at the treasure. I'll bet the Declaration of Independence is somewhere down here too. Let's see what we got. Poison? Oh. Classic. Always got to interrupt the big plot revelation. Ooh! That rocket was very close. Yeah, just keep those helicopters right there. Thank you. No, I missed. Oh, fuck. I can't believe I didn't see that. Thank God I didn't keep playing this on Veteran, man. We would have never finished this shit, dude. Get the samples. Easy. Hell yeah, boys. We did not get to kill Saddam Hussein, though. Ooh. Ooh. It's looking a little spooky here.
Hang on,
Oh shit, they keep getting me with these jump scares, man. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. I'm compromised. Man, I don't like the look of this one bit. Oh god, hit the fire alarm. What the fuck? At least it's gas and not missiles. Why did this fall down? Oh, why is there an axe there? Oh!
Now let her go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're spooking me.
You always were the romantic.
Let me out. Let me out. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening in this game? There was a zombie, man.
Please see security for access.
Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. They actually have zombies. What are we doing out here? What are we doing? Jesus fucking Christ.
It's for you.
I like that voice, whatever that voice was. Drugs are bad, okay?
Drugs are bad. You shouldn't do drugs, son.
We gotta get the 4 key cards? No, this is turning into like Doom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, might be. That's pretty cartoony. Grappling hook? Since when? Oh. What the fuck? What is this, Call of Duty? What? What? They just got a fucking... Huh? They have a boss fight in Call of Duty. Okay, that's pretty fucking sick. It's just so strange that they would do this, but you know what? I'm here for it. Oh, we got his ass. Well, how about that, fellas? How about that? Okay, that's pretty fucking sick. We smoking leftover BO3 drugs? Yes, we are. Holy shit.
They used to take their reports to the director. Found the first report.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Why are they bleeding? Man, we are huffing the fumes right now, boys. I saw that one move. I fucking saw that one move. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm seeing them move. Okay?
The director wants those reports, Case.
Yeah, well, he can go fuck himself. Okay? Hands where I can see. Hands where I can see him. Yeah. Oh my fucking... Oh my god. Oh fuck, we're gonna play one of these games now. Oh god. What? What the fuck? Oh my, okay, now they're real zombies. Oh my god, it's Russell Adler again! I shot his fucking arm off! Oh boy. Okay. Bro, I'm hearing gurgling like it's the fucking flood. They didn't. What? What? I just wish I could make it louder. Oh! Ooh. Oh my god. Wow. Oh shit. Jesus. Oh god, I was trying to dolphin dive. Fuck. Oh boy. Ooh.
Ow!
Bathysphere? It is Bioshock. That's fucking Bioshock right there. That's gonna take us to Wrench. That guy has a grenade launcher. Oh dear God. Straight up Bioshock vibes. Oh my God, what are the eyes? Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, you knew what was gonna happen. Oh my God, the soundtrack when it kicks in. Jesus! He's a tough bird. He's a tough bird. Jesus, get away from me. Oh, we got him, boys. The fourth key card. All right, okay. They really just hit me with the rolling wheelchair. Oh shit, is there? You still got one more boss. I don't even feel like I'm playing a campaign right now. Oh my god. This is like the Frozen Forest if it was done right. Oh yeah, fuck this guy. I'm gonna wake up soon. I just know it. Did I get him? Got him. Oh boy. That gas station weed got case fucked up. These edibles ain't shit. You're gonna turn into zombies. Ooh. She got the red name.
Isn't that your friend, Harrow?
Well, I wasn't on that disc. Casino mission. I like this vibe. Oh, we playing as Marshall now, huh? I'm ready to gamble, boys.
You look like someone who appreciates luxury and finesse.
That's why I have my workout tank top on. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
A fearless American does not know when to take a bow, huh?
Oh, is that... Did I hit trips?
Your drink, signore.
You must be...
Oh.
What are you doing?
Nice. Full house.
Showdown, please.
We got him.
Full house. Sevens full of jacks.
I'm the high roller, bitch. How did suck him? Bitch. You suck at poker. Go fuck yourself. Have a nice day. A real tough guy, that one. Yeah. Excuse me, sir. I have a massive penis.
Congratulations. Come right in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right in the kidneys. Yeah, let me get in there. Let me get in.
Mind your business and move along.
I was just enjoying the show, but okay. All right. Guys, I'm in the server room for Concord. We're here to shut off the servers, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm so fucked.
Falcon!
Done.
We're playing as everyone this mission, man.
Hey, Twinkletoes, we got a situation down here.
And quite a bit.
Jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, fuck your security guards. What? Okay, that was kind of cheesy. Yeah, now we're shooting up a casino, boys. This is Call of Duty right here. Man, we are causing some damage up here.
Maintain distance, people.
They have riot shields. Oh my god, this is some heavy security. Oh god, right in his eye. Oh yeah, easy. Mission complete. Hell yeah, W boys, big fat, massive W.
Look, you know you're in D.C., not fucking Alaska, right? I haven't told anyone this yet. With Mason gone, I want to look after his boy. Bring him up. I owe Mason that. David. He's gonna amount to something someday.
I like that. I love that. Good man, that Frank Woods. So canonically, Mason is dead. Is that like confirmed in this one now? Oh, presumed dead. Oh, presumed dead. Oh. Well, my brain wasn't in my skull. That's a big boy. Yep. Just oh god, he's got the dragon's breath. Oh yeah, gimme. Yeah. Guys, isn't it nice playing a Call of Duty game that isn't just plastered with shitty dialogue and cringe moments?
Can you still shoot, Tibble? Does a polar bear shit in the snow? Make sure you aim straight.
Do you shit in the snow? No. You look like a polar bear. Okay. Oh boy, knocked the RPG out of his hands. Hello? Hey, I've played a Call of Duty mission at an airport before. Oh shit. They're gassing me. Oh! I thought that was like a cinematic for a second. This is insane. Just running across entire army lines. Oh shit! Oh, we got a tank mission in a Call of Duty campaign. We are in the tank now, boys. Do you get it? That Philip Graves was in, or that he wasn't in. Can confirm he is not in this tank.
Fire, Kate!
Ooh, nope, nope.
Fuck that guy!
It looked like I missed, but I'll take it. What are you doing for the Pantheon?
But I can tell you where the weapon is.
We're getting somewhere.
Vorkuta!
Excuse me? We're going back to Vorkuta, huh? Secure the outfit, step 1. So, we just gotta take out those 3 things, and then we can be as shifty as we want, I assume. Morning.
Not for me, it isn't.
Controlling Vorkuta almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Look at these plays I'm making. Oh god, I'm fucking up. Why am I stuck? What the fuck am I stuck on? Don't worry about it, don't worry. Oh yeah, here we go. Yes! Payback! Missiles! Objective complete, boys. Oh, nope, nope. Pow! Sorry. Oh, arrow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, got him, boys. Oh, yeah, copper gunner time. Yeah, light him up. Oh, there it is. We're blowing up Vorkuta. They're really bad with these RPGs, huh? We got our own winged beast, comrades. Yes, sir. We're gonna take back Vorkuta again. Boom. Oh! Whoop. Oh! Okay. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. Whip! Oh! Boom! Bop! Oh, I got something for the minigun guy. Whip! Easy. Yo, the music is slapping some tits right now.
Hey, I know you can hear me.
Nope.
You have a gift. Don't let it die here in the dirt.
A gift, you say? Oh, she gonna activate me with some key phrase or some shit? Ooh, and my teeth getting knocked out?
None of them have to die.
Oh! Oh, she's done for. She's done for. Yeah, flashbang through the door. What are we getting ourselves into? Oh yeah, we're going Black Ops 3 here. Oh, I don't know if I like where this is going. Boom, go train.
Jane, sweetie, listen to me.
Oh, she's got a gun.
Just get under the bed.
I told you I didn't like where this was going.
Why do you think you're remembering this now?
Because you gave me drugs. We're really going hard. Oh.
Jane, no.
Oh. Oh. That's some dark stuff, man. That's dark. Real psychological. And the mirror was shattered. It was Adler. Oh, important floppy disk. I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued. Of course, it's Pantheon. Oh, the CIA killed her parents.
Target's eliminated.
I told you, it's your boy. Oh, things getting spicy now.
How can you be so sure?
Target's eliminated.
Or was it
I
Adler?
know it was.
It wasn't. I was wrong. Oh, God. Yeah, get that out of here.
Still with me?
Ah, there it is. Still with me? Oh, my God. They got fucking explosive. The zombie arrows are pretty funny. Oh, yeah. Shit's going off now, boys. You know, I might be all in on this campaign. I think this is pretty fucking good. Oh, I kicked him in the balls. Oh, that was sexy. Oh, yeah, look at this action. Boom. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, me too, man. Oh, shit. Cutie Pie took some hits. No, we got you, buddy. We're not leaving Q's behind. Oh, shit. Oh! He stopped the enemy from building that bridge, yep. We took the bridge down.
Just hold up. Keep fighting.
Oh my. What? Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. Evil Harrows are shooting you with choppers. Oh! Managed to avoid the blades. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Just don't matter anymore.
Oh, shit, he's bleeding out. Got her, she ain't getting away. No. What's the game plan now? Oh, you thought, bitch. Oh, boy, that's unfortunate. We ain't getting to the kitty.
Look what you've done!
Oh, boy. Giving her the bioweapon. Beat her ass with it. Oh, shit. We're both going down. Oh, boy. No way I lived.
We've always been in the shadows.
Not like this.
We've always been in the enemies, Mason.
But it turns out they never left.
Oh, to be continued in Warzone cutscenes. Okay. That was pretty good. I mean, pretty climactic ending, I would say. I thought Harrow was decently fleshed out near the end. That was pretty cool. No choices, no alternate paths or anything like that. I'll have to put my thoughts together before I, give a final verdict. Right now, the vibes, I think I'm sitting at about an 8 or 9 out of 10 for the campaign. 8 or 9 out of 10. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in, and stay tuned for future uploads, all right? Peace.
Wake up. Wake the fuck up.
Where am I? Where's Jameson Locke? Oh, god damn it. Did I get roofied again or something?
You will answer our questions.
Well, I would, but I'm a little tied up at the moment.
What is your name?
Are you sure you guys have been torturing me or something? I feel and look completely fine.
Where were you born?
In your mama's pussy, bitch. Ha 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 ha.
Give him the wet willy.
God. Wait, no. What are you doing? What are you doing? No. God. Ah.
Your name is Kelly Van Act. You were born in... Who the fuck put black ink all over this? Whatever. In 2015, you uploaded a video to your YouTube channel called Crab God vs. the World. Is that correct?
Kill me.
Give him the titty twister. Correct.
Yes.
Where's the broadcast station?
I don't know.
The videos, Axeman. Where they posted from? What do they mean?
I'm telling you, I don't know anything about any videos.
What about the Halo 5 campaign videos? The Titanfall 2 review? The War Against Video Games? Do you remember those? Give us what we want. We'll guarantee your channel stays monetized. Let's just start from the beginning. November 9th, 2010. A video game called Call of Duty Black Ops came out. What did you think of the campaign? The story?
Call of Duty Black Ops campaign. Call of Duty Black Ops 1. was Treyarch's follow-up game after World at War. It also came out after Modern Warfare 1 and 2. These 4 games represented the franchise at its best, and despite the method of annual releases, Call of Duty continued to innovate in creative ways. One might ask, of all the settings, time periods, and conflicts to make a military shooter game based on, why would Treyarch choose the Cold War? Well, there's a few good reasons for that. The end of World War II naturally and quickly progressed into the Cold War. Realizing this, Treyarch, or Activision, must have noticed the potential to not only continue the World at War story, but to explore new territory. A third stroke of brilliance was added in the form of black operations, covert and secretive missions carried out by governments or military organizations that are meant to disguise whoever is behind it. Cold War, continuing a story, black operations. These 3 ideas molded together resulted in Black Ops 1 becoming one of the most unique games in the series, a bridge between the new and the old, something we had never seen before. And with Black Ops 4 having recently been announced, I think it's safe to say that this initial game struck a chord with gamers and the hardcore fans. Or it just made a shit ton of money and they kept making more. But growing up as a kid and into my teen years, I was never a big fan of the COD campaigns. I usually just played them once or twice and went straight to multiplayer. And it took me until now to realize why. Well, because I had exquisite tastes and found the Halo games to be superior, while all the COD fags sat in their generic gay video games sucking fat dicks. But the actual reason is that I didn't appreciate or care about history as much as I do now. See, the M rating on Call of Duty games isn't just because of the violence, blood, and guns. It's because the player literally needs to be mature enough to understand and respect history in order to get the most out of it.
The Nerve Center. I believe I'm correct in saying that civilization has been saved more than once in this room.
So all you little shits, yes, including young Actman, who think or thought COD is just a series of games revolving around MLG montages and dank memes, go back to the goddamn swing set, because grown-ups are about to talk some real shit. This is what Black Ops 1 does. If you are mature, it inspires you. It inspired me to look up what the Bay of Pigs invasion was. It inspired me to learn more about JFK, Fidel Castro, Robert McNamara, the Cold War, Vietnam War. I'd look at some of these old weapons and think, well, what the shit is that supposed to be? And then I'd look it up. And this is when I realized that Call of Duty campaigns are at their absolute best when they integrate real historical events and or people into their fictional stories. We'll elaborate on this point further on. I imagine the reason many people love the COD series is partially because the game spawned an interest in history, firearms, and all that. But without further ado, let's get these fucking numbers out of our heads.
Find the broadcast station.
And skewer the winged beast straight into this. World at War, Modern Warfare 1 and 2 all had huge fucking balls in their campaigns. Now you thought, maybe they'd ease back just a bit, play it safe, stay away from controversial stuff. And then boom, that's when you shoot Fidel fucking Castro in the face. And you realize that Call of Duty Black Ops might have testicular cancer because their balls are fucking huge. This mission caused such a stir in Cuba, a website called Cuba Debate accused the United States of trying to kill Castro virtually because they had failed to in the past 50 years. That is crazy. This game caused international controversy. Now let's talk about how the game feels, its visual style, and all that. First thing you see when you boot up the game is quite possibly the greatest main menu in video game history. I remember the first time I figured out you could get out of the chair, and it blew my mind. Exploring this small, tiny room was such an event. There's even a computer where you can play Zork, one of the first interactive computer games, and access a bunch of other information, cheat codes, etc., and various commands. But when you look around this room, what stands out to you? Well, the TVs, of course. The game immediately connects the story with real-world events, and in this case, real footage, which gives it a feeling of importance. It's such a powerful thing to see. Your brain is fed a lot of information in a short amount of time, and this sets the stage for everything that takes place. It's such a nice touch that they got some old school Vietnam era songs to be licensed and put in the game.
Like this one, Fortunate Son by
Woods is
CCR.
here. So this is it. And you don't know the truth.
I mean, we got real historical value here, people. Visually, the graphics look great, even today, but the style is what matters. If this were called Black Cops, well, we'd see a lot of this.
You're a public menace. We should have had you killed. I wish you had. But since you didn't, where's my family? Spare me the noble savage.
But because it's Black Ops, we see a lot of this.
You don't wish to.
Back B compound in sight. You are jumping into some deep shit, Woods.
Yes, the black ink that is synonymous with secrecy. It's so cool, because you, the player, take part in these undercover operations. You go to 8 different countries in this game, and there's 13 missions. So variety is aplenty. Whenever you start a mission, the details are shown and then quickly blacked out, as if every level is something that happened in the past. Something that was open, closed, and filed away forever. All you're doing is reliving it all, which makes for a phenomenal method of storytelling. And that brings me to the structure of Black Ops 1. The story is told out of chronological order, and if you've ever seen Pulp Fiction, you know what a powerful connection this can make with the audience if done right.
I want you to go in that bag and find my mom.
Admiring the flower to shooting a man in the
one
head
that
because
said,
he doesn't like the flower.
Kravchenko,
It's a leap too far.
stop. Please.
So,
Men must die.
And Black Ops nails it. The story progresses normally with what's happening in the present, leading to what appears to be chronological flashbacks. And you think, this is predictable. I know where they're going with this. Nope. Fuck you. You're going back to World War II, bitch. What? It's at this point you realize what a retard you were for thinking this would be another generic 5 out of 10 Call of Duty game. The 8th mission, Project Nova, is when the game starts to throw curveballs at you. And in the second to last mission is when everything that's been presented to you so far starts to take shape. It all starts to make sense, and you piece together the timeline of everything that has happened. But it's not just the way the narrative of Black Ops is told that makes it unique and memorable. It's the story itself. You start off being interrogated by some unknown peeps in an ominous-looking room. You are Alex Mason, and your memory is foggier than Snoop Dogg's bathroom. And you got these assholes just barraging you with questions. Now, Black Ops immediately breaks new ground for the franchise, because the player character is actually his own person, and he talks while you have control.
Easier. I felt like everyone was watching us. They're watching me. I think you couldn't trust anyone. Sometimes even yourself.
Previous games always abided by the silent protagonist trope, which is sexist because it implies men shouldn't speak. Anyways, this was a necessary move to make, because an interrogation wouldn't work if the person getting interrogated doesn't fucking say anything. Immediately, the game sets up a mystery to be solved.
Where's the broadcast station?
Don't know what you're talking about.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Where are they
I
broadcasting?
don't know anything about any numbers.
It's got you hook, line, and sinker. Right off the bat, you're engaged in what's going on, and the main plot revolves around restoring Alex Mason's mind to find the broadcast station that will activate various sleeper agents throughout the U.S., which in turn will lead to a Russian chemical attack on the mainland using the deadly weapon Nova 6. Storytelling has improved from World at War because Black Ops has likable characters with personalities, and they play a bigger role in the story, so you feel more connected to them overall. The first mission has you assaulting Cuba with the goal of killing Castro, and while it looks like you did square in the forehead, psych, he's still alive.
You're dead. We killed you. No. You killed a double. You think we
didn't know your plan.
We always know.
Mason sacrifices himself to allow the plane to take off. He ends up saving his friends, but getting captured and given to the Russians. It's at this point we see just how finely woven the cutscenes are for this game. So many images are shown to the player that it overwhelms them, just as Mason's memories are overwhelming him when he relives it all. They're made to be disorienting yet informative, and the special effects, all the red and shit, makes it look so cool. It has a similar style of presentation to World at War's cutscenes. So Mason is handed to Dragovich and thrown into the Russian prison Vorkuta, which was a real camp, by the way. God damn it, Call of Duty. Why do you have to make history so fascinating? And then we see a familiar face. Reznov, my fucking boy. How you been holding up? How are the kids, man? Ow, fuck! So you stage a daring escape with the legend himself.
This is step one! Now, we take Vorkuta!
And using Reznov's 8-step program, you too can become part of the Russian Revolution. Join today for the low, low price of 1,500 COD points. Because while you still live, the heart of this jailbreak cannot be broken. So when you and the other prisoners are about to head out into the courtyard with the big machine guns, you get this little exchange between Mason and Reznov.
Reznov, your men must know this is suicide. Victory cannot be achieved without sacrifice, Mason. We Russians know this better than anyone.
That's such a sick freaking line, in reference to the 20+ million soldiers who lost their lives. Damn, dude, that's deep. In Vorkuta is where the most important plot points happen, and we'll get to those in a bit. After you escape Vorkuta, you're flown to the Pentagon, and this whole scene is fantastic. The badass music, how they have multiple things going on besides Mason just going to the Pentagon.
Distinguished heroes.
I kept hearing numbers. I couldn't get them out of my head.
The story is reminding you about previous American heroes, at the same time showing you that Alex Mason is a bit screwy in the head. Just the idea of walking through the Pentagon is immediately going to connect Americans in America to the story. And yeah, you fucking meet one of the most legendary presidents of the United States. And this is what I've been talking about. You meet Robert McNamara, then John F. Kennedy in the Pentagon, and these characters, these scenes have such an impact on the audience because they have real historical value. They're connected to things that actually happen. So when you play some of the newer COD games and you wonder why you don't really care, I guarantee you part of that is because they ain't connected to real history. You get what I'm saying? So you're talking to JFK and what the shit is that? Treyarch, did you just seriously have me point a pistol at President goddamn Kennedy? Holy crap, your balls, man, they're huge! Now, if I had to talk about some negatives, there's not much that comes to mind, honestly. For some of the cutscenes, if you slow it down, you can clearly see they were lazy in certain areas. But unless you were making a video on this shit like me, you probably wouldn't notice. Parts of the campaign are a bit over the top, but they're not so ridiculous it takes you out of the story. But, you know, there's so much that goes on throughout the rest of the game, and I'd love to talk about all of it. Even though it took me 5 hours to beat, it'd take me forever to go through mission by mission and talk about everything I think is good, everything I love. So here's a relatively quick summary of what I think is most important. I love the concept of Mason being programmed to kill JFK, but Reznov was so pissed at
These men
that he somehow reprogrammed his own agenda for revenge into Mason.
Can you trust your leaders to destroy it? Or do you think they will use it? The flag may be different, but the methods are the same.
One of the finer details is at certain points in the campaign, mostly when Reznov appears after his actual death, you can hear the number sequences in the background.
21, 16, 23.
Effectively showing the player how Mason's mind is conflicted between being a programmed sleeper agent and a programmed vessel of revenge. These two ideas clash, and that's a recurring theme in Black Ops.
We are brothers, Mason. We are the same.
It's quite brilliant, and I love how the game doesn't need to explicitly tell us everything. Leave some stuff to the imagination. What blows my balls off is how Treyarch was able to write the story in a way that you feel like Alex Mason and can connect with him. But you are also at times separated and looking at Mason as his own person, and how they managed to foreshadow and show you these subtle details that lead to the two ultimate twists near the end. If you pay close enough attention, there's a dead giveaway line of the identity of one of the interrogators.
What about Dragovich? Do you remember him? Give us what we want, we'll guarantee your safety.
We can do this all day. We got plenty of windows. Or you can give us what we want and we guarantee your safety.
And you'll also notice when Mason introduces Reznov to Bowman and Woods, they take no notice of him at all.
Are these your men?
Woods, Bowman.
I am Rez. What took you so long, Mason? That intel better be worth it.
So as the story progresses, it becomes more and more clear that something is wrong. Another thing is when you meet JFK, things slow down and you see footage of his funeral in the background, pictures of Lee Harvey Oswald, and that's just, wow, some great attention to detail. Just to quickly talk about gameplay, I think it's a big improvement on World at War, which, mind you, was already great. Nade spam was toned down significantly, and the game feels a lot more fair. There's plenty of gimmicks, unique scenarios, all that good stuff. COD campaigns are very linear and formulaic, but you should know by now if you like what these games give you, because if you do, you'll love Black Ops 1. I'd also like to point out how incredible the collectibles are and the computer in the interrogation room. Both of these things give significant and fascinating details on the backstory of the game, events that happened, character arcs. Just looking at these, you can tell a lot of effort was put into them. Unlike the collectibles in World War II, my god, those were embarrassing. And it was such great fan service to play as Viktor Reznov. To go back to World War II, even just for one mission, and it's pretty goddamn awesome that they had
Dmitry Petrenko
make a comeback, the soldier you played as in the Russian missions of World at War. But now the perspective is switched, and the player's excitement at his return is short-lived, and you watch him suffer from the Nova 6 gas as a guinea pig, betrayed by his leaders.
Dmitry Petrenko was one of the bravest men I have ever known. He fought by my side from the siege of Stalingrad to the fall of Berlin. The wounds he sustained ensured our victory should have granted me heroes welcome to Russia. But Stalin had little need for heroes.
That fucking quote is so powerful, man. Right before killing Dragovich, he mocks the death of Kennedy.
Gets me off. Like I'm ready to kill my own president. Right?
And after you save the day, there's a real ominous ending.
Ascension.
Like, holy shit. They are implying the possibility that Alex Mason was the one who killed JFK because of his programming by Dragovich, Steiner, and Kravchenko. And that gives me the chills, man. What an ending. There's actually a theory that there were two gunmen, and if you look at it that way, Mason was the second who never got caught. Without a doubt, Black Ops 1 has a fantastic campaign. I'd say best in the series out of the games I've played, which are these. It immerses you and captivates you from start to finish, and the historical context of these events gives it such an impact because this stuff actually happened. Modern Warfare 1 changed everything when it comes to online shooters and the COD series overall. Modern Warfare 2 refined those important elements, and Black Ops 1 offers that same greatness in a time period we've never seen in Call of Duty before. So when it comes to multiplayer, to this day I am still impressed by what Black Ops 1 offers. And you know, some people say, Macked man, it's just the same shit every year, and Black Ops is no different. Yo, here's the thing. I'm totally fine with COD's formulaic design from year to year, because it has a winning formula.
Winning?
But only if it gives me something new alongside everything I play these games for. quality-ass maps that are always fun to play, with unique gimmicks, layouts, designs that allow for a multitude of strategies, interesting weapons that are satisfying to shoot, that look and sound great, progression that makes me feel like I'm accomplishing something, customization that gives plenty of options but isn't too complicated, kill streaks that are fun as hell and make me feel awesome. Black Ops 1 has all of that butter. But you need some examples, huh? You need some convincing. Look no further than Gun Game, one of the most creative, ball-bustingly fun game modes that's ever been conceived by a human being. It's a 6-player free-for-all with a catch. Every kill gives you a new weapon. Knifing people makes them revert one weapon backwards. First person to get 20 kills wins. It's the ultimate test of mastery over the sandbox Black Ops 1 has. And every map cuts off certain paths and changes when you play Gun Game. We were playing this with 12 people, and my god, was that fun. Then you also had wager matches. You could bet your in-game currency before they fucking monetize the dingo cunts out of this malarkey. You can come out on top, second, third, or lose all your shit. They even got high roller modes for the people that want to ball the fuck out, man. Oh yeah, that's another point. Black Ops overhauled the customization by adding these points and allowing you to buy what you wanted when you wanted, with a level cap on some weapons and kill streaks. No longer would you have to grind levels to get the guns you wanted after prestiging. You could just buy that stuff outright. Thank you, Treyarch. Thanks for saving a homie some time. Man, using weapons like the crossbow or ballistic knife is a challenge in and of itself, but oh so satisfying if you can actually hit your targets. And what's this? A theater mode? Record your favorite clips? Take screenshots and share them? I don't care if they took this idea from Halo. Every first-person shooter game needs a theater mode. God damn, this game just did not stop innovating. Remember when COD used to do new things? Like the video if you have nostalgia. Then you got player cards which give you in-depth stats on basically everything. Heat maps, where you hit your targets, where you die, your accuracy, what you've killed people the most with, so you can brag about your sweet craft dinner ratio that nobody will care about. Look at mine, baby! Not half bad. There was also customizable emblems, which allowed for a lot of creativity and offensive things to be made. Look, I made mine a Kirby from some old-ass tutorial back in the day on YouTube. And wait a second. Interactive map design? This is what COD is supposed to do year by year. Advancements that keep things fresh, you know? They even offered 15 levels of prestige, which is a bit extreme if you ask me. But hey, gives hardcore fans a lot to do. The campaign had so many diverse set pieces and locations that transitioned into multiplayer. You got a stealth mission in the snow, so there's a wide open snowy map. You go to Cuba, so there's a tropical-themed missile facility. You're imprisoned by the Viet Cong, so you fight in a Vietnamese prison. You get the picture. Oh yeah, you can't forget Nuketown, one of the most brilliant and somehow successful maps. Honestly, it's a hella small map, 3 lanes, and it's really, really fun to play on. Probably because the layout is simplistic and allows for constant action no matter what mode it is. Not only are all the maps fantastic to play on, their locations are reflected in the single player that makes the campaign and multiplayer feel connected. I think you can make a damn good case for Black Ops having the best, or even in the top 3 multiplayers in the Call of Duty franchise. However, there is one major flaw, one thing that weighs the game down in every aspect of play. It's the sound design. You might be thinking, boy, that's a pretty innocuous thing to complain about, but good lord. They recycle the same explosion and shotgun sound effects that it starts to wear on your mind the longer you play. Oh god, how many times have I heard that? With how polished this game is in basically every aspect, I am flabbergasted. Yes, flabbergasted at how lazy the sound design is. As far as I know, there's like 3 explosion sound effects, and 4 of the shotguns sound the same. This can really distract from an otherwise fabulous game, but despite that, the multiplayer overall is pretty damn good. Black Ops heralded the return of Nazi zombies from World at War, but oh, they didn't just give you one somewhat bare-bones map. Nah, man, they gave you 2 Toten is definitely top 3 or 4 all-time zombies maps, set in a run-down German theater, and 5 is set in the Pentagon. Oh, big. And Treyarch might have thought, 2 new zombie maps isn't enough. You know what? We gotta give the fans more. Here you go. Here you go. Take this. It's Dead Ops Arcade. And we're just like, you didn't have to give us this. Just like every other area of Black Ops we've discussed so far, the game innovated in Zombies 2, adding in stuff like fire traps, Nova Zombies, the Thunder Gun, and of course, an entire new sandbox of weapons to kill zomboids with. Throughout the DLC, we get a bunch of new perks like PhD Flopper, Stamina, Deadshot Daiquiri, and the Clutch AF Mule Kick. Then of course you got your monkeys, Semtex grenades, the Pentagon Thief, Matryoshka dolls, and so much more. So much new. If you want to play zombies, Black Ops 1 with its DLC is the definitive game to play it on, because it also includes all the maps from World at War with the Black Ops weapons. Now, it is kind of ridiculous to have to spend another $60 to get all this great stuff, but if you really enjoy zombies, it'll provide endless hours of entertainment. God damn it, make it free already. Christ. Activision, Microsoft, I don't know who it is, but someone's fucking up. You know, and I don't normally give so much praise to DLC after the fact, especially a game like Black Ops with 4 $15 map packs. But I think it's because that they give you more of exactly what you want that I'm giving it praise. And even if you don't buy any DLC, Kino der Toten, 5, and Dead Ops Arcade come with the game, and that's enough content to hold you over for sure. You know, there can be frustration when you get double swiped and go down immediately. One good thing I'll say about COD World War II Zombies was it gave players 3 hits before they go down, so it was a bit more fair. However, the fact that it can be so brutally punishing when you go down with full perks is what makes it so intense, because you have nothing to bail you out besides your teammates, and those moments when you get up in the middle of a round with no perks are some of the most nerve-wracking moments you can experience in zombies. The fact that when you get downed and you get so upset after losing your perks shows you just how much you care about doing well in this mode. Unlike quality-made zombies maps, Kino and 5 have amazing layouts. It's actually addicting. I mean, what else can I say? It's everything World at War Zombies was, but better. Way better. And that's a tough thing to accomplish. It really is. Consistent improvement, expanding variety, and damn near every gun is viable to pack a punch, which I love. Even shit like the Dragunov, China Lake, or the Law, that people always tell me sucks ass. Bitch, I can do well with that, baby. Give me some of that mule kick, and I'm gonna kick some Zombino ass. All the classic characters you love return in Kino der Toten, Ascension, Moon, and in Call of the Dead in an unexpected way. Also, the fact that they got George Romero, Robert Englund, Danny Trejo, Michael Rooker, and fucking Buffy the Vampire Slayer all into an ensemble cast zombies game just blows my mind. 5 is freaking awesome too, because the concept of JFK, Richard Nixon, Fidel Castro, and Robert McNamara fighting off waves of zombies in the Pentagon, it's just so ridiculous and cool. Once more, tying zombies into the setting of Black Ops' story and campaign. Everything is connected. Dead Ops Arcade is surprisingly fun too, and plays completely different to normal zombies. It's got a top-down perspective, and as the name suggests, is very arcadey. Your goal, of course, is just to get as many points as possible, with a bunch of new awesome power-ups and some familiar weapons we've seen in zombies before. It's a perfect little mode that is fun to go back to every now and then, and even 4 players can join in on the mayhem. I think it's funny because it was completely unnecessary to add it. Black Ops would still be a great game without Dead Ops, but it goes to show the level of dedication Treyarch had. With all the new features, maps, DLC, Black Ops 1 has without a doubt the best variety and bang for your buck in the series when it comes to zombies, man. And to this day, I'm still amazed at everything Treyarch gave us. All in all, Call of Duty Black Ops 1 is one of the best games in this massive franchise. With the way its campaign builds off of World at War and continues that story, the intensity, mystery, and awe of playing through Black Operations Mason's journey,
Shoot
his
him.
revelation,
Get your
the historical
freaking
value
down
it
and shoot
has
this boy.
by connecting itself to the Cold War, Vietnam War, Cuban Missile Crisis, and so many other events and places. The writing, the characters, the story
Oh, you
overall is
freaking prick.
fantastic. The multiplayer has some of the best maps in the franchise, with great customization, and everything that made Modern Warfare 1 and 2 so great is here and improved, alongside the many innovations introduced and just the sheer amount of content that Treyarch gave us. This game
I
is
forgot about
definitely
this.
one that blew people away when it came out and will always be something you can go back to. And that is why Call of Duty Black Ops 1 was so awesome.
I'm sorry, horse.
Mason! It is over. We won.
I gotta change the video.
My God, that intro gives me shivers every time I see it. Call of Duty World at War was the last game in this enormous franchise to be based in the 1940s, until that other game came out. I don't remember what it was. I heard it sucked balls, though. World at War harkens back to a time when the COD series wasn't in assembly line production, made just to print money, when it had soul. It's fondly remembered by fans for being the last World War II COD game, and for replicating the same things that made Modern Warfare's multiplayer great, and implementing them into the World War II setting. Alongside its gritty, unapologetic depiction of the Second World War, and the addicting Nazi zombies game mode, World at War is arguably the most important game in the series, besides COD 4, which I think we can all agree is a masterpiece that changed the FPS genre in more ways than we can count. The reaction to the Infinite Warfare trailer was a plea for good old-fashioned, boots-on-the-ground combat to return to the series, and return it did. But it was always perplexing to think how a franchise that was made to honor the veterans of the past and their call to duty could go from this
I'm McCullough. 2 rules. Rule 1. You're no good to me dead. Rule 2. What difference is it? You'll all probably end up dead.
to this. From this to this.
I'm Infiltration Recon Unit Model IR-15.
Was it the demands of the publishers? The lack of vision and originality? Did COD become corrupted over time? Whatever the reason, COD World War II was a massive disappointment for me and many other longtime fans. To go back to their roots, to hype it up so much after milking the futuristic warfare style dry, and to fail in the eyes of the hardcore fan base and veterans of the series, was enough reason for me to take a trip back to the last World War II COD game. Was it really as good as we remembered? Do we all judge COD World War II through rose-tinted glasses of the past? Or was there something valuable to Call of Duty's formula? Something worth looking into the past, hidden in World at War? Whatever might be found in this game, it's time we go back to uncover what, if anything, it was. So let's link the mainframe,
Take out those fucking PG boats.
and raise the Russian flag straight into this. There's a certain misconception that Call of Duty was always a multiplayer first type of series, with the campaign being a shallow, tacked-on necessity, used only to market the game and show off. But this wasn't always the case. In fact, it was the opposite. The franchise, in my eyes, began as an homage dedicated to the veterans who sacrificed their lives for the preservation of liberty. At least that's how the end credits put it. But the game also served as a vessel for destructive fun, responsive controls, and fast-paced gameplay. So COD was something that could get you interested in history, teach you something about it, while also simply being a fun game. The war quotes when you die, hey, that shit was deep. But my point is, Call of Duty initially was a campaign-driven game, with multiplayer being somewhat of an afterthought. This all changed, of course, but just keep that in mind. Many people wonder why we compare World at War to COD World War II so much. Some think it's unnecessary to look at the past so fervently. But I say it's important to understand where we come from. I say look to the past so you can act in the present to make a better future. Fuck, that's what history class is all about. That's what World War II is all about. So you can expect a little bit of history in this video. And hopefully we can look at what the franchise has done in the past that made it so popular in the first place. Because sometimes we lose track of what got us where we are. And we lose track of ourselves. Anyways, I said World at War has an unapologetic campaign. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, it doesn't give a fuck about your feelings. It could care less if you're offended by Nazis, the swastika, by mass killing, or any of that shit. The game says fuck your feelings. You're gay. All it wants to do is portray World War II with no restraints. I'm going to share with you an immensely important and relevant quote. And I want you to remember this shit as we talk about the story and campaign. This comes from Tim O'Brien's book, The Things They Carried, a novel you might have had to read in high school. So here it is. A true war story is never moral. It does not instruct nor encourage virtue, nor suggest models of proper human behavior, nor restrain men from doing the things men have always done. If a story seems moral, do not believe it. If at the end of a war story you feel uplifted, or if you feel that some small bit of rectitude has been salvaged from the larger waste, then you have been made the victim of a very old and terrible lie. There is no rectitude whatsoever. There is no virtue. As a first rule of thumb, therefore, you can tell a true war story by its absolute and uncompromising allegiance to obscenity and evil. This just means when you write, film, or depict a war story, you must have no reservations about what you're telling. If you tell a war story, you need to have the fucking balls to portray it without concerns of morality and virtue and what's right and, oh, how's this going to affect the children? Now, fuck all that. And this is what World at War does. It doesn't give a fuck. Now, obviously, this quote doesn't apply to every war story, fiction or non, and you could argue I'm not using it in the right context, but my point is to use this quote because it highlights what feels more authentic and what feels more Hollywood. The game is very different from the other COD games because the tone is way more serious. Lightheartedness and comic relief is ditched in favor of driving home a dark, unsettling atmosphere. This is in stark contrast to World War II's positive, upbeat, and safe campaign, where America is portrayed as the greatest heroes that ever lived. COD World War II purposely shied away from the controversy that is inherent and integral to the Second World War. It didn't have the balls to portray a horrific war story. It did not have an absolute and uncompromising allegiance to obscenity and evil. To put it simply, this is good old-fashioned Call of Duty, but it's not as archaic as the old World War II games. This is the era of COD where they were in the fucking zone, man. This is when the series was cool. Before it became infested with the MLG Tryhard 360 no-scope 7-year-olds that joined in during Modern Warfare 2. The early days were what I call the era of humble, inspired beginnings. Then the next era was the badass, confident, is cool because he doesn't even try to be cool, rise to fame and power. And in later years it's become the era of manufactured garbage without a soul. Anyways, back to the campaign. It starts off with this fantastic cutscene that uses real World War II footage and molds it in with some fancy editing. It shows you the horrors of war, brings you up to speed on where we're at. Production levels rising, men gearing up for battle. You almost forget you're playing a game at this point. This is a brilliant way to remind us what was going on at the time, set the stage, and to create a unique visual style for the cinematics throughout each level. And above all else, the intro gets you fucking hyped.
Let's focus on here.
Of the House of Representatives. Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy. The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan.
The campaign shifts between two fronts and two perspectives. You play as Private Miller, an American soldier fighting the Japanese in the Pacific Theater. And then you play as Dmitry Petrenko, a Russian soldier fighting the Nazis on the Eastern Front. You begin as a POW, and your fellow Americans are getting tortured. And his throat is slit. Jesus, Mary, that's brutal. So you get a gun, you take out those dirty Japs. Yeah, shoot him in the... Oh, sorry, was that offensive? Well, who gives a shit? It's World War II. Fuck your feelings. So I talked about this before in my COD World War II review, and I want to switch gears and discuss the gameplay in the single player. World at War has the annoying invisible walls just like every other COD game. But here's the big difference. What separates good level design from bad level design, no matter how linear, is player freedom. It was only occasionally that I bumped into a barrier I thought I could go through. And there were moments of frustration here and there, but I never felt like I was restricted in how I moved around. And that's a big lesson modern FPS games need to learn. You can have set paths and linearity, but keep your invisible walls and barriers to an absolute minimum. Give me multiple ways to move around. Create levels that feel expansive, open, and free. And I think World at War does a good, but not perfect, job of that. One thing that stood out to me, because it's been almost 7 years since I played this campaign, is the lack of QuickTime events. I had totally forgotten what it's like to have complete control in a COD game, aside from a few scripted moments. World at War doesn't waste your time or slow down the game with this dumb shit. But what really blew me away was the unique scenarios and encounters throughout the levels. For example, when you fight the Japanese, it'd have gotten real boring if you just ran through every mission shooting the guys behind cover. But they use the location, battle tactics of the time to create interesting gameplay. The Japanese don't just shoot at you from behind cover, they bonsai charge your ass.
Hold your ground! Hold your ground!
Kamikaze their planes, play dead, set traps, and ambush. They use guerrilla tactics that make them unique and surprise the player at every turn. They got ghillie suits to hide in the grass and jump out and surprise you. They snipe you from atop the trees, pop up from hidden holes in the ground. It's just awesome. In a series where gameplay can be monotonous, straightforward, and often flat out boring, these twists and turns along the way spice things up. Anytime a mission feels like it's about to get dull, it ends. So they're all just the right length. On the flip side, as a Russian, when fighting against the Germans, it's pretty by-the-books gameplay. But they put more emphasis on story, the characters, and the motivations of the Red Army. So essentially, we've got two halves of the campaign. One that focuses on more unique gameplay, and the other that illuminates the horrors of war aspects, which makes for a nice mixture. It's like rum and coke. COD games usually have some type of tank, turret, and flying missions, etc. But now here's another example. You got this level where you're flying around shooting at planes, those fucking PT boats, and whatnot. At first glance, it seems pretty simple and on rails. But again, they use this opportunity to create interesting gameplay. You're not just sitting on a turret for 20 minutes, you move back and forth through the ship on different turrets, so you're looking at different things. You start off in the air, but then are forced to land on the water. Alongside this, now you've got to shoot planes out of the sky and rescue other soldiers trying to swim to safety. So instead of being a boring on-rails turret section, Treyarch added elements that differentiate this type of gameplay from its most basic iteration. There's more going on than just the shooty-shooty. A final example. They take this scenario of sniping one guy and turn it into an experience that teaches you to be patient and wait for the right moment. a lesson you'll need for the rest of this mission. They use the setting of being a survivor amongst slaughtered Russians in Stalingrad, and use it to teach you about stealth and sniping. You even get an opportunity to assassinate a high-profile German officer. Now that's a sniping mission done right. This is Call of Duty World at War's gameplay in a nutshell. It's exactly what you would expect from a COD game, with all the cliche types of levels. But at the same time, it totally surprises you. Whether it's with the story or the unique mechanics/gimmicks, World at War is just a blast to play through. And with all the COD games out there, with how many years it's been, that's saying a lot. Oh yeah, and the shooting feels great too. Something about these old weapons and being harder to hit your targets than normal, it just feels right. It's like, it's World War II, and the guns are kind of shitty. But it's a good kind of shitty. It's a rugged shitty. Rugged shitty. Never thought I'd say those two words together. But anyways, quick note, I really don't like seeing hit markers in single-player campaigns. Reason being, I want to be immersed in whatever it is I'm doing. Now, if I see a little marker in the middle of the screen that tells me I killed somebody, that takes me out of the game. Without hit markers, you become a much more thorough player. You play more carefully because you never know when an enemy might still be alive in a last stand, or if you didn't blast enough holes in him to finish him off. And hit markers take that exciting feeling, the tension, the immersion, and the fear away from the game in a small but noticeable way. The soundtrack of the single player is really good. And let me tell you, I don't often remember or listen to Call of Duty soundtracks outside of the game, but this one stuck with me. You got real somber, unnerving songs that slow things down and give you the chills. Chills. Ooh, I get the chills, boy. Then you got badass guitar riffs that gives it a bombastic feeling when you're running around shooting people. Music enhances the campaign and gameplay in all the right ways. The difficulty is pretty good and mostly fair, but people have asked me for tips on how to beat it on Veteran. The trick is, don't play it on Veteran. Nate spam for days, boy! Anyways, back to the story. On the American side, things are pretty simple. The characters and dialogue could have been written better, more unique. You don't really feel too attached to Roebuck or that other guy, but I look at it and I see the American side as more of a vessel for immersion in the Pacific Theater and for gameplay reasons. So it's passable. The Russian side of things, goddamn, is it brutal. The game really dives into the Russian perspective, how they view the war and the Germans, and Viktor Reznov is just a beast. This side is all about pushing into the heart of the Reich. For Mother Russia, you're just some soldier who's been left to die in the middle of Stalingrad. You can cheat death and link up with Reznov.
Dmitry Petrenko, a Jewish man, is dead. Time after time at the siege of Stalingrad. As long as he lives, the heart of this army cannot be broken. He makes us all proud.
The overarching plot and story is simplistic, gets the job done, but more importantly, it serves as a way for players to imagine and experience war themselves, and think about the decisions these soldiers had to make back then. Keeping in line with that Tim O'Brien quote, World at War doesn't romanticize these huge conflicts. The game is not so much worried about whether you're rooting for the Americans or not. Its only goal is to depict these battles in the most grounded, yet brutal way possible. It has balls. When you awake amongst piles of dead and you see Germans shooting the survivors, you're like, well, shit, that's fucked. When you're creeping through the jungle and one of your fellow soldiers gets hung in the air and explodes, wow, well, that's fucked up. and these moments are scattered all throughout the campaign. From the Russian perspective, you start off with the goal of just surviving, but over the course of time, Reznov and the other Russians get more and more bloodthirsty, merciless, there's infighting. Some soldiers wonder if it's really worth it to be as merciless as the Germans, and Reznov thinks it's the right thing to do.
Dmitri, finish those rats. Once again, you cheat death. Our tanks are ready to smash this line. Turn now! I'm not hearing gunshots.
There's no point, Sergeant. We're already bleeding to death.
Maybe our friend.
Fast.
You as a player understand you gotta end the Nazi regime, but that doesn't excuse what the Russians are doing to achieve that. Killing men who surrender in cold blood, lighting them on fire, it's just messed up, man. The observant player will notice these moments are shown more and more often the farther you get into the heart of Germany, and they're not always in your face. My advice is take your time and look around. You might see something interesting. So the story carries a certain weight, a feeling of how war changes people. Reznov is proof of that.
Which do you think will lead us home? Writing about this war or fighting it? No one will ever read this. If you lack the stomach to kill for your country, and let you show me that you are willing to die for it. Dmitri,
A few years ago, I took several fiction writing classes, and one thing we learned is that violence, gore, sex, drugs, all that taboo, controversial material must serve a purpose to the story. If it's just there for gratuitous sake, then it adds nothing. World at War doesn't fall into the hole of violence for the sake of violence. When you shoot some dude's legs off and watch him writhe in pain, it gives you the shivers. That's war. It's messed up. The level of gore, blood, and violence is perfectly in line with World at War's dark atmosphere and really enhances the experience. It unsettles the player. The finale is epic as hell. You, just a private in the Red Army, one amongst millions, rises above death, destruction, and carnage. And you are the one who carries the Russian flag atop the Reichstag. Being able to play through and experience what is depicted in this famous photograph is such a chilling experience that leaves an imprint on you. That is something you will never forget doing in a video game. And at the end of it all, after the dark, depressing, and depraved experience you've just been through, World at War reminds you what this was all about. See, COD World War II made the mistake of showing this message at the beginning, when it's far more powerful at the end. And as you see the credits roll, you reflect on what you've just been through, the fun you've had, and the atrocities you've seen. You put down the controller, you're glad it's finished.
Damn.
Bro, the first time I saw this and was transported to some abandoned house, I basically shit my pants. And I don't feel any less manly saying that. I shit my pants. Revealing an entire new mode after beating the campaign, just wow.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Brilliant. And it's Nazi zombies? Just bravo. Bravo. But how does the mode hold up after all this time? Well, pretty dang well. To be honest, Nacht der Untoten is pretty dated compared to the other zombie maps, but when this came out, man, everyone wanted to see how far they could get. And it wasn't just for the high score, it was because it was fun. World at War Zombies was the talk of the town, and the map was a great entry point for what would become a staple of many COD games down the line. Honestly, the vast majority of my time spent on World at War was in zombies. I got to like level 20 in multiplayer, but if zombies tracked my progress, I'd have been like 5th prestige or something. And here's another point. I basically only played Der Riese and Nacht der Untoten. The fact that I can spend so much time playing just 2 maps with a single game mode with only one objective goes to show how addicting and fun it is, no matter when or who you play with. Repairing barricades, getting power-ups, evading the zombies, hitting the mystery box as zombies close in all around you. It's heart-pumping defense mode at its finest. Now, I thought about getting the other 2 DLCs to play the other zombie maps, but god damn it, Activision is still charging $10 for that. Dude, that's what I paid for them like 8 years ago. Just make them free, come on. And one thing to mention is Zombies was so freaking cool, due in large part to its characters, who were funny, well-written, and just plain old silly. It's my intense love for these old zombie modes and maps that makes COD World War II's take on it so disgusting in my mouth. Because the newest game rips away that option of repairing barricades, fortifying your position, holding out to the end. It forces you to run around and do stupid shit. But that's never what made Zombies good. What makes it fun is the simplistic pleasures. When you know you can use a self-revive or call in a nuke because you paid real money for loot boxes, it takes away every drop of intensity this mode has to offer. Zombies didn't try to scare you by offering jump scares at every fucking turn. It was scary because you were holding out. You didn't know when you were gonna kick the bucket. Nazi Zombies at its core is just about surviving as long as you can, in any way you can. And all that excessive, useless shit, all those extra mechanics and 77 quests like it's goddamn Skyrim, it's unnecessary. It doesn't need to be so structured and linear. It's funny to think about how much Nazi Zombies has influenced the franchise since World at War. Hell, it's got a whole treasure trove of lore and stories to tell with it. It was like an experimental mode that could have just been a one-off gimmick if people didn't like it. But it blossomed into a core part of the Call of Duty experience. On the multiplayer side of things, I confess, I really didn't play much back in the day, which I 100% regret not doing because the player populations are so low you can basically only find team deathmatch games. But I was able to host some custom game nights and play all sorts of modes on all of the maps. Now, COD games have always had that one thing that is super overpowered and people hate it. That one thing is the MP40 and bouncing betties. But aside from that, the game is pretty balanced and fun. Shotguns and snipers are a bit harder to use correctly. Hit detection seems a bit off, but maybe that's the lack of strong aim assist. Class customization is fantastic. You've got so many options it doesn't feel overwhelming, but there's enough here to really mix and match, and experiment with a bunch of different builds. Where World at War really shines is in its maps. You've got a pretty much perfect variety in terms of design, size, layout, and visual aesthetic. Dome is one of my favorites because it's basically Nuketown before Nuketown. Then you got Cliffside, which is just a perfect map for long-range encounters. We played all sorts of crazy, stupid game types like free-for-all shotguns only, snipers only with no zooming. It was such a blast because the game is simplistic at its core. There's no unnecessarily complicated customization, ridiculous kill streaks, or absurd mechanics. It's just good, simple Call of Duty greatness. I talked about map design a lot in my World War II review, and I'd like to elaborate on that. See, I gave that game a lot of flack for having only 3-lane maps. And truth be told, most FPS maps are 3 lanes, or a variation of that. But here's what you gotta remember. The most important thing newer Call of Duty games need to understand. There is a difference between having a 3-lane map and a map that forces you down those 3 lanes. What do I mean by that? Well, sure, World at War has plenty of maps where the action goes down 3 paths or lanes. However, you have so many options to move around, vertically, side to side, underneath, so many directions to take that you don't feel confined to 3 lanes. Now here's an example, the map Macon Bacon. Sure, it's got 3 general paths to go down, although you have this area below the docks, and you can run down that instead. Then we've got Dome. Very small map, yet gives the player plenty of options. It has elevation, bit of low ground, and no matter where you are, you can always cut through the middle. And it's a tough thing to explain and show it to you, but it's something you feel, and that's what's important. I felt like I had freedom, no matter what map it was on, no matter how big or small. World at War takes all the best elements from COD 4 and adds them here to not only build off of COD 4's formula, but put a unique spin on the World War II era of gameplay. One last thing to mention about those 3 eras of COD games I talked about, the franchise was at its best. It had the most positive reception in this era, and I think I know the reason why. Because Call of Duty was providing both new and old to fans of the series. You had Modern Warfare, a more modern take on Call of Duty, and you had World at War, then Modern Warfare 2, then there was Black Ops set during the Vietnam War. You see the pattern here? At this point in COD's life, even though they were creating a new game every year, there was something for everyone. If you didn't enjoy the more modern games, well, you had World at War for that old school charm, and Black Ops 1 as a nice in-between, a fresh take on the Vietnam War. But if you had gotten tired of the World War II setting, you had Modern Warfare 1 and 2, which told unique stories and used weaponry from a more current and relatable time. And I think this style of new, old, is why the COD community was getting more and more upset with every new game, because they were getting burned out on the modern futuristic era. World at War's multiplayer is fantastic on its own terms, and it also holds this secret to Call of Duty's constant success year after year in the palm of its hand. Pacing is the lesson here, variety, and understanding that COD fans want to experience what the series has to offer in at least 2 different time periods. All in all, Call of Duty World at War is one of the best COD games out there. It's truly fun in all modes of play, which is not something that can be said for the rest of the series. The campaign and story holds no reservations, and has the balls to depict World War II in the most brutally honest way it can. While the overall story and characters aside from Reznov could have been written better and in a way that makes us care, I can see that wasn't Treyarch's goal with this game. It's not so much character driven. They wanted you to think about this war. They wanted to show you what it was like. Nazi zombies spawned from this game. So much lore, fun, and creativity that has blessed the COD series for many years. Having the last truly good World War II multiplayer in the series, and the way it took the best elements of COD 4 and replicated them, turned it into a multiplayer that pretty much every fan could enjoy. And that is why Call of Duty World at War was so awesome. But what did you think? When was the last time you played World at War's campaign? Do you plan on going through it soon? Let me know your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. Now let's see what some of my patrons thought of Call of Duty World at War. Android Elite says, "My mom loves COD campaigns, but specifically had a lot of fun with World at War. Some memorable moments include the baffled look on her face when she first fired a bolt-action rifle and realized she had to pull the bolt back for each shot, screaming, 'Trees!' when a group of camouflaged Japanese soldiers sprung up and attacked, complaining about always being given the most dangerous tasks while everyone else hangs back, and generally just loving Reznov, partially because she played Black Ops first and enjoyed seeing his origin. Danger Wasp says, COD World at War is an amazing, refreshing take in the World War II genre by Activision after their last World War II game, COD 3. World at War is able to use the Modern Warfare ID Tech engine beautifully and tell a gritty and graphic story with memorable characters way before COD took the more over-the-top roller coaster ride seen in the later Modern Warfare games and even in COD World War II. Such fun even carried over to the multiplayer with the various classes and World War II take on the COD 4 killstreak system. Finally, let's not forget the classic mode where it all started. Nazi zombies, pure carnage and fun in its simplest forms before it evolved into the more complex and story-driven mode that grew in Black Ops and beyond. Grizzly Gamer says, I think really World at War was the first game in the series that encapsulated the series as a varied multiplayer shooter. Between the multiplayer and fantastic zombies mode, with an equally brilliant campaign, it just gave you the most bang for your buck at the time, and still in my estimation, stands up well today. Helljumper says, Call of Duty World at War has been my favorite COD game ever since I first played it, and a lot of people just see it as a lazy clone of COD 4, but I strongly believe World at War has the better weaponry, kill streaks, game modes, map design, and Nazi zombies was basically the cherry on top of an already delicious cake. Not to mention, it actually managed to have one of the best campaigns in the entire series, if not the best. J-Freak says, World at War is one of the few post-modern warfare CODs that respectfully handled the tone of war. There was no cartoonishly evil villain, just soldiers in a war. And the RZI guy says, after the success of COD 4, World at War took a huge risk with going back to World War II, but it paid off. Treyarch took what COD 4 did right and applied it to World at War, with its kill streaks and custom classes, but also introduced Nazi zombies, which has now become synonymous with Call of Duty, and a staple of the series. Along with that, it gave us a well-told story, respectful to World War II, and wasn't afraid to show the Nazi symbol, unlike most games nowadays. So thanks to all my patrons who gave their thoughts. If you'd like to have that opportunity, feel free to support me on Patreon. That's all I got for today. This is the Act Man signing out. Peace!
You've done your country proud. Yeah, exactly. See you around, John. Try to stay out of trouble. Come on, Archer. Let's go find somebody else we can annoy.
The benefits of civilization.
Another year, another Call of Duty. That's exactly what I thought when I saw the reveal trailer for Black Ops 2 back in 2012. And truth be told, I almost got this game because it had one of the best video game commercials ever made. Surprise.
Hey, buddy.
Surprise.
Surprise, mamacita.
Hey. Surprise, Batman. I mean, how could I not be enthralled when they got all these kick-ass celebrities in there, and even FPS Russia? Holy shit, that's awesome.
Zombies. Groovy.
But what held me back was Modern Warfare 3. I know, a game I keep bringing up and will one day play again, probably make a video on it. But seriously, that game changed my perspective on the series. And I had this notion in my head that any new sequel would be just as recycled as that game was. So I passed on Black Ops 2. Months went by. Years. And as I started posting Call of Duty videos on my channel, I was getting countless requests to play this game and cover it. Why? What could be special about Black Ops 2? I mean, it was the most successful and profitable launch of a video game ever at that point. But back then, I attributed that to good marketing and the pull of the franchise's name. Was it not just a rehashed version of Black Ops 1? How could they even top that story? The user ratings on Metacritic weren't very nice at all, so why would I check it out? But you guys and gals did not relent. You persisted, and sure as shit, I found myself with a copy of Black Ops 2, and an urge to see what it was all about. While I think everyone agrees the Call of Duty franchise just ain't what it used to be, there's always been that debate about which game was the last truly good one. I always thought Black Ops 1 was the end of an era, the end of Call of Duty innovating, the end of quality, unique map design, the end of pure fun, and the beginning of recycled garbage, and an ever-growing push to bring Call of Duty into an ugly future. But have I been wrong this whole time? Were zombies and multiplayer improved at all? And without the nostalgia of having played it all those years ago, coming in with a fresh mind, will this game be as good to me as it was to some of you back then? Well, let's forget about the numbers, find Raul Menendez, and wheelchair our way straight into this. before this game came out, one of the most important statements Treyarch was trying to make was the idea that the players' choices throughout the campaign would have an impact and matter. We were told this wouldn't just be another linear one-way street. There was going to be versatility and more reasons to replay the single player.
Black Ops 2 is really sort of pushing the boundaries in terms of single-player innovation. I think more than any Call of Duty has before is really doing new and different things for the campaign. So first and foremost, branching storyline. We've never done this in Call of Duty before.
What kind of crazy talk is that? Replayability in a Call of Duty game? But let's take a look and see what we find. The story begins with a huge military force converging on a building, nursing home, whatever. These two guys bust down the door trying to be all badass, and then...
Safety's on, dipshit.
Ha! What a clown. Who is this guy?
Sergeant Woods.
Wait, Woods? You mean like Woods? Oh shit, he's old, man. But goddamn, nice to see my boy Woods again.
All he said was, mi hermana. That's Spanish for sister, dipshit.
Before we get into the meat of the campaign, we gotta talk about the setting and semi-futuristic style. The elephant in the room. Is it all bad in Black Ops 2?
No!
Black Ops 2's story is set in two different time periods, though a bit farther apart than the previous game. We got the near future of 2025 during a fictional second Cold War, and 1986 near the end of the OG Cold War. It's no secret that fans really started getting riled up with this new direction that COD was taking. But if you think about it, they had a buttload of World War II games, and when that style started to get oversaturated and old, they moved into the modern shooter territory. But once that style started to get oversaturated and old, it kind of made sense for them to push the boundaries and make a Call of Duty game with some futuristic elements. Until that style became oversaturated and old. Now, I haven't played any of the campaigns in these games, but I will say this design choice makes sense to me in Black Ops 2. I think it works because we don't have all these over-the-top movement mechanics and the story is still grounded so that it feels relatable. Activision probably wanted to experiment with a future-based setting and Black Ops 2 is kind of a half and half. Or maybe they saw how well this game did breaking world records and shit and said, "This is where the money's at, kiddo." Either way, I really enjoyed the way they incorporated drones and high-tech gadgets into the gameplay and story, as if in the near future we might have drone wars. We might have tanks that are remotely controlled. The coolest thing about this story is it's got that over-the-top Call of Duty flair, but it still feels plausible. Like when you're climbing on the side of a mountain with those colorful robotic gloves, you feel like, man, they might actually have something like that in the future. Just as technology and the story advanced, so too did Treyarch and Activision's efforts on this game. They started doing mocap, and you can tell. I mean, the facial expressions are much more expressive. The best part about splitting the campaign this way is you never get too much of one side or the other, and it allows the narrative to cover a large portion of time and combine the past with the present. Now moving on to the story of Black Ops 2, holy moly, I don't know what to say. It's really good for the most part. There's some questionable dialogue and character motivations, but you'll see what I'm talking about. So we get introduced to Woods long after the events of Black Ops 1, and then we get this.
Is Raul Menendez here today?
Sergeant Woods. Raul Menendez is the leader of Cortes Dia, and the most dangerous terrorist since Osama bin Laden.
Alright, not starting off super strong with the forced exposition. That's never a good sign. And since I've beaten the game, I can tell you there's no reason for Harper to say this to Woods, because at this point, Woods already knows this shit. Other than that, this opening scene is great at setting up a lot of things that'll come into play later down the line. Then we get a flashback of, aw yeah, Alex Mason, baby. Some kid climbing a tree.
You're 7 years old, David. Stop acting like a baby.
We see a chopper landing down, and it turns out it's Hudson from Black Ops 1. Oh shit, it's a fucking high school reunion up in this bitch. Only this time he's not played by Ed Harris, but instead Michael Keaton. And I fucking hate it when games do this shit. Changing voice actors in sequels, it ruins my immersion a bit. My impressions and my thoughts of the character. Anyways, there's not many points in this video where I'm gonna call it out for bad dialogue, but this is one of them.
Go back to the army. Like you did when Mom died.
A few moments later.
Dad, you said you'd never go back to the army.
Nigga, what?
Just for shits and giggles, here's a couple other, interesting lines of dialogue.
Hey, a drink, dipshit. No, give me a soda. Get it from the nurse's stash. None of that diet crap.
ASDs will flank you on the dirt. We're playing it real safe, so no boots
on the ground this time.
So it turns out Woods has been captured and Alex Mason needs to go save his ass, which kicks off the first mission. It's a bit sweet, playing as Alex Mason again. You know, just playing him as a normal guy. That's really cool to me. Except not brainwashed by the numbers this time. Or is he?
All that shit with the numbers. You really get brainwashed by the Soviets? They gave it their best shot.
But this is the perfect opportunity to bring up our cast of characters and get to know them better. Of course, we got Hudson, Mason, and Woods as returning characters from Black Ops 1. Now, is Hudson as cool as he was in the last game?
No!
But Woods is twice as cool, so that's nice.
See that handsome bastard? That's me. The ugly one's your father.
In present time, Woods is an old man, bound to a wheelchair, a surviving veteran. He's sarcastic, and you can tell he's seen some shit. Woods is more or less our guide through a lot of these missions, and he looks back on everything with a sort of melancholy fondness, especially when it comes to Mason and their adventures together. Then we got David Mason, aka Section, Alex's son, who essentially represents the next generation of young, optimistic soldiers. He tries to make his father proud and fill his shoes. He's got a lot to live up to. David is pretty much the central character in all of this. The ghosts of his past still haunt him. The pain he suffered through as a child. Memories of torture at the hands of a psychopath. A promise made. And he wants nothing more than to get closure with his father's death and take down Menendez. Accompanying him is Harper, who is played by Michael Rooker. Hooray! He was in Call of the Dead too. Harper is like that super dope uncle who always gave you the best toys for Christmas.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and exclusive access to all things VIP, so you can superfan from your sofa. Try 1 month free.
As a mentor and father figure to David Mason. He trains with him and helps him prepare to face down his demons. There's also Salazar, who plays an important role, but for the most part, he just kind of tags along. There's a lot of other great side characters with their own motivations and choices to make throughout the story. Karma's a cool chick who hacks stuff, got a nice hairdo. Fareed's a noble double agent. I mean, you get the idea. There's plenty of twists and turns, character deaths. It's real dramatic, and I love it. But the important thing is nobody feels like a cardboard cutout or a fucking cartoon character. If a character isn't super strong, then at the very least they're serviceable to the story. And you know, I always love characters like Admiral Briggs, who are just like your stereotypical Marine, just like to swear all the time. Every mission he's like, we gotta go take down those fucking cock-sucking bitches. Yeah, they suck cock, fuck them, where's my goddamn cigar? I love that shit.
Cocksuckers. Fucking textbook. Son of a bitch.
Before we dive into the game's main villain, and oh boy, is he a memorable one, let's shift back to the plot. Anyway, so we're dropped into the jungle, a lot of shit happens, and we find Frank Woods in a giant storage crate, and goddamn, he has seen better days, man. I mean, he's really fucked up. So you pull him out of there and you need to...
Get to the chopper!
And all's well that ends well, right? Well, we got him, Mason. Oh yeah. What the... Oh shit, oh goddamn. Whoa, whoa.
Can't kill me.
Yeah, that's my boy Woods right there. What a fucking trooper. I mean, you gotta love the reference to Black Ops 1 with that dope-ass music. And then they fake you out? Like, holy shit, that took me by surprise. Oh, and watch this.
So, in a desert burial, who does your father think rides up on a horse to save us?
Trigger.
Yeah, see? He's just like your old man. No, it wasn't him.
Fuck yeah, Reznov makes a cameo. This is the stuff that tickles me, you know? Subtle nods to the previous game. Makes it feel a lot more connected as a sequel, and for a long time, the COD series didn't really have that. Each story was more or less its own self-contained narrative, but Black Ops has some payoff for the things that happened in the last game. Like here, when we stumble across some old interrogation equipment.
At one point in time, the CIA had interrogation rooms like this all over the world. All of them was geared towards some sort of psychological manipulation. God knows the kind of shit they went down back then.
And you see the parallels? Man, even Kravchenko makes an appearance. Guess Woods didn't finish him off after all. That's fucking crazy. There's even a scene near the end that's reminiscent of the big reveal in Black Ops 1. Another nice touch is some of the cinematics have that flashy, quick-cutting style, which again reinforces how they're maintaining a stylistic connection with the last two games. So we swap back to present time after encountering Raul Menendez in the past and fucking up his life, which really pisses him off, and turns out he's been launching a revenge campaign under the banner of Cordis Dia, which is why David and Harper came to Woods to learn more about how we got to this point. Of course, Black Ops 2 also continues the trend of stirring the pot and causing controversy by displaying another public figure in the form of Panamanian dictator Noriega. Other historical figures make an appearance too, like Jonas Savimbi. Point is, there's real-world elements here at play. Call of Duty used to be so cool. The way it didn't give a fuck. Where did the time go? Essentially, the plot is about Raul Menendez and his attempts to spread his anti-American messages through various ways, trying to keep the US and China locked into a Cold War and using drones and futuristic technology to strike at the States. Without a doubt, he's a very smart and charismatic guy. He taps into social media to create a rebellion, a politically motivated uprising within the States. It's also pretty hilarious to see Twitter make an appearance in this game, and the old school YouTube layout too. Now that's funny. But again, it also ties in those, more modern, futuristic, information age ideas and concepts in with the narrative. I found these scenes to be very interesting because, again, the idea of war being waged through more technological means is applicable to the time period we're in. So while I found the characters and story to be interesting, fun, and entertaining, the one crippling flaw lies within Raul Menendez's backstory and his motivations. I'd argue the most important facet of storytelling is having a compelling villain or obstacle for the protagonist to overcome. The villain creates the conflict, and without that, you have no story. And when the audience is able to follow the plot from start to finish without questioning the logic of what's happening or why, chances are, things make sense and you've got a good story. Despite how engaging and well-presented they are, the problem with the conflicts in Black Ops 2 is it's built on the shoddy foundation of some crazy guy who lost his sister. But we never learn why his sister was so important to him. What sort of comfort or joy did Josefina bring into Raul's life? What bond could be so strong the loss of a sibling would ignite such a burning hatred, or drive a character to pursue such bloodthirsty goals? It would have been especially interesting to flesh out and see this dichotomy of emotions, the one side of Raul physically and metaphorically scarred, and the other a loving, caring person. He carries his sister's locket, something he both cherishes and kills people with. A less cartoony Harvey Dent, if you will. Having a main villain that's relatable can be a powerful thing if the audience can sympathize and understand how the bad guy feels.
I feel nothing. Not the wind on my face, nor the spray of the sea, nor the warmth of a woman's flesh.
But that's not the case here. You could brush this criticism off and just say, Raul's crazy. That's all there is to it. But in a story that spends just as much time focusing on the villain as it does the hero, is that really a good excuse? On the flip side, Black Ops 2's campaign is filled with so many heavy emotions and concepts. Things like hatred, fear, sadness, betrayal, revenge, tragedy, loss, remembrance, and love. The main theme perfectly captures the tone of the campaign. It's got this melancholy, depressing vibe that speaks of the internal struggles within each one of us, with parts of the song building in intensity, representing the release of anger and the weight of what's at stake before the song drops off again. Back to the quiet. Amongst the COD series, this has got to be one of my favorite songs. Black Ops 2 is about suffering. The B-plot of the story revolves around the various hardships and trauma our cast of characters have to deal with. It's especially interesting because this time, we've got several playable characters. Within the confines of these character arcs, within the relationships of these people and their emotional states, this is where Black Ops 2's narrative shines the brightest. Woods has to cope with the fact that he may have shot his best buddy in the head. At the same time, he tried... tries to be a sort of loving grandfather to David. Throughout the last 40 years, the guilt has probably been eating away at him. There's an exceptionally strong connection between Woods and David. especially since their goals are the same. Certainly doesn't help that Woods had his kneecaps blown off. Boy, did he suffer. Though, looking at it this way, it doesn't really make sense for Alex to pop up at the end of the game after not paying child support for 40 years. But you know what? Fuck it. Fuck logic. After what these guys have been through, Woods and Alex, you guys deserve a happy ending.
Mason,
I shot you.
turns out your lousy shot.
The first time we take control of Raoul, the heads-up display is vastly different from the others. It's more barbaric, the way it pulses and shit. Raoul shoots faster, runs quicker, is constantly roaring and screeching as you run through the level. I thought this was a neat detail, because it really illustrates how fucking crazy
He was still...
Even our lovable old Alex Mason isn't done growing and changing. Though he seems to be cured of his urge to murder the leader of the free world, remnants of his mental conditioning still remain. Except this time, Alex can suppress these impulses, depending on your decisions. The coolest thing about Black Ops 2 is the non-linear endings and the choices the game forces you to make throughout. Listening into conversations, if you choose to shoot people in the head or not, or by exploring the level and finding secret CIA documents. The tension is really raised with these moments because you're forced into making a decision quickly, and if you fuck it up, you can't go back.
You betrayed us, and for what?
Even though they aren't all that fleshed out or dynamic, it's a nice change. Like here, I'm supposed to shoot Raoul in the head. Seems easy enough. Bam! Guess that's the end of the game. Wait a second.
What are you looking so smart about?
What's going on? What's with the music? Something's wrong. Something's very wrong. Oh God, please no. Oh God, no! It's not gonna be him. No. No. Alex. Hell, there's even one part of the game that takes place on the ship Odysseus, and depending on who you've saved, who you've killed, there's like 10 different scenarios that can play out. I mean, that's great. That's awesome. I wish more COD games had this sort of branching path design. It even gives us one of the best delivered lines in the game. No! You know, it's a game like Black Ops 2 that really disproves the negative stereotypes surrounding Call of Duty. That it's just a vapid Transformers-esque franchise built to appeal to 10-year-olds. Or at least it shows that's what it's turned into nowadays. What's the one thing every Call of Duty campaign has had in common up to Black Ops 2? They all been pretty linear, straightforward corridor shooters that play very similar and always seem to leave you wanting more from them in terms of gameplay. But bro, I'm gonna be bold as fuck when I say this. Black Ops 2 has got to be the best COD campaign I've ever played. I mean, Treyarch really wanted to make something special. They knocked it out of the park. And you might think, it's still pretty linear compared to Doom and Bioshock. But listen, dog, this is Call of Duty, okay? People don't really expect a versatile single player of this caliber. But that's exactly what we got. Treyarch wanted to shatter your expectations. But did they really do the best job at it? One of the most noticeable differences is how basically every single firefight has multiple ways to approach it, and branching paths. You'll notice there is almost always at least 2 ways to progress through each level and section, and I can't tell you how great this is. The key here is replayability. Black Ops 2 breaks the mold by turning most of the levels into a light sandbox. Like when you're on horseback defending the fortress, I was blown away when the game allowed me to go wherever I wanted, when I wanted. That my every action wasn't scripted to play the mission the same way every time. You're given more freedom to choose your battles, where you attack from. Another new thing they added were these hidden caches, which give you a reason to explore the level. These will give you things like improved melee attacks, a cloaking device, explosive resistant armor, mines, bear traps, all sorts of cool stuff. And here's something else. Exploring the levels can net you some nifty challenges. That's right, a COD campaign with challenges, something you don't see every year. And there's even leaderboards to compare your scores with other people. You can compare dick sizes with your buddies, see who has the bigger cock. Cocksuckers. So anytime you have these sorts of rewards and ways to show off to your buddies built into your game, you immediately add replay value, which is something that's valuable. On the leaderboards, you get points for your performance at the end of each level. There's a reason to go back and replay the mission, something most of the older campaigns didn't even think about. Especially when you tie in the completionist aspect of the game with Xbox achievements, it's like, yes, thank you so much. I like it when you give me more reasons to play the game, because I'm an epic gamer. It's absolutely appalling that these ideas, to my knowledge, never made a return, never were expanded upon. Was it too much work? Did these features take that much money out of the game's budget? Did they stop giving a fuck after they made this game? Sure looks like it. Was fan reaction to these decisions mostly negative? No! Though what was disappointing is that Intel makes a return, but you don't get to read any cool reports or anything. It's just a challenge. Aside from these new features and non-linear, or less linear design, the core shooting mechanics are, yep, just what you would expect. Sound effects weren't bad or anything, not too many repeated sound effects like Blops 1. But what makes this game different is because of the new tech, the designers were given an excuse to have you shoot at things other than people. Wow, it's a revolution. I'm serious, it's great. You got drones which will crash and blow up, those armored tanks from Attack of the Clones, they got turrets and all sorts of things, not to mention all the gameplay changing tools you can find within the secrets I mentioned earlier. I can't stress how important it is for a series like Call of Duty to keep its single player fresh for annual releases. This is a tough thing to do. The simple act of adding new enemies or giving cloaking to your standard enemy soldier goes miles in making a campaign that feels new, fun, fresh, and different. The level design for a COD game is superb. You got all sorts of fun and dynamic set pieces, and it all looks really good. The different time periods give the writers the freedom to drop us into all sorts of crazy cool areas. We get to ride camels in the desert, saunter through futuristic Dubai-like skyscrapers, and sneak around a run-down Terminator-type city. Like you gotta defend this boat as another boat rides up and drops troops off, but then you can... Before they bring in reinforcements, there's a part where you walk through the club and you get to hear this dope-ass beat as you shoot people. Visuals are pretty great, locations interesting, it's all good stuff. Of course the game packs in that typical blockbuster action the series is known for. It's bombastic and simply awesome. And here's the thing, this over-the-top action is fun and exciting when given in bursts. The problem with that notorious train sequence in COD World War II is it crashes for a solid 30 seconds, when keeping that shit fast is just way more exciting because it happens just like that. But Black Ops 2 rides the line of dumb fun action pretty well. But you know, every COD game has those little mini-games like manning a turret or getting a tank, things outside of the regular shooting. And to be honest, I had fun with everything. Flying a jet, sneaking around trying to avoid helicopters. I think the trick with these gimmicky moments is that they don't go on too long, or they are made an option. Like, for example, at this part, there's a turret you can hack and use, but you're not forced to. There's a pretty awesome moment in the last mission where you jump out of the plane in Judgment Day and there's like 500 guys flying down with explosions going off all around, planes blowing up. This is the dope-ass action I love. Side note, have you ever noticed how like every COD campaign at one point or another has you hiding under a tree trunk? It's weird. It's weird. But let's move on because keeping with the Treyarch norms, Black Ops 2 innovated the gameplay by giving us these strike missions. Well, what the hell is this? I have a choice of what mission to play and when? I get to customize my loadout, choose my grenades, weapons, and attachments and perks beforehand? What the fuck is this? Apparently these missions were hated by a lot of people. They thought it was too stressful, too big of a departure from the norms. To which I say, fuck that. I like it when COD games do new things. That's my fetish, baby. Essentially, it combines some light RTS mechanics with time trials and objectives you gotta complete. It's a beautiful blend of chaos, man. Although it does fall into the pit of people just constantly yelling in your ear in the background. Kind of like Capture the Flag in Halo 3. You get to control stuff like drones, ATTEs, soldiers, and swap between them at will. You can even command different squads to cover different areas. I really enjoy this, man. Some of the most fun I've had playing Call of Duty campaigns were in these strike missions. And technically they're optional, but you get a better ending if you do them. If you've never been super big into COD single-player offerings, if you were skeptical like I was, you gotta try this out. it'll exceed your expectations. Because all of the innovations made for Black Ops 2's campaign were, dare I say it, awesome. Now, how's the multiplayer aspect of Blops 2? In my COD World War II video, when I was categorizing the series, you might have noticed I put this game to the side as the outlier. That's because I was unfamiliar and hadn't really played it all that much. But it's finally time to see if it really is the outlier. And the short answer... Granted, I'm judging this mostly by the custom games we hosted because fucking every single lobby has hackers in it nowadays, making it basically unplayable. But thankfully, one of the best innovations Treyarch made was giving every player all the weapons and attachments in customs. In hindsight, this is such an appreciated improvement from the Modern Warfare 2 custom games we hosted, where you still have to unlock everything through the multiplayer in order to use it in customs. But aside from quality of life changes, the maps are fantastic, and this is what I've been trying to point out. There's a clear distinction between playing on any map from COD World War II and playing on something like Carrier or Hijacked. Because the newer COD games have this emphasis on just RNG-based encounters, where you run down a hallway and chances are you're going to see someone and whoever shoots first is the winner. But when you have much longer sight lines, when you're not restricted to 3 paths, it creates a huge skill gap in terms of positioning on the map. And that applies to every single one of Black Ops 2's maps, which makes them fun, dynamic, and enjoyable to learn. Now, having played the multiplayer for honestly not too long, the maps have that instantly recognizable quality that the newer games just can't seem to get a grasp on. You got a map like Turbine, which is huge with verticality and long firing lanes. Cargo is more close quarters and has this awesome circular area to the side where you have to move around all these pillars. Express has this curved design with the train that runs through kind of like Terminal and Halo 2. And of course we got Hijacked. Need I say more? Gunplay is what you'd expect, but the hit detection seems way better than Black Ops 1 and World at War. Everything except the knifing, which is so bad it's hilarious. This was the first COD game to implement the Pick-10 system for Create a Class, which offered players way more freedom and versatility in the customization department. Another big change was turning kill streaks into score streaks, giving more incentives for players to play the fucking objective. Weapons also have a leveling system, which I don't find as satisfying as Modern Warfare 2's method of unlocking attachments, but oh well. The game also introduced Hardpoint, one of my favorite modes. Wager matches returned, the perks, score streaks, and customization was all so great and fun to experiment with. Before playing this game, my first impressions were, this is where the multiplayer went downhill. It started with Black Ops 2. Having played it, it started after Black Ops 2. Because this was the last time I personally felt they made the most meaningful innovations. Honestly, I don't got anything bad to say about it. I fucking love this multiplayer, and without a doubt, I'm going to be hosting more custom game nights in the future, so I can experience what I missed all those years ago. Unfortunately, when it comes to zombies, this is really where it started to go downhill. So, World at War had knocked their own totem, which was pretty bare bones and simple, but at the time it was something completely new and loads of fun. Then Black Ops 1 gave you Kino der Toten, which expanded upon the ideas World at War experimented with in its DLC. After then beating the campaign, you got another map, 5, and if you learned the super secret Easter egg, you could unlock Dead Ops Arcade from the main menu. Both of these games further expanded upon the Nazi zombie formula with their DLC, putting us in different locations with unique gimmicks and fun new weapons to use. And all was well and good. So, with this in mind, what do you think we get this time with Black Ops 2? Anything good? No! Yeah, we get one map. One shitty map cut up into pieces. One unnecessarily complicated, tedious map that just... I can't even wrap my head around the design choices in this. I think Transit is pretty much hated by most of the COD community, and for good reason. And like, what's with this shitty menu design? Just give me a fucking list, dude. For one, the map is just too big. I know that sounds contradictory to my comments on map design throughout these videos, but hear me out. In order to traverse safely throughout the map and get weapons, perks, that sort of thing, you have to wait for the bus. And it seemingly comes at random. So unless you like spending 15 minutes running through fog and mashing the melee button and getting burned alive by the fucking ground, your method of transportation is thrown to RNGesus. Do I think that's fun? No! It's like what Video Game Donkey talked about in his Banjo-Kazooie video. The idea of making maps feel expansive, but not making them so big you'd spend half the game just running around getting to where you need to go, getting lost, not having a fucking clue what you're supposed to be doing. Those same principles seem to have been completely disregarded when Treyarch made Transit. I mean, sure, it offers a wide landscape to kill zombies in, which is a lot more unique than the super short corridors we're used to, but because of this, it stretches the interesting elements too thin. So oftentimes you get to an area with fucking nothing going on. No wall weapons, no perks, nothing. It's boring. Secondly, this is the only map. You don't like it? Well, pay up, kiddo. This DLC ain't gonna make itself. I mean, sure, you could play them individually in this weird-ass menu, but they're so small, some don't have perks, some don't have Pack-a-Punch, so it's like, what's the point? Third, I haven't even figured out how to get to Pack-a-Punch. You know what's not a good idea? Making the core mechanics of Nazi zombies, the things we've all gotten used to, extremely tedious, and force you to look up a fucking guide to figure it out. That's what I like doing. Look, you play Der Riese, you know Der Riese, right? Activate the 3 things, there you go, Pack-a-Punch. Boom. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that simplicity? I just really dislike this emphasis on ultra-tedious objectives, when it should be simple and straightforward. Look, the pieces are all here. Mystery box, perks, Pack-a-Punch, music, zombies. But who in fuck's name thought it'd be a good idea to litter this map with hazards? Yeah, let's make the ground burn. Dynamic gameplay. Watch your screen get covered in flames as you narrowly hop around the cracks in the ground like a fucking idiot.
Kill someone.
Now, I know they also implemented a new feature called Grief Mode, which is a 4v4 zombies experience, but unfortunately I don't have the desire to check it out. The premise seems interesting, so you come to your own conclusions on that. Side note, the game doesn't have a Dead Ops mode, so it feels even more insulting how little content there is without buying DLC. And because Activision is still charging for DLC, I only decided to buy Mob of the Dead, because I heard it's one of the best, so can't comment on the other maps. But while this map is way more fun than Transit, it comes with its own share of problems. This is when they started making maps to be as tedious and frustrating as possible. Want to go to Pack-a-Punch? Run to these 17 locations, activate 8 secret switches, use the mysterious ghost powers to crawl through this wall and jump up and activate a switch to turn on the... Collect 20 different things, build a plane, crash it, and there you go. You like doing that every time you play this game? Because I don't. While this is cool and fun the first couple of times, imagine doing this every match you play. Every time you want to upgrade your weapon, you have to go on this unbelievably... Just let me kill zombies, stop making it so fucking tedious. But I mean, if you look past these issues, or if you enjoy this style of zombies, then Black Ops 2 will probably offer you an acceptable zombies component. To me, though, booting up this game, I don't get that same rush of excitement and eagerness like I did for Kino der Toten and Der Riese, and my curiosity to explore those maps to the ends of the earth. So at last, we arrive at the end, where all the pieces crash together and our decisions affect the outcome of the story. Personally,
I'd like to go down. There's 165 seats, editing. That doesn't strike you as odd.
No.
I killed Harper, shot Alex in the head, spared Raul, and rescued Karma. So I was pretty satisfied with my ending. Raul is locked up, Karma makes fun of him on the Jimmy Fallon show.
I mean, it must be a great day to be you.
Yeah. And it's a bad day to be Raul.
But Alex is gone forever. David and Woods mourn and pay their respects. It's so crazy that a COD game has such dynamic endings. You've got like your ultra good, best case scenario happy ending, and then you've got the super fucked up, holy shit ending. Like Woods getting fucking murdered and Raul going to his sister's grave to burn himself alive in some kind of crazy ritual. As the US is burned and attacked from outside and within. Jesus, man. Balls. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what balls looks like. I keep telling people, Call of Duty used to have balls. When it comes down to it, I'm surprised I doubted this game. I'm surprised I doubted all of you. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 really is the outlier, just as I kind of suspected. It is the end of an era. The end of Call of Duty's boisterous, not gonna give a fuck attitude. The end of truly meaningful innovations, with its single player being the best I've played in the series.
The story presents an interesting dichotomy between time periods with plenty of memorable characters, moments, set pieces, choices, a focus on non-linear design. I love it. The single player is just balls to the walls great, especially the way it brings back old characters and puts them in the limelight again. And it offers the most replay value in the franchise's history. While the zombies mode just isn't my cup of tea, and while I think it started this downward trend for the rest of the series, I can at least see the appeal it has to fans. The multiplayer is up to par with Modern Warfare 1 and 2, World at War, and Black Ops, which, as you know, all had fantastic multiplayers. While it might not do anything exceptionally unique or well, the new created class system was revolutionary. Weapons were fun and unique, and above all else, the maps were creative and interesting. This was the last game where the maps were truly incredible and memorable. And that is why Call of Duty Black Ops 2 was so awesome.
Hate seeing ads? Here's how to get rid of them, or get paid to see them. Do you know how much of the content you see on a daily basis are actually ads? That's an ad. That's an ad. Yep, all ads. That's why Pi will transform the way you scroll online. It blocks all ads for free. YouTube ads, cookie pop-ups, search ads, and it even works on Amazon. But that's not even the best part. Pi is the first ever ad blocker that will pay you if you...
Call of Duty Black Ops 3 is the 12th game in the mainline Call of Duty franchise. And those of you who ever enjoyed South Park, Family Guy, SpongeBob, The Simpsons, or pretty much any other TV show, you know that after Season 10 is when a series starts to lose its mojo.
Yeah, baby!
Such is the case with Black Ops 3. Well, what sort of background info do we need to know about this enhanced mobility shooter? Well, it was the second game made within Activision's 3-year development cycle, the first being Advanced Warfare. So with an extra year in the bag, you'd expect it to benefit greatly and iron out any and all problems that the previous games might have had, right? But if you thought that, you'd be wrong! There's so much wrong with Black Ops 3, but at the same time, it does things well. I've never been so conflicted with a COD game before, and that's why, for the first time, I'm not doing a bad review or even an awesome one. I'm doing a mediocre review. I guess you can make mediocre jokes in the comments section below. That's what I deserve. But watching the trailers, I could tell something was up. The reveal was just so damn generic. Little did I realize that being generic would be the least of Black Ops 3's problems. The single player would show the startling reality that the developers simply didn't know where to take the series anymore. Or at least it showed they didn't know how to structure it properly. But this trailer, the Ember tease, that's another story. Take a look. This one sentence is packed with so many possibilities for powerful storytelling. It comes across like a war quote, the type you'd see when you died in older Call of Duty games. So why isn't the fucking story about this? This is like the Halo 5 trailers with Locke and Chief. Expertly made, vivid, memorable, iconic. Everything the story should have been, but wasn't. Black Ops 3 was still a very successful game. What'd you expect? As damn near every entry in the franchise is. But was the success warranted? Did this game sell off brand recognition in the Black Ops name? How can I even begin to describe its campaign? Did Black Ops 3 innovate in good ways like the first two games? And would the Zombies mode continue to cater to the hardcore fans and leave casuals in the dust? Well, let's... what the heck is happening? Alright, let's go in... What the fuck? What is going on? What? Alright. And then we're gonna... Okay, I did not take any mushrooms today. What the shit? Fuck it, let's just take every drug known to man, go on a spiritual journey, and try to understand what in God's name is happening. You might not believe me when I say this, but I got an inside scoop into the behind-the-scenes of the development of Black Ops 3. What one of Treyarch's employees told me was how the game was pitched in the board meeting. It went a little something like this. Hey kids, did you like Call of Duty World at War? Did you love Black Ops 1? Did you love Black Ops 2? Well then you're gonna fucking hate Call of Duty Black Ops 3. Okay, so this didn't really happen. I don't want to get sued, but Jesus Christmas, it might as well have. Not since Paper Mario Sticker Star and Halo 4 have I seen a sequel that deviates from what people loved about a series like Black Ops 3. What do I mean? Well, shit, it's gonna take some time to explain. But let's start with the single-player campaign. The story is a complete disaster.
So all
it affects my psychological state of mind. Well, it begins with you choosing a gender, and Black Ops 3 makes a statement that there are only two. Aha, I knew it. Tumblr users and Polygon writers, make a note of this if you haven't. We're going to need you to complain endlessly about this minute detail of absolutely no importance. The opening cutscene tells us that bioaugmentation has become commonplace in the world. And there's been a disaster? What? Oh no! Superstorms, destroyed buildings, displaced residents? Oh my god! When you give me the information this way through flat exposition, guess what? I don't care.
We may not always see our enemies, but they are out there.
And we'll never understand why there are enemies or what their goals are. So then we're introduced to Hendrix, who just keeps piling on the exposition. And then we're dropped into Ethiopia, of all places. Alright. And Hendrix is pulling a bait and switch to shoot down a helicopter. Now here's the first of our recurring problems with the story. At this point, I don't really know why I'm here.
This is Egyptian Minister Said, taken hostage by NRC forces 2 days ago.
Why are we fighting the NRC? What is the NRC? What do they do and what does their name stand for? Who's this Minister Said guy? Why is he important? Why are we going to rescue him? Why was he captured in the first place? How come he doesn't make an appearance in any other mission but this one? Tango boom. Black Ops 3 has the most butt-fucking confusing campaign in the series, and it's partially because the game constantly drops us into these conflicts without establishing the basics. Look at the last two Black Ops games. It's pretty clear early on what you're doing and why. Alex is being interrogated for information about the numbers. Now, we don't know why the numbers are so important at this moment, but it gives us a clear goal for the entire game.
The numbers, basically. What do they mean?
And so everything Alex is interrogated about is meant to reveal the events that led to this point. Even though it swaps between multiple characters and time periods, this story is engaging, fun, and easy to follow, and it explains everything near the end. Same thing for Black Ops 2. It switches between time periods, yet it's not jarring at all.
They
The goals
killed
are
that
always
guy.
clear.
Right now, 1 billion people believe that Raul Menendez is
Jack, are you crazy?
You better take him out pretty fucking quick.
I think I'm going to coin the term
second person
Halo
you
5
killed already.
syndrome. Because this is the type of writing that Battlefront 2 EA had, Halo 5 had it, and now Black Ops 3. There is always a disconnect between your character, what you're doing, and why. And this makes it impossible to get invested in the events of the game. Anyway, so we go to find Minister Said. We get to look at other prisoners being tortured. You know, we swap through cameras, and it's pretty cool. But as I just explained, who are these prisoners? Why are they here? What connection do they have to Hendrix, Taylor, me, Said, Khalil? So we head up an elevator, get trapped by NRC forces, and then we're saved by this guy called Taylor. Then Hendrix and Taylor have a mundane conversation at a very inappropriate time.
Look different. Still seeing Rachel?
Yeah, dude, you still seeing Rachel? Tell me about your relationship after we just murdered 70 people and their still warm corpses are lying all around us. Are you still fucking that bitch or what, man? There's more shooting, more dialogue, and then, whoa, robots. What is this, Terminator? iRobot? Then Taylor and Hendrix start arguing about your cliche, hey, we need to save those other people, but it's not part of our orders. You suck. Alright, fine. We'll rescue them. Then we're dropped into the most ridiculous turret section I've ever seen. I'll talk about gameplay and action later, but holy shit, this thing shoots explosive rounds or something. Either that or everything in Ethiopia is constructed out of dynamite. Look at how batshit crazy this section is. Some other stuff happens, and as our character is moving to evac, we get ambushed by robots. Oh, goddamn. Oh, my. Oh, Jesus, this is brutal. Oh, God, I don't know if I can watch this. With our character losing his limbs and left to die and bleed out, the mission ends. But it turns out we were rescued by Taylor and went under the operating table to save our life and give us the cybernetic enhancements that Black Ops 3 is based around.
Taylor,
you know what's happening to you?
I'm playing a shitty game? So once again, the game starts dropping all these names and locations we know nothing about. Coalescence Corporation, the Winslow Accord, the 54 Immortals, etc. And Taylor informs us of the technology known as DNI, which is a pretty cool concept. It's a system that is surgically implanted into people that allows them to interact and take control of other technological systems. This includes hacking terminals, disabling drones, and a variety of other neat little tricks. DNI also allows a person to link their mind with another, experience what they've experienced. This connection through DNI can last hours, days, weeks, months, but in real time happens within a few moments. It's a pretty interesting concept that we'll talk about later. So then we appear on a train, and we start talking to Taylor about the technology and dreams and that sort of thing. The plot of Black Ops 3 and this whole train sequence borrows a lot of ideas from the movie Source Code. A really good movie, by the way, which is all about a guy who has to go back in time over and over again until he can save a train from blowing up. Sound familiar? In Black Ops 3, we're told that terrorists blew up the train. Who these terrorists were, what their names are, what their objective was, who gives a shit? But what it does explain to the audience is train go boom. And it sums up the campaign and story perfectly. We've got this vast, cool, futuristic universe with mind games, DNI, drones, warbots, futuristic weapons, a society dependent on technology, and how do we explain it all to the audience? Train go boom. Essentially, the second mission is here to teach us about DNI, our new abilities, introduce us to some characters we won't end up caring about, and set the stage for the technological warfare we're about to experience.
The undead plague carrier.
No.
One thing I noticed right away was the player character, whose name in the subtitles is literally Player. So that's what I'm going to call him. Player is probably the most unrelatable protagonist we've seen in the series. Every time he talks, I want to ingest copious amounts of cyanide. Something about his voice actor just rubs me the wrong way, and I can't ever take him seriously because his dialogue is written so horribly.
He's messing with my mind. What about what's going on in that pinhead of yours? Who you call a pinhead?
And he acts like everything is such a big fucking deal when he has no reason to be invested in any of it. And therefore, neither do I.
That's enough, Hendrix! That's enough, Hendrix!
So then our next objective is to hunt down some random terrorist in a hoodie, who's not even given a name, dude.
Besides, he's a fucking terrorist.
Gurkha Allah, Muhammad Jihad.
Anyways, we head to Singapore to investigate some missing CIA operatives. And from here, we learn that Taylor and his group were the last ones here. So Player, Hendrix, and Kane connect the dots and assume he's responsible for killing, like, 6 dudes. Apparently, this is enough motivation for the rest of the game to revolve around tracking down and killing Taylor and his team. And we're just gonna gloss over the fact that we've killed about 800 people up to this point. So Taylor is supposed to be our villain. The problem is we never actually have a concrete reason to hate him, or stop his evil plans, whatever those might be, or if he even has any. There was never a moment where I was rooting for a player and the other characters to overcome a challenge, or where I was cheering them on to take down a villain, and when I was happy when they succeeded. In fact, this game doesn't really have a villain. Taylor, Hendrix, the 54 Immortals, none of them are tangible because we hardly see them do anything bad, and when we do, we don't understand why, because the game doesn't tell us. What motivates the 54 Immortals? What, they're just drug and weapon dealers? Okay, why are they getting the Winslow Accord? Matter of fact, what's the Winslow Accord? What is it trying to accomplish? Why is there an uprising in Cairo, and what's the end goal of it? What is anything? Raul Menendez was a bad guy you can see. He was always there to fuck your day up. You witnessed him doing terrible things to characters you liked. He killed people, manipulated them. You understood his motivations and where his burning hatred came from, even if you couldn't relate to it. Raul was an antagonist you wanted to take down. So why did Taylor kill these CIA operatives? Because a voice in his head told him to? I guess?
Here comes the y'all don't really want it like.
Boom. Reason and motivation, people. Black Ops 3 has none of it. In fact, the game has barely any connection at all to the previous entries. Raul Menendez is mentioned in a couple throwaway lines, and Nova 6 Gas makes an appearance for some reason. And there's a line reminiscent of what Hudson said in the first game.
Give us what we want, we'll guarantee your safety.
Give yourself up, and I will personally guarantee your safety.
But honestly, there's no reason for this game to be called Black Ops 3. It only gives the false impression that it's going to build off the stories we liked and experienced before. I just don't care about the people in the story, because I don't understand what's driving them. It's another classic case of show, don't tell. We can't be shown how the world is affected by all this technology, these disasters, and what role all these factions play in it. We have to be told about it. Like it's a fucking boring history lesson.
I don't give a shit about your uprising.
Yeah, you said it, Hendrix. That's exactly how I feel. Hey, remember that scene in the original Modern Warfare when we witnessed a fucking nuke going off? Yeah, it's one of the most memorable scenes in gaming history. It was almost like we were there. Witnessing disaster or being told about a disaster? Which one do you prefer more in a video game? The game shows people getting killed and whatnot, but we aren't given a reason to sympathize with them because we don't have a character that represents or relates to the people who are suffering. Let me explain what I mean, and this applies to all forms of storytelling. See, in Avatar: The Last Airbender, we've got the main character Aang, who wakes up hundreds of years late after fleeing from his destiny to bring balance to the world. The story shows and tells us his tragic history. And because he tries to maintain this positive, upbeat, carefree attitude, we sympathize with Aang as he's just trying to enjoy his childhood. What if we never saw him reminisce about his past? If we never saw him come to the realization that all his people are dead as a direct result of him forsaking his duty? We wouldn't care about the Airbenders because nobody would be affected by their demise on a personal level. The reason we give a shit about the Airbenders is not just because Aang is the last one, but because we care about Aang.
I really am the last Airbender.
At no point in Black Ops 3 is there any sort of emotional connection or attachment created between us and the other characters, or between the other characters themselves. You might say, oh, Taylor and Kane had some romantic interest, but we have no idea what that interest was or why they loved each other, why they cared about each other at all. They all talk like something big is at stake, whether it's the CIA safe houses being leaked to their enemies or war breaking out or a huge disaster, but it's all just so distant. Another one of the biggest issues with Black Ops 3's story is the way it treats violence. Now I know in regards to Call of Duty, you might not think this is true, but it is. Violence is a tool. It's a means of telling a story, and when it's not treated that way, that's when we get the real shit. So when you watch the Normandy invasion in Saving Private Ryan, whether you realize it or not, the extreme violence is being used as a way to ground the story in the setting of World War II and show you how fucked up it was. You get an idea of how horrific war truly is, to the point where it's hard to watch, and even harder for you to put yourself in the shoes of a soldier on that beach. Aside from the scene where the player gets mutilated by a robot, Black Ops 3 treats violence as a spectacle, nothing more than shock value. Now contrast this masterpiece of a scene with some of the violence in Black Ops 3. Well, there's a part where the 54 Immortals are capturing people, and Hendrix tells us they run a slave trade.
The Immortals run a well-established trade in human flesh.
Okay, so what happens next? They're just gonna leave them... What? Oh, I guess slaves are more valuable if you blow their fucking heads off. But seriously, what was the point of this scene? Are we supposed to hate the 54 Immortals because they just killed a couple random civilians? What are we meant to feel? I don't fucking know. Similarly, there's a point where Go Jijong, whatever her name is, leader of the 54 Immortals, gets her hand cut off and then her face is melted, and it's like, who was this character again? What does any of this accomplish? Now compare any violent depictions in this game to Black Ops 2. Again, Raul Menendez doesn't shoot off people's kneecaps and slit their throats for no reason. He does it because he has a burning hatred within him and an unquenchable desire to see the people who destroyed everything he loves brought down to his level.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
So with characters we have no desire to connect with, a poorly explained plot told through tedious exposition, a futuristic setting that's as distant as the stars in the sky, and an unclear villain with motivations we can't understand, Treyarch starts throwing all this weird shit at us on top of everything.
In addition to all the tragedies that are going on, apparently there's also a virus called Corvus infecting people's DNIs and causing them to lose themselves and do crazy shit. And that's why Taylor killed those CIA operatives? I guess?
Draco Boom.
Well, in the second half of the game, we get transported to the Frozen Forest, a place constantly referenced to the point of absurdity. And so we walk through it, and it's pretty goddamn cool. We find a baby. What the hell is that about? Alright, so when we connect with Sarah Hall, we get taken back to World War II because she studied it.
This is my stone. I studied it at the academy. I cited it in my final papers.
And we're like living through her memories, but she was never there, and everyone is still using guns from the year 2080? Like, what the fuck is happening? What in God's name is going on? If nothing more to showcase that we can experience other people's memories, why not choose something that indulges us and reveals something about Sarah Hall's character? Why isn't the game using this opportunity to do cool things and establish some kind of theme or moral or tone that encapsulates the story as a whole, or connect it to the other games in the series? It makes no sense. And then we start fighting zombies in the single-player campaign?
Yep.
What kind of drugs were they on when they made this crap? Alright, so let's just skip to the ending and the twist, because nothing else is really important. I could bitch and moan about it all day. Alright, so the twist is, after you got mutilated by that robot, after undergoing surgery to get the DNI placed in you, you died shortly after. And would you guess where this was revealed? At the end of the game? No. It was revealed in the fast-scrolling text that's basically unreadable in this report by John Taylor at the start of the game. And so the twist is, everything you're doing in John Taylor's shoes. Now, to be fair, Black Ops 3 arguably has the best and most interesting premise of any Call of Duty campaign. That the events of the story are being experienced by the player through interfacing with John Taylor and reliving his memories, while your character in real life lays in the medical bay awaiting surgery. And that in real time, we experience all of John Taylor's memories leading up to this point, and that of his crew, in only a few moments before the character dies. That's so cool. But the problem is, when you hide critical plot points, twists, and characters within a comic book or scrolling text that flies by too fast, you either have to look up an explanation on the internet, or you record the footage or find some way to slow it down and pause it so you can read. Now, in a game series with mass market appeal to mostly casual audiences, yeah, no shit, people aren't going to understand your story. I mean, there are some cool things about it. Throughout the game, characters are trying to keep you focused on what's happening.
Hey, still with us?
You still with
Stay
us?
with me.
Hendrix, you still with me? You still in there?
Hey, you still with us?
Hey, are you still with me?
They keep, like, snapping their fingers and saying, hey, you with me? Almost like a paramedic trying to keep you awake, trying to keep you alive and conscious, away from the light. And the concept of the Frozen Forest being a place to comfort you before death is interesting as balls. The idea that the final mission is the player's mind finding closure before death. The ideas here are just so brilliant, but the execution is missing. Now, while the complexity is intriguing, the visceral imagery fucks with your head in a good way and makes you question what's really happening. Despite having all the answers now, my question for you is, what was the point? I don't know. I don't know why this story was told. I don't know what I was supposed to get out of it, aside from a brainfuck moment when I looked it up online and realized the truth. I don't know what I was supposed to feel. What Black Ops 3 should have done is had Taylor write a journal about his experiences, his missions, and his descent into feeling like an expendable piece of technology. This would give an overall message about how in the future humans might be looked at as just another tool, to be augmented and used for the gain of an organization or group. We could have explored the ideas of how far will technology take us before we become disconnected from reality, the more we use and rely on it. The ultimate twist at the end should have been something Taylor talked about in this journal, so the audience wouldn't be forced to fucking look it up. You know, he'd lament the fact that the player died so quickly and would end on the note of him wondering what our last moments were like, and if we experienced anything. So the point of the story would have been a tragic tale of a soldier who got wounded in battle and had hope that technology could save him. But while it doesn't save his life, the DNI technology allows him to find comfort and closure in a way that would have been impossible without it. And when you apply this idea to all the millions of soldiers in this universe, then it ends on a pretty depressing note, and that would have stuck with us. But instead it all comes off as forced with nothing really memorable except
Train go boom.
Black Ops 3's story exemplifies creative writing but poor storytelling. The ideas and concepts are brilliant, but the vague and ambiguous presentation makes it incomprehensible to the average player. We can't get attached to the characters. I couldn't describe any of their personalities to you, let alone what each one of them is supposed to represent or what they wanted. Despite how great the graphics are, how unique and aesthetically pleasing these sections are, and how cool it is to experience these mind games and see mountains moving all around and shit, despite all the crazy, awesome imagery and psychedelic nature of the story, the problem with these sections is none of them make any sense when you're playing through them, so it feels pointless. It lacks substance. When you compare this game to Black Ops 1, the flaws are exemplified. Sure, the story jumps around all the time, but at the end of each mission, we're taken back to the present, real time, back to the interrogation room. It explored themes about covert black operations, what lengths countries and organizations will go to achieve their goals. It explored the idea of brainwashed soldiers and how key phrases or a number sequence could be implanted in people in order to control them. The twist at the end made sense because the game showed you what was actually happening, and there were little details spread throughout that gives you those aha moments when you think about them. Nothing was confusing. It all came together at the end of Black Ops 1. And most importantly, we had characters we liked and wanted to see succeed, and we had villains we wanted to take down. They all grounded the story and made it feel real. No character in Black Ops 3 has this type of consistency. Their motivations are unclear and constantly changing, which makes the player second guess everything that's happening. And it takes what would otherwise be an interesting look at the psychological and technological aspects of war, and it throws it in the dumpster. Instead of a character like Alex Mason whose struggles are clear, Black Ops 3 just plays too many mind games for the story to be anything but a disappointment. If this was Treyarch's latest and best attempt at creating a single-player campaign with an extra year under their belt, I can't say I'm shocked. They ain't gonna make one for Black Ops 4.
You die.
So now that my long-winded tirade on the story is over, how's the gameplay? It stinks. It stinks. Keeping with the tradition of mediocrity, Treyarch made some cool innovations while scrapping the best parts of Black Ops 2. There is no divergent, multi-layered choices or storytelling in this game. Yet it is cool we have this mini hub area prior to each mission, which allows you to do things like change your appearance, look at collectibles, your service record, customize loadouts, if you care about any of that. The one thing that is interesting is the way they unify the customization. So no matter what mode you play, you're unlocking things and leveling up and getting experience points. The cosmetics you unlock through playing the campaign, multiplayer, and zombies can all be used in each one of those modes. The game allows you to create classes prior to each mission, just like Black Ops 2, and it has the accolades and scoring and leaderboards as well, which is always a nice touch. But whatever you do, don't you ever pick a shotgun as a starting weapon. You will get ass blasted so badly it will make you want to restart the game. Difficulty is pretty fair on Hardened. Never had any World at War grenade spam PTSD, so there's that. It's cool that we also get to fight robots, people, and all sorts of gigantic gizmos and gadgets. Boss battles are something that Call of Duty has never really done, but they're actually pretty fun here. The game does introduce some cool visor mechanics where you can highlight how far away enemies are, if the local area is hazardous, or exactly how big the blast radius is on a grenade. Then there's like a night vision mode, which does exactly what you think it would do. And these new additions really spiced up the classic Call of Duty gameplay for me. I just wish the campaign took them away from the player more often, make you rely on it at first, and then strip you of your tactical advantage. You know, would have added some tension that way. I don't know what else to say, to be honest. It's pretty generic and forgettable for the most part. It was kind of cool in the frozen forest parts, where enemies and civilians would disappear when shot. They'd appear out of thin air like it was, get this, a dream. I fucking love the way the civilians on the train just like fall back in their seats and disappear. One line of dialogue near the beginning did stick out to me.
The more abilities you have, the more fun you can have.
No, dude, it doesn't. This kind of encapsulates Treyarch's ideology on this game.
The more crazy, cool, futuristic shit you can do, the better the game will be. It's funny because I rarely use these abilities as they were intended. I just went back to shooting like it was any other COD game. And that's about it, honestly. Despite some of the interesting set pieces, locations, and unique art style, we can't really get invested in the gameplay because the story is so god-awful. I'll admit, I suffered through this campaign to make this review, and I would not do it again. But how does Black Ops 3 handle its multiplayer? Well, Advanced Warfare introduced the new movement mechanics we're all fucking sick of at this point, and this game had a chance to flesh those out. However, this multiplayer is the definition of mediocre. On one side, the sliding, boosting, jetpacks, and specialist abilities give the game some flair and fun gimmicks.
Tango down.
I'm not gonna lie, I had fun with the multiplayer at first. Maybe because I was looking to scratch that Call of Duty itch, since I had taken a break from Call of Duty, and hadn't gotten into the multiplayer since Black Ops 1. The guns are unique, fun to use on a basic level, it's a fun game. Always enjoyable to pop some sucker out of the sky or use a specialist ability to rack up some kills, and the specialists add a bit more variety and tactics to the game, for better or worse. Although the core gameplay suffers immensely because of a few crippling flaws. And this has become especially apparent after going back and replaying Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. In previous games, the primary weapons had clear benefits and trade-offs, and movement penalties associated with them. LMGs were bulky, slower to aim, but there was no better choice if you wanted to lock down an objective. SMGs were good for a hit-and-run style that allowed you to surprise your enemies and flank them, while assault rifles were the most balanced. And the sniper class could fulfill the role of a more battle rifle type loadout or the traditional long-range marksman. Snipers are especially hurt in this game because when players can fly through the air, it's much harder to get a clean shot. Now stay with me here. When every gun has so much starting ammo, you never run out, there's no need for a scavenger perk. And because every player can fly and has unlimited sprint, there's no need for marathon or lightweight. Because of the slide and boosts, SMG users can get up in people's faces easier without taking a perk that helps them with that. Now because of this, the pros and cons that separate the primary weapon classes, their roles in the sandbox, and how they stack up against each other, all start to blur together. And now the movement mechanics are directly hampering the finely tuned balance that the previous games established.
Recon plane acquired.
You would be surprised how much depth there is to COD's multiplayer, and just how swiftly Black Ops 3's design undermines that. Add on to this that the map design is pretty generic, basically just small 3-lane maps with some verticality, and what we have is a multiplayer mode where your choice of weapon and how you build your loadouts doesn't matter much, because the benefits and trade-offs are so minimal. Tactical grenades are borderline useless. Again, when people are flying 30 feet in the air, you can't land a concussion grenade consistently, so why would you sacrifice a slot for it? When you play any of the COD games prior to Advanced Warfare, you know everyone's gonna be on the fucking ground.
Boots on the ground.
This made grenades, equipment, claymores, tacticals, grenade launchers, etc. all viable. I think wall running, jetpacks, and all this stuff has a much greater impact on COD's core multiplayer than most people realize. That's where the cracks start to form with advanced movement, and people don't seem to talk about this all that much, but it's one of the real reasons people get upset with these futuristic games. Now to be fair, there are almost no useless attachments. And in comparison with Modern Warfare 2, this is a big upgrade. I mean, who the fuck would use a holographic sight on the AA-12? Let's be real. So in this regard, they really improved attachment choices overall. Unfortunately, despite using the cool Pick 10 system from Black Ops 2, the class customization here is awful. For starters, there are 5 secondary guns to choose from.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
And I'm not talking about stupid-ass melee weapons or any of that dumb shit that can't be unlocked through traditional means. Those weapons don't count because barely anybody is going to have them. But you know what? Kids nowadays have no idea how good we had it in the past. Let me just take you back to a little diamond in the rough called Modern Warfare 2. Here's a little lesson in quality class customization, alright? Let's just look at our options here. You've got 4 machine pistols, 6 shotguns, 4 pistols, and 5 launchers.
There we go.
19 is a better number than 5, don't you fucking think? Now I'm going to be comparing this game to Modern Warfare 2 because in my opinion, it has the best customization in the series. But it's not even an argument of quality versus quantity. This is an argument of depth. For some strange reason, I don't feel the need to put as much thought into my classes in Black Ops 3. I'm not as anal retentive about it, and it took me a while to understand why. Part of that is there aren't any significant trade-offs for taking one perk over another. There is no synchronization between what weapon class you use and what perks you use. Fuck, with such awful secondaries, 3 machine pistols, and 2 launchers, that's it. The only reason to take a secondary is if you choose a launcher to shoot down kill streaks to get your own faster. Whereas in Modern Warfare 2, you had to carefully think about what each class you created would specialize in. Here's an example. So, you really like the FAMAS, and you're probably going to want to pick Sleight of Hand or Bling as your first perk because Modern Warfare 2 only gives you 2 extra clips for assault rifles. But with a burst fire weapon, you can serve ammo better, whereas if you took the SCAR H or ACR, you'd want to go with Scavenger. Now you also understand that the FAMAS has great long-range capabilities, with low recoil, so an ACOG scope is actually very good. But with a primary weapon more suited for medium and long-range distances, because older Call of Duty games used to actually have those in their maps, you'll need a close-quarters secondary. So now it's a matter of, what do you want? A weapon you can swap to in a pinch like a pistol? It might not be as reliable? Or do you want a shotgun that's a little more clunky to use but packs a bigger pop? If you rock Point Pro, you'll probably want a pistol as the attachments for shotguns aren't as useful. What I've just described was a handful of the thought that gets put into making a single class in Modern Warfare 2. With 5 shitty secondaries and a majority of perks that have little impact, there's not much room for pre-game strategy and class setup in Black Ops 3. There is no wasteland map where you say, I'm gonna pick a sniper for this map. This is a major problem with the multiplayer because progression and loadouts and what you pick to play on which map is one of the series' most impactful mechanics and most meaningful decisions. And even though the specialist abilities can be fun, it's just another example of ordnance drops from Halo 4. So taking into account everything I've just said, what Black Ops 3's multiplayer has managed to do is take the skill out of Call of Duty and left it in a half-empty state. Of course, because this game came out around Overwatch, Destiny, it's gotta have fucking loot boxes and dumb emotes. I can't help but cringe at the end of every multiplayer game when the characters say some dumb shit, pull out their weapon, put it back, and then do some embarrassing pop culture reference. It puts an awful taste in my mouth, and God, it's awful, uncool, cheesy, and just pure cringe. But the worst is the way they made the loot boxes and the drops. I don't even want to talk about this. Well, they basically loaded up these supply drops with a bunch of stupid crap. Calling cards, emotes, emblems, skins. There's so many skins. It makes the actual unlockables pretty much worthless. You get duplicates like there's no tomorrow, and we all love that. The grind is as tedious as a Dark Souls Soul Level 1 Fists only playthrough, okay? It's fucking ridiculous. They loaded it up with weapons in an attempt to bribe you with gameplay advantages. This is why the secondary choices offend me so much. In this category, they have more weapons unlockable through supply drops than they do in the base game. And they try to offer contracts and challenges to give a placebo effect of a faster grind. But win 75 games? What the shit? Do you know how long that's gonna take me for one weapon? This is one of the most intrusive, annoying, and manipulative microtransaction systems I've ever seen in a video game. And I've been around, boy. I've been around a long time. Honestly, the only truly good thing about this game are the kill streaks, which are fucking baller. In fact, the care package might be the best because I seem to always get good shit from it. The fact that it's your score and not kills that give you streaks means the player is rewarded for playing the objective and taking down enemy kill streaks, using UAVs, points for assists, that sort of thing. This makes for much better flow within the gameplay overall, and it doesn't fall into the pit hole that Modern Warfare 2 does, where everyone is camping and trying to get their own kill streak and not play the actual objective. So there is that. The kill streaks are really fun to use, and they're creative. This is where the futuristic part of Black Ops 3 shines. The Dart is one of my favorites, allowing you to control a mini missile that fires smaller missiles. Or the Cerberus, which is just an overpowered beast on the ground. The Talon is fun. I love it all.
While the class customization kind of sucks, it's the kill streaks in this game that kept me playing till 2nd Prestige. So while Black Ops 3's multiplayer might have the cool weapons, the awesome game modes, both new and fan favorites, while it may have incredible kill streaks, the core issues that arise from the class customization, the movement mechanics, and the way it subverts everything the series had built up to this point is what keeps it from being awesome and instead makes it mediocre.
Liv Morgan.
Running knee, and you could see the face of Liv now turning things around.
I'm basically a broken record at this point in regards to Nazi zombies. Oops, can I still say Nazi? Oh shit, don't ban me from Battlefield 5, DICE. I'm sorry. But just like Transit in Black Ops 2, just like the Final Reich in COD World War II, Shadows of Evil, the one and only map you get without paying money, is a tedious fetch quest. Now don't get me wrong, the map can be pretty fun when you've got people who know what they're doing, so they can take care of all that boring shit while you kill zombies and have fun. The aesthetic and sound design of Shadows is supremely good. This Lovecraftian horror vibe, tentacles and Cthulhu and all this just works so well for a zombies mode. And the starting revolver, I love it. But aside from that, the map is a complete mess. For some inexplicable reason, Treyarch thought it made the map better to have the zombies come through areas that look like repairable barricades, but aren't. It is confusing as hell. You just get surrounded so fast because you can't repair barricades, and you can't remember where they're coming from because you can't repair the barricades from where they come from. So you can't anticipate the zombies coming in. If you shoot in the same place for 2 seconds, you're gonna get hit. So there aren't any good places to hold out because zombies constantly spawn all around you, so you have no option but to play run and gun. And the supply drops didn't just mess with the multiplayer balance, it had to fuck with zombies too. You can literally cheat the game with gobble gums. Obviously a choice made to again sell you advantages in zombies too. I hate this so much, man. Zombies is supposed to be an arcade type experience. The first time we played it, me and my buddies were playing Kino, and one of them spawned in like 4 fire sales. We were at round 4, and after that I said, fuck it, I'm not gonna play this game with any of that cheap bullshit, because it's not fun. Some of the gums are cool, like Unquenchable, allowing you to buy a 5th perk, but then there's shit like Perkaholic, or Profit Sharing, and so many others that just give such a blatant and unwarranted advantage that it's simply not fun or challenging to play using that shit. It just becomes RNG at that point. RNG was supposed to be left in the mystery box. So while I might have talked smack about COD World War II because of the absurd amount of customization options, Black Ops 3 isn't as confusing to me. It makes some very good innovations to the mode. As you kill zombies and get to higher rounds, you level up in this game just like what I talked about in the campaign, and you'll unlock attachments for guns in future games. You can customize the paint job, the camo, which is really cool. It gives a sort of personal feel to it. And maybe I was just triggered in COD World War II, but this seems a lot simpler to me. It's really cool to pick attachments prior to playing matches. And again, you feel like you're working towards something in zombies, and that's something I really enjoy. As far as DLC goes, the only map I bought was Der Eisendrache, which for the most part is fun, but it still has the same problems of being a run and gun only type of map. The aesthetic is really cool, fighting in a castle with dragons and zombies and shit. And for the newer style of zombies games, this is pretty good. But ironically enough, the best maps in Black Ops 3 are the simplest ones, specifically from Zombie Chronicles, which all take their maps from World at War, Black Ops 1, and Origins from Black Ops 2. It's because the older maps weren't made with pay-to-win gobblegums in mind that it's entirely possible and more fun to play them without using gobblegums at all. The weapons might be different, the zombies might hit faster, and the perks may have changed, but the core fundamentals lie in the simplicity of the map design. Having played Der Riese and Ascension, Kino der Toten, and all these maps so many times, I can't tell you how refreshing it was to play it with newer graphics, with different weapons, with attachments I could customize. That was the best part of zombies. You know, Der Riese is always going to be a timeless map, because it's as easy as starting the game and playing. Whereas Shadows of Evil is something you have to look up. And after doing the quests, Easter eggs, and all that, I've got no real desire to go back and replay it. I just want to see how long I can last, you know? I think it goes to show that no matter how straightforward and casual the maps are made, they appeal to everyone. And the same can't be said for Shadows of Evil. Without Zombie Chronicles and the remake of Der Riese, there would be absolutely no reason for me to play Zombies or give it a second thought. And though it is a very pricey DLC, I think the amount of effort that went into remastering all these classic maps makes it worth it if you're like me and just want to enjoy some good old-fashioned zombies.
Dead, like my third wife or, well, one of my wives.
So let's wrap this up by talking about the extra features. Surprisingly, while Black Ops 3 doesn't have the strongest multiplayer zombies or campaign, Treyarch still managed to pack this game full of content. And for the most part, that's something I can really appreciate. For one, they've got this mini mode called Free Run, which is basically a time trial, speed run sort of thing. It's not much, you got 4 levels, but it's a neat little mode to distract you. And of course, leaderboards, because we all want to know who has the biggest dick. In addition, there's a Nightmare mode, which sends you through the campaign missions with a slightly different story and with zombies replacing the normal enemies. You know, the Nightmare mode looks pretty interesting. Having said what I did about the campaign, though, do I have any desire to play this? Nope! But the big draw for me is Dead Ops Arcade 2. A point of emphasis that Black Ops 2 missed out on completely. Now let me tell you, this is the fun shit right here. While it looks about the same as the first one, there's a few key differences. For one, you get a map screen in between areas, so there's a goal, an endpoint for the player to visualize, and an adventure leading to the end. The old school arcade style and charm is nailed with absolute perfection. This opening cutscene is glorious. Sets the tone perfectly. The graphics, sounds, music, gameplay is phenomenal. A few new power-ups are added. None cooler than this card that brings you into a first-person mode seamlessly, allowing you to take an extra hit and it makes the gameplay more dynamic. I also got this gigantic chicken mech that shoots explosive eggs, so that was pretty fucking funny. While Treyarch wasn't able to maintain the identity in any other parts of Black Ops 3, they kept it here in Dead Ops Arcade 2. And it isn't even hidden from the player this time around. You don't have to enter a code from the main menu, it's available from the start. Definitely some of the best dumb fun you can have with this game, casual or hardcore. And of course there is co-op too, so bring your friends. Like I said, Black Ops 3 is mostly a mediocre experience. But within these layers of extra content, it gives gamers more reasons to play. More options, and that is always something to be commended. Treyarch, in my eyes, almost always delivers just the right amount of content in whatever COD game they produce. And even though I hate to say it, they did it with Black Ops 3. When it comes down to the wire, Black Ops 3 is the epitome of mediocre in a Call of Duty franchise. Sure, some might see it as mostly bad, and I too lean towards that side a bit, but the difference is I can still have fun with the game despite its major flaws. Not the campaign, though. That shit is hot garbage, a complete mess, way more confusing than it needs to be. Nor is it fun enough to warrant more than one playthrough. With just Shadows of Evil and no Zombie Chronicles, the zombies aspect wouldn't be much better either. And while the multiplayer has that emphasis on enhanced mobility, it's at least passable enough that it can be played casually from time to time, especially if you're chasing those fun kill streaks. Overall, though, the cracks in this game are just too deep and wide to ignore, and despite the benefit of a 3-year development cycle, Black Ops 3 is proof that time doesn't give you everything, and it can't replace a lack of vision. And that is why Call of Duty Black Ops 3 was so mediocre.
$29 million people are eligible for health insurance plans at $10 or less. Are you one of...
Oh, that was the first 3. So Black Ops 4 and Treyarch have had some time to straighten out the shit show that was the first 3 weeks of their newest game. Surprisingly, they fixed most of the game-breaking issues. The crashing, freezing, glitches, visual bugs. In all honesty, I'm kind of shocked that almost everything I talked about in my previous Black Ops 4 video is no longer an issue for me. It all seems perfect now, doesn't it? Oh yeah, and they introduced microtransactions alongside that as well. Activision, Treyarch, if only you guys could just keep the taste of shit out of my mouth for just a few days. I'd really like that. Side note, unfortunately, on PC, Axbro has been crashing just about every single time he starts the game up. It's almost impossible for him to play 2 to 3 matches of anything before the game freezes, so it looks like on PC, Black Ops 4 is still a pile of shit. But you know, let us just take a moment to look back and appreciate the journey that has been the release of Black Ops 4.
But for us to even consider this kind of experience, it had to be unique and done in a way only Black Ops could do. A survival game with the best, most refined mechanics in the world.
At this point, though, it kind of seems like every time we hear something new about Call of Duty and Black Ops 4, it fucking sucks. It's negative. You know, at the end of the day, nothing has changed with the Black Ops 4 pass. Activision will always fuck these games up and these developers to some degree with their malignant anti-consumer practices, so that's going to take away from the experience too. Of course, there's going to be loot boxes, and there's probably going to be weapons added into them, and the monetization schemes just won't end. And for perspective, you all know me, I don't play or care about Battle Royale games. I've had no desire to do so. So when I say I'm excited to play Blackout when Black Ops 4 comes out, it makes you wonder, don't it? Because the current state the game is in right now, this is fucking abysmal. Such a roller coaster of emotions. We've been through so much together, so much speculation, so many videos. For those of you keeping count, the last time I made this many videos on a single game was Halo 5. So I guess there's been a lot to talk about with it. But it's finally time for me to give my honest thoughts and opinions on Black Ops 4 as a whole. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. So let's not waste any more time and jump straight into this. Now, just a heads up, I've talked about Modern Warfare 2 in great detail on my other Call of Duty videos and reviews. So much so that you could probably just take all those sound bites of me talking about it and it could be its own review. Let me just take you back to a little diamond in the rough called Modern Warfare 2. After going back and replaying Modern Warfare 2, I'm going to be comparing this game to Modern Warfare 2. Whereas in Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 2's Modern Warfare 2. Shut the fuck up! Just want you guys to be prepared for me to stroke that game's nuts in this video as well. So how did the multiplayer turn out? Well, on the positive side, Black Ops 4 has some of the best gunplay the series has had. And it might be my favorite out of all the Call of Duty games. And I'm dead serious, man. Controls are tight, all the weapons feel good, they're balanced, relatively speaking. They have their own unique roles, so they all feel different. The big problem, though, is the tick rate downgrade from 60 Hz to 20. And I feel like if this game was at 60, like it was for the beta, the gunplay would be just about perfect. Balance-wise, Call of Duty always has and always will have overpowered shit in it, which I'm fine with to a certain degree. And I'm not talking about specialist abilities or the 9-bang or any of that shit. The thing that bugs me most about this game is the ICR. I mean, this has got to be the most frustrating weapon to go up against in Call of Duty. With double grip attachments, the gun essentially becomes a laser beam with absolutely zero recoil, even with a scope attached, and scopes are supposed to add recoil to compensate for the better range. Ironically enough, and we'll talk about map design later, but the ICR completely outclasses all the snipers in the traditional sniping role. When it comes to weapon choice, I believe that each gun should perform differently and excel in certain ways and scenarios. For example, the VKM is a slow-firing, high-damage LMG, similar to the M60 in Black Ops 1. The Spitfire is a close-quarters beast, just like the Vector in Modern Warfare 2. And guns like the GKS fulfill the hybrid role of being as accurate as an assault rifle with the handling of an SMG, kind of like the UMP-45. Personal preference needs to be a factor, and the guns should all be viable so players don't feel forced into picking a weapon they don't like just to compete. I'm looking at you, MP40, but when you have this assault rifle that can effectively snipe enemies at the same range with better consistency, less reliance on aiming, and virtually no recoil to worry about, why would you pick a sniper at all? You wouldn't. And that's a huge fucking problem. It's quick scoping or nothing. Another issue I have with choosing a weapon is that you have no choice if you want a rocket launcher. But I mean, what happened here? There's only one? Let's take a look back at Modern Warfare 2 again. Sure, explosive damage was a huge problem with danger close and one-man army, No doubt about that. But look at the options we had. There was the ATS, which worked against infantry and light aircraft. We had the Thumper, a standard grenade launcher. The Stinger, which was purely anti-air and anti-kill streak. The Javelin was like a wild card, area denial, somewhat risky and hard to hit your targets, but does lethal damage in a huge radius. Then the RPG was like a less accurate but more lethal version of the ATS used only against infantry. You see how much more interesting these launchers are because of their defined roles in the overall sandbox and the choice you are now giving the player as to what to specialize in, as opposed to a single launcher that does a little bit of everything? Speaking of which, there are no grenade launcher attachments in this game. It's befuddling, honestly. Another gripe I have is secondaries are supremely disappointing because, again, of how few options there are. I really think they should have made secondaries not cost a point for the Pick 10 system, because then they can make more because they know people will use them and they won't be punished for taking one. That's just my opinion, though. Back to the positives, the class customization is fucking fantastic. Perks are kind of weak, though. Almost unnecessary, if I'm being completely honest. For better or worse, you don't really need them, but, you know, they add a little bit of versatility to your kit. It's also a weird decision to make choosing non-specialist equipment cost a point when in every scenario the equipment is worse than what each specialist brings to the table already. I do think they should have put something on the D-pad where you could use a frag or a tactical or, you know, something like that. I don't see what the big deal would have been. But, like, remember in Black Ops 1 and so many of the other Call of Duty games, there were weapons that had butt-fucking useless attachments. Holographic sight on the AA-12. Or you had a weapon like the Olympia in Black Ops 1 with no attachments. And that used to bug the living shit out of me, because why would I take this gun when it can't be improved at all? If I can't unlock anything to make it better? That's part of the progression system, and that's what makes Call of Duty addicting and satisfying. In previous games, many of the attachments would overlap between weapons, and, you know, they just wouldn't be as useful on one weapon as they were the other. But Treyarch did something special with Black Ops 4. They gave every weapon its own unique set of attachments to further define its role in the sandbox. For instance, the Vapor has 2 stocks, the ICR has 2 grips, and the Hades has double laser sights. As far as I know, no other gun has the same selection of attachments. It's also a great thing that I haven't even brought up advanced movement or anything, because the multiplayer is fun, and it doesn't need that shit. And it's like, isn't this some big revelation where it's like, hey, what if we just don't do advanced movement? Is the fucking world gonna explode? No, it's still fun. Well, would you look at that?
We've lost the hard point.
Whoa.
Up to spot. Oh, you flung hard point.
I mean, they really went all out with the class customization. Best part of it is the introduction of operator mods, which are basically super attachments that you unlock by maxing out the level of the weapons, and it takes a whopping 3 slots of the Pick 10. Some of them are more useful than others. You know, it could be something like replacing ADS with an accurate and fast hipfire mode on the Hades, or explosive rounds on the VKM, or increased accuracy and burst fire range on the GKS. All super cool stuff. And my only complaint is not every weapon has an operator mod. Leveling up feels better than ever, and you get a huge amount of satisfaction. You get that payoff after investing time into a single weapon to unlock those operator mods, or to get the setup you want with each weapon. That's what I really love about Call of Duty. It's pretty crazy to think that this many games in and this many years that they can continue to innovate and surprise players with the class customization, despite the fact that it's essentially the same system since Black Ops 2. Kill streaks are pretty fun to use, for the most part. They're not the most standout of the series. I'd probably give that to Modern Warfare 2. But you know, the Hellstorm missile is overpowered as fuck, and it's super easy to get a quad feed with it.
Lost the hard point. Kill-tacular.
The attack chopper is absolutely ridiculous, but they recently nerfed the points required to get it, so that's alright. Strike teams just absolutely dominate. And the gunship is basically an AC-130, which is so fucking... oh god, I just get destroyed by it whenever I see one. I enjoy the kill streaks. They're not my favorite in the series, but they are serviceable and don't feel lacking. So now it's time to talk about map design, and how sniping is fucked in this game. Even though the attachments and weapons and class customization is all hella fun to use and explore, let me just put this in bold text on the screen. The maps don't service the gunplay at all. there are just a handful of maps where sniping is viable, and even fewer locations within those maps where it is advantageous. And even then, shit like the ICR can cover those distances no problem. Once again, go back to Modern Warfare 2. Shit, even World at War, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, there were always a few maps with really long sight lines. Because you need that. If you're gonna put snipers in your game, they need to be viable. It can't just be everything is a fucking quick-scope beast. So there needs to be maps with long sight lines, with open areas, with power positions, and Black Ops 4 barely has any of that. And so if you look back to Modern Warfare 2, even the most accurate assault rifle, with an ACOG scope, the ACR, was still at a disadvantage when going up against a sniper at long range. Of course, Sleight of Hand Pro also helped, but you know, there are no sniper perks in this game. Aside from that, it's your typical small 3-lane maps with little to no verticality and a streamlined, basic as fuck design that's so boring. It's almost monotonous. There is not a single large map in this game, which is probably why they cut the Ground War playlist out. They don't got Demolition or Capture the Flag anymore, and you just have to wonder, why? You probably also noticed every mode except Kill Confirmed and Team Deathmatch is 5v5 instead of the standard 6v6. Let that put into perspective how small and simple the maps are. Now they do have a bunch of rotating playlists with double XP and, you know, Chaos Hardpoint or Marathon Domination, all cool shit like that week by week. So there's going to be a different spin on things every single time you jump onto the game, which is cool. You know, something fresh and temporary. I respect that. For a long time, I've been thinking how to best describe the modern day Call of Duty map design and how it's inferior to previous games. And after Modern Warfare 2 became backwards compatible on Xbox One, having played a shit ton of that before this game came out, I finally realized what the issue is. Better yet, I can show it to you. The secret lies in the map Quarry. Yeah, great map, very iconic and recognizable. Plenty of lanes to go down, almost like it's a 5-lane map, with buildings in the middle and on the outskirts. You got some verticality here and there. There's long sight lines, short sight lines, power positions, close quarters combat. Everything is viable in this map. It services all modes and weapons. But the most notable aspect of Quarry are these white boxes scattered all around, which create a very unique map flow and allow players seemingly limitless routes to flank, move around, or even camp. So here's what's happened. The modern-day Call of Duty map design has essentially taken the map Quarry and removed all of those boxed areas that were normally accessible and replaced them with invisible walls to force you down these lanes. That's what it's become. But newer Call of Duties don't just strip away maneuverability, routes, and interesting mechanics in their maps. They don't just cut each map down to 3 lanes. They have to remove any and all semblance of verticality or power positions. Black Ops 4 suffers many of the same problems COD World War II does. I urge you to look at any COD game and look for areas that have a big height difference. Take High Rise, for example. There's this bottom pit area, but players can also go on top of the buildings. Look at how big that height difference is from the bottommost point to the highest point. And it adds a lot of versatility to the map because the choices players make and how they move and where they go is now much more important. It's like, or look at Castle from World at War. You got that big-ass tower and then a huge sweeping sight line. You know what's funny is the perk Lightweight in this game says you don't take fall damage, but I think there's only one location in the whole game where you can actually die from fall damage. And guess what? It's on Jungle, a map that wasn't even created for this game. It was taken from Black Ops 1. So there you go. I'd be surprised if you could find anything that's higher than 2 stories. And that's what it's like. That's what Black Ops 4's map selection feels like. The same shit copy and pasted, just slightly different. The game has 1, maybe 2 medium-sized maps, Jungle and Summit. Everything else is small, by Call of Duty's own standards. And isn't it funny how Treyarch didn't create a single medium or large map for this game, and the only medium ones came from previous games? Matter of fact, the best maps in Black Ops 4 are the ones we already played before. I know I shit on map design and I talk about it a lot, but it is so important in just having fun with a game. They're so boring and uninspired, but it is a testament to how good the gunplay is that this is not a deal breaker for me. I might not particularly enjoy any map or have a single favorite one in here, besides jungle and firing range, but I can still play multiplayer and have a blast because the weapons customization, specialist abilities, and the pure gameplay aspects are just so enjoyable to me. But those fucking map designers, I swear to God, you guys gotta step up your game. It's also a telling sign that once I had all the footage I needed for my COD World War II video, I never touched the game again. But with Black Ops 4, most of the time I've spent playing it has been because I've been having fun. So take that for what it is. But just imagine, for a second, if you were to take Black Ops 4's core gameplay and replace the map selection with Black Ops 1, World at War, Modern Warfare 1 and 2, if you were to do that, you would have the best Call of Duty multiplayer of all time. And I'm being 100% serious. It's just a damn shame. But a man can dream.
Why should you call Southern Comfort Mechanical for your furnace tune-up today? Getting a furnace tune-up now before the weather is cold is much more convenient than waiting for a repairman during the winter in a cold home without heat. It is also much cheaper.
Now moving on, there is kind of a story in Black Ops 4. Of course, that huge fiasco about no campaign really made a lot of people not know how to think about this game. But within the Specialist HQ, there is some kind of story. But I don't feel any motivation to play and discover that story for this review. I'm sorry. It's pretty cool they brought back Woods, and in a lot of ways, Black Ops 4 does incredible fan service for the series.
Sergeant Frank Woods. You look like hammered shit.
It's all in your mind, Mason. In the real world, I'm pretty.
I'm glad to fucking see you again, my boy. You're a little bit more cocky than I remember. Almost a slight douche, but fuck it, dude, you're Woods. You're Frank Woods, man. Live it up.
Like the lady said, my name is Woods. Friend of the family. You don't know who I am. Tough shit. You will.
I mean, you can go to the Specialist HQ and learn what each one of them does, and then you can play against AI if you really want to. But it's not my fault this mode isn't captivating enough for me to want to sink more time into it. Though you may be able to learn some neat tricks for each specialist. Like, I didn't know you could cock the 9-bang with Ajax when you have your shield out. That was a neat little trick. I'd say check it out if you're bored and maybe want some achievements, or if you're hunting for some story.
Skill and knowledge are weapons. Master this shit, your odds go way up. Ajax.
But now let's talk about the black market and the microtransactions. Well, it's not only disgusting that the Black Ops 4 pass was a thing, where you just have to fucking bank on faith that they're gonna create something good with your $50, but it's also fucking gross that they just made a blatant rip-off of Fortnite system. Except, instead of like Fortnite with all its cool cosmetics, I'll give you that Epic Games, there's some really fucking cool cosmetics in Fortnite, but not in Black Ops 4. The cosmetics are pure garbage. I haven't seen any face paint that looks good. Some of the outfits are super flamboyant. Some are kinda cool, but realistically, I don't give a shit about any of the costumes, or these Overwatch sprays, or emotes, or anything. I just want Hudson. That's literally the only cool thing I see here. Maybe that last weapon skin, but To be fair, if you like Call of Duty and you enjoy the multiplayer and Blackout, then you'll unlock all this stuff in time, if you even care about it. I mean, I'm already on like tier 50 or something, and it's a fun game that I like playing, so it doesn't appear to be such a serious grind. I could be wrong. For some players, I definitely understand the frustration, but because I don't care about the cosmetics in the first place, the grind doesn't bother me as much. Thank God it's not fucking loot boxes, though. I mean, they're still in here, but you can't explicitly buy the loot boxes. God, I'm so glad Battlefront 2 happened. Okay, hold up. I just hopped on Black Ops 4, and apparently all this stuff, including Hudson, is only available for a limited time. What the fuck, Treyarch? What the fuck, Activision? And now you're at the main menu begging me for money? Begging me to buy tiers? Go and suck Hulk Hogan's dick, you pieces of filth. I'm sorry, initially when I recorded this video, I didn't see what the problem with the system was until I hopped on after the fact to get one last bit of footage, and then I see this shit. I mean, I kind of expected them to pull some stunt like this, but why? And this is part of the reason why I can't say with full conviction that Black Ops 4 is awesome, because the companies responsible for this game are so greedy, it just makes me feel like shit for giving them money. Anyways, let's move on. Now, you all know how I feel about the new style of zombies with their tedious fetch quests that force you to run all over the place, lack of areas to camp in, bullshit-ass gobblegums, big-ass maps that take 8 years to run around, and all that shitty shit they introduced to make the mode more complicated. But how is Black Ops 4 Zombies, you ask? Oh, let me tell you, I fucking love it. I've never thought I'd say that. Honestly, I thought I was gonna hate this mode. But man, am I pleasantly surprised. Although that's mostly due to how fantastic the map 9 is. There's a lot of sweeping changes compared to the previous games. The biggest being that each player picks their perks before going into the game. And you can set up your custom classes, of course, but these 4 perks will always be in the same locations, but you can choose which ones will appear where, with the perk in your 4th slot being stronger than the others, giving it an added bonus. This is a neat idea and switches things up, so I'm totally game. Long gone are the days of getting 8 perks in Black Ops 3 with Perkaholic, that fucking bullshit. And there are a ton of perks to use and play around with, more so than any other Zombies mode. With my personal favorite being Mule Kick and Stone Cold Stronghold. Yes, they made a perk for campers like me, and it makes this game so much better because of it. There's another thing. Because of course they bring back microtransactions for Zombies too, not just multiplayer. But here's what I don't get. The elixirs and talismans that replace the gobblegums aren't even that good. In fact, I've never used them once. First, because it's a tedious grind to even get them, so when I do, I don't want to feel like I'm wasting them. And second, they just don't feel all that impactful. I mean, going from Black Ops 3 to this game, Black Ops 3 had some batshit crazy gobblegums, which had its pros and cons, but I don't know if they did this intentionally to make the game more balanced, less cheesy. I can't imagine they wouldn't put those in as an incentive to players to cough up some dough. There's also a graphic filter for Zombies, except they call it cartoon mode. I guess let's check that out. Whoa. Whoa.
Borderlands?
Holy shit. Oh my god, this is a trip. This is Borderlands right now? What the fuck am I looking at? I can't tell if this looks really, really bad or decent. But hey, cartoon mode. It's pretty funny. I think one of the best parts about Zombies this time around is they actually have a fucking tutorial to show you what you're supposed to do. You don't gotta look it up online. It doesn't feel super complicated. I was able to figure it out, and it broke that barrier for me. Because for the longest time, I just wanted to play and shoot zombies and find a spot to camp in and move around and hit a pack-a-punch, you know? It teaches you the mechanics within the game, and this is why I love 9. Because there are so many things to do beyond killing zombies, but they're not such menial and annoying time-consuming tasks that I hate doing them every time I play. Opening Pack-a-Punch is simple. Activate the 4 gongs, kill the challengers, and then go to the bottom. The map layout is hard to learn at first, but it's actually really simple. You got 4 towers and a central area above and below. Of course, there are a ton of Easter eggs, and I don't really care to do them, but if I ever do or group up with people that want to, it'll be cool to go above and beyond what I'm already doing from match to match. 9 also has these challenges after you slice the banner. The fire of Ra has been cleansed. That you can do to get power-ups and weapons in the center stage. There's like a crowd appeal mechanic where if you kill zombies and you revive your buddies without getting hit or taking damage or hitting the fire, the crowd will throw items at you. And it's like, that's not something you need to explain. It's just a simple, like, here you go, you know. The style of this map is so perfect, and the characters are lovable. They've got great dialogue, even if they talk a bit too much.
You bastards in the stall! You think this is fun? Why don't you come down here and have a go, huh? Get your hands all covered in blood and dung!
Above all else, to me, I like Zombies to have that style. Because COD World War II was so fucking boring, bland, and basic. But it's like Shaw, Diego, Bruno, and Scarlet. These characters scream iconic to me. And the locations they fight in and go to are just so epic. Yeah, and leave it to Treyarch to bring back the fucking great-ass announcing. Double points! Oh my god, I missed it so much. Getting a power-up and hearing nothing was so disappointing in COD World War II. What was I saying? The challenges? Oh yeah, you got shit like get 5 consecutive headshots or 13 knife kills, slide under a blade trap without taking damage. With each challenge you complete, giving you progressively better rewards. Some of them are really fucking annoying, like stop catalyst transformations which happen at complete random, or kill 5 zombie tigers, kill a blight father while being grappled by its tongue. A lot of these challenges are just purely based on luck, and sometimes you hit a wall on a single challenge for 15 rounds because the thing you need to do or the thing you need to kill to do the challenge just isn't showing up. I just went totally off script talking about the style of this zombies mode, and 9 in particular, but that's how cool it is to me. A gladiator arena, man. With fire trips and spike traps and gladiators and zombie tigers and all this shit, I love it so much. Personally, I don't find as much motivation to play Blood of the Dead or Voyage of Despair. Perhaps I just need to learn the maps, but Blood of the Dead is just so fucking big with the newer areas. And Below Deck on Voyage is a confusing nightmare that all looks the same. I can still have fun on these maps, but 9 is just my go-to. And I hate to admit it, please don't unsubscribe, smash that fucking like button, but I bought the Black Ops Pass so I can play Classified. I'm a sucker for this map, okay? It's my 3rd favorite behind Der Riese and Kino der Toten. Don't buy the Black Ops Pass. They shouldn't charge $50 for this map, and you shouldn't pay that. Wait until they sell it separately. But, you know, Classified is pretty goddamn fun, and if you really want it, then I can't stop you. But anyways, it is so fucking great to see this map remade with new graphics, new additions and areas to explore and fight in. The classic characters making a comeback. Matter of fact, the classic characters, Richtofen, Takio, Dempsey, and Nikolai, I feel like they're as fun, interesting, and comical as they've ever been.
Stab! 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 Actually, I think it was the second one that killed you. The third one was just for fun.
And this map, Unlocking Pack-a-Punch, takes you back to the moon area, which probably gives the lore guys a bit of a hard-on. My only gripe is the Pentagon Thief isn't in this map, which is a real bummer because that guy was always hella fun to fight and chase around all over the place. But overall, Classified is some good shit. In fact, I want to play some right now. Beyond that, the customization here is not as overwhelming and complex as COD World War II. You unlock weapon camos and attachments by getting kills and headshots, and just like Black Ops 3, the camos you unlock in multiplayer can be used in zombies. And of course, the attachments carry over from multiplayer, so, you know, interconnectivity. Maybe I was just jaded towards the zombies modes in COD World War II and Black Ops 3, but personally, I feel like there's something really special with Black Ops 4 Zombies. They went all out in giving players options to fiddle around with. These mutations, you can adjust the difficulty, change the settings, do all sorts of crazy stuff. Play the way you want. None of that create your own fun bullshit. How about play the way you want? Of course, you also got Rush Mode, which is really fucking fun, too. Pitting players against each other to compete for points with limited lives, point multipliers, and all sorts of, you know, fun little gimmicks. It's fast-paced and an awesome welcome addition to zombies and the overall content of Black Ops 4. Personally, I don't change the settings or mess with the difficulty because I want to play the maps the way they are meant to be played. But for zombie fanatics, this has got to be a dream come true for you. Overall, the zombies mode surprises the balls out of me. What does that even mean? I've had so much fun with it, and even though I mostly play 9 and Classified when I have people, there's so much content within this mode that it adds immense replayability and perhaps endless hours of entertainment. Alongside the Easter eggs, this one will satisfy hardcore fans, and with a more simplistic overall design, it satisfies casuals like me too. My feelings on Blackout are mostly the same. It's the only Battle Royale mode I enjoy, and now that the atrocious lag problems and quads are gone, I've been having an absolute blast with it. I made a whole entire video on this mode, and it's beta, and since not much has changed, it's only gotten better, I'll just link that video in the description and pinned comment. Now, how does Black Ops 4 all come together? Every piece, every component. Well, in my eyes, this is the best Call of Duty overall since Black Ops 2. I wouldn't say it's better than Black Ops 2 because that campaign was so good.
No one likes the Russians, huh?
You know me. I don't like anyone.
But as I said in my review, Black Ops 2 was the last truly great Call of Duty, in my opinion. And Treyarch seems to have pulled out every trick in the book for this game, and it shows. New and old things have emerged and re-established themselves in the current generation of Call of Duty. The early release problems, though abysmal, annoying, and fucked up, are basically a thing of the past on Xbox, so now I can just play the game and not worry about it. Just have fun. Multiplayer has the best gunplay in the series, and even though the maps don't service the gameplay, it's still incredibly fun to play, especially with the new operator mods, the kill streaks, and the customization. Specialist HQ is meh, kind of feels tacked on, but at least they tried to insert some kind of story in place of a single-player campaign. You know, after the atrocity that was Black Ops 3, I can't put too much blame on Treyarch for this. Zombies is a fucking blast. 9 is so good I could almost exclusively play that one map. And this mode has so much versatility and options this time around, the tutorial does wonders for people like me who were hesitant to commit to playing the newer style of zombies. And Blackout is just the one and only Battle Royale for me, which says a lot when I tell you I don't enjoy Battle Royale games. Unfortunately, I don't think Black Ops 4 lives up to the legacy of previous installments. Despite the innovations to zombies, the introduction of a Battle Royale mode that feels better than anything else currently on the market, despite the incredible class customization, Black Ops 4 may have exceeded my low expectations, yet it still failed to reignite that Call of Duty addiction that resides deep within me. Maybe it's just nostalgia. Maybe it's something inherent that I can't help. More likely, it's the shitty map design. I can still have fun with it, of course, and it's a great game on its own terms. But with no campaign to get immersed in, no characters to care about, no story that captivates me and makes me want to finish it to the end, I'm left wanting more. No amount of content can make up for those great stories we experienced and loved in previous games. So at the end of the day, Black Ops 4 is more than I hoped it would be, and yet it still wasn't enough. And that is why Call of Duty Black Ops 4 is so awesome and bad.
What's up, buddy?
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman. No folks in suits telling us to raise prices for the heck of it.
Gentlemen, this is Black Ops Cold War. Now, CIA analysts believe this game to be the single greatest threat to the free world. Mr. Hudson, we're in the middle of a global pandemic here. Activision changed developers halfway through. Personally, I think they're going to wait another year rather than release this broken. Allow me to introduce the man best suited to respond to that, Mr. Russell Achtler. He's been playing and reviewing Call of Duty games for the last few years. Well, Mr. Achtler, why do you believe Activision simply won't delay this game? Well, they might. Yeah, but then they wouldn't get their precious money. Sir, every year, Activision has released a new Call of Duty, whether it was ready or not. If it happens this year, millions of innocent players could be subjected to an unfinished game. Mr. President, I am Ronald Reagan, 40th President of the United States. Mr. Achtler, what should be done about Black Ops Cold War? Well, sir, I think we should just hire the original voice actors to reprise these roles. I think we should take a big fat f***ing shit all over their f***ing and I'm just gonna sit here looking cool. Well, then that about settles it. If Activision is intent on releasing this game, then the true nature of it must be revealed. While few people will know of your struggles, rest assured that the gaming community will enjoy a quality review of Black Ops Cold War. This game sucks. Well, maybe not that bad, but it's kind of a huge mess right now. But don't worry, I've got a mop. Let's get one thing out of the way. Sledgehammer and Raven Software originally were the lead devs for this year's COD, but after, quote, major upheaval, Activision brought Treyarch in to take point. This has shaken up things quite a bit, as every COD since BO2 has been made under a 3-year cycle. Now, instead of breaking tradition, maybe doing the smart thing and delaying it for a couple months,
Hello there.
Activision pushed this out clearly before it was ready, and the result is, well, you'll see. But at least this serves as an explanation for why Cold War feels unfinished. Now, despite what you may think of the title, let me emphasize, Cold War isn't a bad game. It's plagued by bad problems. Being made in 2 years during a global pandemic, nobody would have cried if this came out next year. With the pressure now on Treyarch, they decided this year Call of Duty would be set during the Cold War. And you know what that means. It's back to Black Operations. Aw yeah. Coming off Treyarch's last game, BO4 had a whole mess of problems, from being a buggy disaster at launch, uninspired maps, a controversial zombies mode, and worst of all, no campaign at all. But how does Cold War improve on these aspects, if at all? What we needed at this point was a soft reboot. Yeah, just like that. Bring back fan-favorite characters, revive the Black Ops storyline, and continue the great trends that were set in Modern Warfare. Seems like a recipe for success, if only they didn't use a few rotten ingredients. How has multiplayer and zombies evolved? Where does Treyarch take the story? And what the hell happened to this man's face? Well, let's track down Perseus, collect evidence, and crash the game straight into this. After Modern Warfare blew my balls off with its awesome campaign, I was real excited to see how, or if Cold War could even compete. To give a quick spoiler-free review, Cold War is damn good fun, and the story is captivating. There's a lot of twists and turns, and it does what BO3 and 4 should have done. Connect to the other stories. It's got some incredible replay value, but now we're gonna dive into the story, so spoilerinos! The campaign starts off red hot, just like the commies. Bam! Real-world footage montage mashed together with Spirit in the Sky. If I could play this for you without getting a copyright strike, oh, I would. Ronald Reagan gives a dramatic opening speech and tells us about a Cold War disaster on the horizon. Today is January 9th, 1981. Even though his screen time is short, Reagan adds a huge presence to the backdrop of the story.
There is no higher duty. There is no higher honor. And while few people will know of your struggles, rest assured, the entire free world will benefit.
Next, a man named Black, voiced by none other than Creed Bratton.
Mr. President, we have two names linked to the hostage situation.
With two suspects, Kavar and Kasim. And so, we begin by taking control of a familiar face, Alex Mason. Voiced by a different person.
You're 7 years old, David. Stop acting like a baby. Why didn't you tell us it was an American nuke?
Alongside the stunningly gorgeous Russell Adler, the two smoke up at the hottest bar in Amsterdam.
Woods, it's been a while.
Well enough, Carlos. You know Bowman, right?
Can we just end the game here? I'm jamming out to Billy Squire. They meet up with none other than Frank Woods. Also voiced by a different person.
Yeah, you're the expert in quiet.
I'm a goddamn onion, Mason. You should know that. Look at man, Woods wouldn't fucking say that. My Woods would not say that. I'm a goddamn onion, Mason. What the fuck is... Who the fuck says that?
So we take out Kasim's boys and corner him on a rooftop.
Nowhere left to run, Kasim. We got Woods. You're up, Mason.
Time to interrogate this motherfucker.
What the?
Dialogue options in a Call of Duty?
Oh my god! I don't think you understand the situation.
You get to choose between throwing this man over, releasing him, or keeping him hostage. If you kill him early, you won't get the coded message for a side mission, so best to stay light side for now. With the info they need to find the other kidnapper, Arash, the trio make their way to Turkey. Arash pulls up and executes two men in a jeep. That's our cue to drop the hammer. There's a pretty dope chase sequence, and using the RC car, we take down a goddamn plane. The team interrogates Arash, and I gotta say, he is sporting a true 80s haircut and stash. What'd he say? A man named Perseus has a plan in motion to burn the West to the ground?
Who the fuck is Perseus?
I was about to say that.
We see yet another familiar face in Jason Hutt. Yeah, he's voiced by a different person. Mr. Dope Sunglasses gives us a briefing on everything they know about Perseus. Ronald Reagan shows up and is all like, I hope you're all Republicans. Yes, we are, Mr. President. They all agree. This is a threat they can't ignore. Well, hot diggity, I'm invested already. It's so cool to see Cold War take a more historical focus on the storytelling. Because that's what I've been talking about, man. That's part of what made BO1 and World at War so amazing. They were grounded in real historical conflicts. Unfortunately, after this, the story takes a complete nosedive. And it's not the writing, it's... What in fuck's name am I looking at? I have no words. Cold War's cutscenes are actually broken. I've got 15 minutes of this garbage. Why is the screen melting? What's that gray box? Why does the sound outpace the video and then rapidly catch up at the end?
Green light didn't tell us. What else are you hiding? Maybe I can knock the truth out of you.
You might want to rethink that, Woods.
What the hell am I looking at?
People have reported the same problem on every platform, so it's not just me. Bro, somehow, this is worse than Mass Effect Andromeda. At least that garbage was watchable. I will say this game does make you feel like you're in the Cold War, because boy, it be freezing a whole lot. This game crashes more than drunk drivers do, and in every mode. Even Dead Ops Arcade for Adler's sake. And it doesn't just crash the game, it crashes the fucking console. What do I have to do, sell my soul to get this shit to work? I've seen comments trying to direct blame my way, like, it's cause you're on Xbox, you need to disable ray tracing, try shoving the power cable in your asshole. I bought the game, installed it, that's it, end of discussion. It's not my responsibility as a consumer to play Geek Squad and conduct a freaking autopsy. I have never before seen a game with such busted-ass cutscenes or have crashes be so frequent as to happen during every play session. For some, this could totally kill any enthusiasm they have to play the game. But I'm Act-Man, and we've still got a job to do. Evening, soldier. Russell Ackler here. Now, we've got some new intel. It appears that the Act-Man has actually launched his merch store, and we've tracked it to a website called MadeByStarStuff.com. Look, soldier, in order to track down Perseus, first you're gonna need to buy one of these sexy Act-Man coffee mugs. And if that's not good enough, we've also got phone cases, too. And check out this dope-ass Black Ops t-shirt. Why is my shirt so awesome? Check out the merch, guys. I'm so excited to finally launch it. Please support the channel, and you'll get some dope t-shirts while you're at it. And now back to the video. Back to the story. It revolves around an all-star cast of CIA operatives, tracking down the mysterious figure Perseus and halting his evil plans. It's yet another weapons of mass destruction type plot, but it gets the job done. And since Perseus was, an actual Cold War rumor at the time, this game's story is legitimized. So it's time to fill out our psychological profile as Bell, the silent protagonist. We also choose bonus perks, pick a gender, and a background. You can be CIA, MI6, or ex-KGB. And each option has slightly different dialogue throughout the campaign, which is a neat touch. Now that's beautiful. Acting Bell Mail. Bell arrives at a safe house and meets the gang. Of course, we got Jason Hudson with his signature glasses, Alex Mason and Frank Woods, with newcomers in Lazar, Sims, Helen Park, and the stunning Russell Adler. The cast is well-rounded, diverse, and it's in the safe house that things slow down a bit, and you get a chance to talk to each one of them.
We archive everything. CIA's like my ex-wife. Won't throw a damn thing away.
Even Mason and Wood stop by for a nostalgic chat. These dialogue sections build a lot of character and motivations. But whatever you do,
never ask about his scar.
Yo, Adler, how'd you get that scar?
Scar? You mean this? Is it noticeable?
I swear to God, if you say your father was a drinker and a fiend...
You ever been attacked by a tiger, Bell?
Oh, tigers. That's badass. This is probably the best hub area in any COD. Here you get briefed on what's happening, but you also take on a detective role and collect evidence in each mission. This is awesome. You get to examine it, zoom in, read about its significance, and hope it can somehow lead you to Perseus. Only a couple pieces of evidence actually affect the story, but it's a cool idea nonetheless. Another neat detail is, as you engage in conversation with one person, the rest of the crew is off doing stuff in the background, prepping for the next mission. Things are constantly moving and it makes this place feel alive. You can check out slides on a projector, watch TV. Yo, but do they got the game on? They actually do. Cold War's campaign isn't just business as usual for Call of Duty. They went all out in making it feel like a real investigation led by professionals. The level design is fantastic, and they nailed the Cold War vibe. Everything from posters of a band on the wall to relevant news from the time period. There's so much detail scattered across the environments.
Damn it! Why can't you remember?
You really should take your time with Cold War. Stop and smell the roses. You won't regret it. Cold War full-on immerses you in the 80s, not just with the haircuts and mustaches, but something as simple as an electronics store with CRTVs and VCRs, or a darkroom in the CIA safe house. You take photos with an old-school camera. At one point, you use a listening device hidden in a pack of cigarettes. I absolutely adore the technology in this game and how it's portrayed. Cold War proves that Call of Duty doesn't have to rely on constant shooting and over-the-top action to always keep players invested. Sometimes it's nice to slow it down, and the little things can go a long way. In order to find a lead on Perseus, we need to retrace our steps back to Vietnam, where Bell, Adler, and Sims first caught his scent. Bro, what is that throwing form? So it's back to killing the Viet Cong. Eventually we get a kick-ass helicopter section, and I gotta say Cold War nails it with the gameplay variety. We drop down, save the day, grab the nuke, some Soviet intel, and get the girl. And there's even a Black Ops 3 reference?
What? Bell! Still with us?
Hey. You still with us?
Back to the safe house. 2 missions become available, but until you gather evidence and crack the codes, you won't want to do them. So it's back to the main story, where we head to East Berlin to track down a man named Volkov. It's pretty tight to have a level in East Germany of all places. This game emphasizes stealth missions and gives us that sweet Black Ops atmosphere. One minute you'll be sneaking through a subway avoiding patrols, meeting up with a courier. The next you're silently taking out guards at an outpost. Cold War has a few levels that are a lot like the best mission from Advanced Warfare, Sentinel, where you gotta sneak through an area, you can tag enemies, basically do it however you want. You get to pick locks, hide bodies, and even pursue bonus objectives for evidence. Cold War definitely gives Modern Warfare a run for its money with the level design. One of my favorites, Red Light, Green Light, has you investigate a training area for the Soviets, where it's like a fake American shopping center. You bust into an arcade, Woods is all pumped up, and then...
Not a fucking word, Bill.
Oh, I'm telling Adler about that. These are the most detailed environments I've ever seen in a Call of Duty. They even got a genuine Burger Town replica. There's Burger Town t-shirts. Man, the Burger Town lore just keeps getting deeper and deeper.
Would you like to super duper size that?
Yes!
Would you like to make that a super duper mega combo?
Hell yeah! Best part is the fake movie theater with posters. Knifewood 2. He brought a knife to a gunfight. Again.
After more than 131 years of proudly serving Fort Worth and
After more than
surrounding communities with only...
skip.
But in the Soviet base, we learned that Hudson knew about a stolen American nuke hidden beneath Berlin and didn't tell us.
Stolen nuke is American, and Hudson fucking knew.
So once we get out of there, things get pretty heated amongst the bros.
Falcon! You knew the nuke was from Greenlight. Didn't tell us. What else are you hiding? Maybe I can knock the truth out of you.
I love Frank.
You might want to rethink that.
I love Hudson.
I love Hudson.
Everybody stand down. This little pissing match isn't gonna help us catch Perseus.
I fucking love Adler.
Whoa,
Bastard's been lying to us all.
It's not a lie. It's an omission of fact.
That's what you do best, isn't it, Hudson? Manipulate people. Tell them your own version of the truth.
Oh shit, he's bringing up the brainwashing. The next mission, Echoes of a Cold War, has us take control of Mason in a nostalgic trip back to the satellite array from Black Ops 1. Treyarch sure got me hard on the nostalgia, man. Even have a little numbers Easter egg if you examine this body. There's more secrets too. If you find a key and take it back here, you'll get a special magnum and find a picture of Dr. Steiner. This all connects back to BO1. Now we have the evidence to do the optional side mission, but we still have to crack the code. To make a long story short, you have to find patterns in the clues, input the right digits and city, then bam, side mission unlocked.
Hell yeah.
What an amazingly mature idea. And apparently each player's codes are randomly generated, so you can't cheat. And I like that Cold War is getting me to use my brain a little bit. Moving on to desperate measures. Until now, the Modern Warfare and Black Ops series had taken place in what I believe to be separate universes. But in this mission, that all comes crashing down. Our Russian informant Belikov is helping us break into KGB headquarters once again. This is just like another mission from a previous COD that was mostly terrible. Liberation from World War II. Putting the player undercover in a hostile environment. God, I love this. You can explore the Lubyanka building to your heart's content. Belikov gets called to a meeting and holy tits, it's Gorbachev, Kravchenko, and a young Imran Zakhaev all in the same room? The last thing I expected to see was the main villain of COD 4 to make an appearance. So after a tense meeting about a security breach and an imposter among them, we get to work to obtain a bunker key to let Adler and Bell inside. Now, you can achieve this in like 5 different ways. It's totally non-linear. This level is dope. So after obtaining it, we meet Adler and Bell, they snag some uniforms, and hop into an elevator.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, what's up, dude? Yeah, I speak Russian.
Elevator conversation always gets awkward.
You're right about that, Adler. We make our way to the vault. Belikov gets captured, rescue him, grab the intel on the sleeper agents, and then, literally, no Russian our way out of here. I'm dead serious. From the intel, we learned there could be a nuke in Havana, Cuba. The team goes to reclaim it. We infiltrate, check the cameras, and my God, that man is killing all the scientists. It's here. We realize we've only hit the tip of the iceberg, as there are American nukes hidden in every major European city.
We need to find that son of a bitch, Perseus.
I know he's gonna
As you
start
wait
running.
for evac on the rooftop, shit goes haywire, and you must choose between saving Helen Park or Lazar. Sorry, man. Women and children first. You ride back at the safe house in terrible shape. But rather than get you to an ER, Adler, Sims, and Park decide to drug you up because you are the key to stopping Perseus, and always have been. Oh, hell no, dude. Not Dead Space 2. Don't Dead Space 2 me. Ah! It's all coming back, man.
Off the charts.
The nostalgia.
I need you to relax and focus, pal.
All right.
Your helicopter's
I'm good. The 3 ask you to remember your time in Vietnam. So back through the jungle we go. Again and again. This is one of the coolest missions in COD history, as you're replaying events that happened. But as Adler walks you through it, You can choose to follow him or make up your own story of what happened. I'm not gonna play by your rules, Adler. You hear me?
Sure, Bell, you committed suicide. Then what happened?
The results can get pretty screwy, man.
A tunnel? You pulled out your sidearm and flashlight.
Did I fight zombies in Vietnam? After much trial and error, you find the bunker where Perseus is hiding. And it's there you remember Perseus is in Solovetsky. But in true Bioshock fashion, it's revealed you've been a pawn the entire time.
The CIA's mind control program has had a great deal of success with implanted memories.
You want me to tell them about my time in Vietnam?
Lastly, you'll need a command phrase to trigger the implanted memories.
Good job, Andrew. Good job.
The code phrase, "We've got a job to do," was put in place to unlock Bell's deepest memories. And here's where you make your most critical decision. If you lie to Adler and tell him Perseus is in Duga, you ambush and kill your old crew, what the fuck, and are congratulated by Perseus, or at least the man who appears to be him. If you play light side, you and the team ambush his compound in Solovetsky and save the world from certain destruction. Your choices in this game are mostly on a surface level. The branching paths definitely didn't live up to Black Ops 2, which had different cutscenes for almost every major choice. Cold War's campaign is a phenomenal adventure filled with covert missions, detective work, evidence, and code cracking. It's chock full of fan service and references that make me giddy as a schoolgirl. I really need some DLC for this. This is a true successor to the Black Ops 1 and BO2 stories. It's an absolute blast, and for fans of the series, this is a must-play. In the light side ending, you defeat Perseus and stop what could have been World War III. For now.
Arctic air. Clears the head, doesn't it?
I'm just hoping I don't freeze my nips off.
Bell, you made two extraordinary sacrifices to stop Perseus. One was without your knowledge. The other, you made that decision of your own accord.
Aw, shucks, Adler. You really know how to make an acting Bell male blush.
I just want you to know that this little thing that's happened with you and me.
Hey man, I don't kiss and tell.
It was always for the greater good. You're a goddamn hero, you know that, kid.
Feels kind of good to hear you say that.
Heroes have to make sacrifices. That's why when I ask you for one more, I hope you understand.
What do you...
It was never personal.
Huh?
There's a snake right there.
When you do things because you love them, other people feel that, and love is what changes people.
Little black should have had a brood of chicks, two on one ground, and one little mix.
So the campaign is pretty dope. Now, before we can even talk about the multiplayer, on the other hand, I have got to put these gloves on, because I think there's a big steaming turd on my Series X. No, wait. It's just the matchmaking for Cold War. What went so disastrously wrong here that has got everyone riled up in arms about skill-based matchmaking? After playing about 60 games, I've determined that how the game chooses who I should play with and against is completely inconsistent. My first few matches, I got absolutely dunked on. And later on, I started doing a bit better, then I'd go back to sucking ass sweat from a straw. I had no idea what I was doing wrong. I fiddled with my settings, control setup, moved my freaking couch closer to the TV. I went hardcore gamer mode trying to diagnose why I was going 5 and 25. I felt like some hidden, unseen force was pulling the strings. Skill-based matchmaking has been a heated topic in the COD community for a couple years. Quite literally, it's a problem that was solved on the original Xbox. Halo 2 figured this out in 2004. It's called Ranked Lobbies. But trying to get the COD developers to implement a ranking system is like trying to get a vampire to eat garlic. We can only speculate what type of SBMM system is working behind the scenes. Only Treyarch knows for sure. but I'm willing to bet that the intuitions of the entire COD fan base are not off track here. There's an amazing post by Ben Grunnell on Reddit. I'll link it in the description, but in a nutshell, he says, Cold War's matchmaking doesn't match you on skill. It matches you on immediate performance. It creates an illusion of success or failure and inhibits players from ever truly improving. This is arguably Cold War's biggest problem, and yet it has the easiest answer. The matchmaking doesn't ruin every match, but it does make every other game very sweaty and sometimes unenjoyable. To add some circumstantial evidence to Ben Grunnell's post, have you wondered why lobbies disband after every match? Probably because they're now matching you based on the performance from that game, so they can't have you go up against the same players. But now that I've cleaned up my Xbox Series X, let's check out what's new to the multiplayer. In a lot of ways, it's gone back to a more classic feeling akin to the original Black Ops. Now for starters, the game is lacking in the content department. And once again, we are the rat being drip-fed at a snail's pace. Modern Warfare, Black Ops 4, COD World War II, all of these games had a severe lack of content at release or massive balance issues. Either way, for the 4th year in a row, we're stuck waiting for more content.
Well, we're waiting.
On the side of modes, though, they are severely underwhelming. Combined Arms is a middle ground between MW's Ground War and Standard 6v6, and it has two variants, Domination, aka Conquest, from Battlefield, and Assault, which is the best mode in the whole game. In it, all 24 players vie for a single point to capture, which depending on who gets it, will move the next point closer or further away from the other team. It's this tug-of-war match, and this is where Cold War shines the brightest. Combined Arms is a big highlight and can kick some ass. But how long do you expect me to be entertained when it only has 3 maps?
I want more.
The only other new modes are VIP Escort, which is fantastic, and then Fireteam Dirty Bong. I have no idea what they were thinking with this. Let's have a Battle Royale mode with infinite lives. 10 teams of 4 running around, all trying to get to 6 different points while collecting uranium to detonate the bombs, which nabs you points and... I just don't get it. It's hard to continue playing this when I feel I've already experienced everything the game has to offer in the first 6 hours. Now, considering that Cold War is essentially the stepbrother of Modern Warfare, you really have to ask yourself, why don't I just play Modern Warfare? The answer is I don't know. That's a red flag to me. I can't honestly give you a reason to play a brand new Call of Duty over the one that came out last year. It's got way more maps, modes, weapons, everything. But because they feel so similar and are splashing the same content into each other's pools, why would you swim in the pool that's only filled up to the shallow end? But let's talk actual gameplay and mechanics. This is where things get funkier than Funky Kong at a disco. On a positive side, the weapons feel really good. Sound effects, hit detection, latency. My experience has been pretty solid with almost every weapon I've used. On the other hand, aim assist is actually broken. A little bit is necessary, but they took it way too far. And this video from the exclusive Ace reveals all. What you're seeing here is the aim assist is so strong, it literally stops his crosshair in front of the enemy as the game tries to track them. If you ever feel like your inputs aren't matching what happens in-game, this is why. I've never seen any FPS title, let alone another Call of Duty, fuck up the aim assist this bad. In terms of balance, this is the part where I'd complain about the MP5. Fortunately, Treyarch seems to be on top of updates and patches. So at the very least, I have faith that they'll resolve a lot of these issues in time. The greatest improvement Cold War has made is how it encourages all types of play styles. In World War II, maps were so tiny, snipers sucked. In Black Ops 4, you either rushed or did nothing. Modern Warfare, camp or die. Cold War, I can do anything in Cold War. Almost every weapon feels viable, except for some reason launchers are pretty much useless against other players. The pistols are
Maybe
killer.
he's invincible.
Even the knife. I saw some dude fucking up people with that in Fireteam. Cold War has managed to create an environment where both rushers and snipers can thrive. You know, I'm happy for the quickscoping community, but
Fuck you.
most people don't seem to mention that Cold War has basically avoided everything that made Modern Warfare a worse game. All the
What the heck just happened?
Claymores, shotguns,
What in the
footsteps, overkill. Gunsmith has, of course, returned,
think a single
and I
jack
reckon
just
like the
popped
Big Ten
up.
system, Gunsmith is gonna
What?
stick around. Anyways, the
happened?
best part about the Gunsmith is being able to see the exact math of every stat
What
that is
in the-
affected. Some of the scopes, though, suck donkey balls. I don't know if it's a visual glitch, but sometimes you can't even see the
Okay.
reticle. Did they not have red marker in the 80s? This is the weirdest visual bug I've seen, but
No.
it essentially makes half the scopes useless for all weapons because they're
Okay.
just so inconsistent. Field upgrades are back too. They're more or less the same, but thankfully the proximity mine is in here. Now there's one perk that's been getting shafted lately, Scavenger. Once again, it's useless because you can get ammo from almost anywhere.
They probably
The wild
disappeared by
cards
now.
are where things really get insane. You can really flesh out your playstyle here. That being said, allow me to bitch and moan about the score streaks. The AC-130 is
he's
back
gone.
in literally the same vein as MW2, but it's called the gunship,
I've never seen
which
it
means
before.
we
That's
don't
pretty
ever
cool,
hear.
actually.
They used previous specials from BO3 with the combat bow and war machinist streaks, which is cool. The chopper gunner makes the game sound like a fucking wood chipper just parked inside your room. Cold War gives us a completely different streak system than ever before, so that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Everyone wins, right? No. This system is more broken than my arm after I smashed it against 10 boards. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Why are they so high? Check this out. My best game, I went 46-16, totaling 6,555 points at the end of the match. Well, that's pretty good, wouldn't you say, Treyarch?
That's not good enough.
It's not? You're telling me I need 4,445 more points to be graced with a gunship? So how in Adler's name is anyone expected to get 10,000 points in a match?
What the fuck were they thinking?
After a 46 kill match, all I got was 2 spy planes, 2 care packages, and 2 armor? That's right, there's a goddamn cooldown. You won't even earn points towards your next streak until it finishes. So no matter how much ass you whoop, there is essentially no way to get any streak more than 3 times in a match. Which means there's no point in taking these 3 ever. Even if you play like a god, you got a better chance of grabbing one of those from a care package. Speaking of care packages, did you know you can shoot them down with a single rocket? That's right, you can totally blue ball someone from getting it.
Care package has been destroyed.
This post from Prince Odo on Reddit shows how skewed the points are. Homie was in the hard point for 236 seconds. How is this man second to last on the scoreboard? The only positive to this type of scoring is it deters camping because there's not much incentive to stay alive. My point is, whatever system Treyarch is using to divvy up the streaks, it sucks. And the fact that you can shoot down care packages when it often takes 4 minutes to get one is really dumb.
What in the world is this?
At last we arrive at the map design.
1, 2,
we need
3,
to go off on a
4,
strong
5,
note, don't
6,
we?
7, 8,
We're
9,
not
10,
going
11,
to.
12.
It's shocking that Cold War can have such great map design and yet still feel inadequate because there's
Is there a
not
big
enough
giant
there.
meeting in
Halo
the
5
building?
taught me a valuable lesson about spoon-feeding video game content. If your game
What
feels lacking
is
when I buy it and
happening?
play it at release, I am less likely to continue playing it. I've got ADHD and a short attention span, alright? Promises don't entertain me, content does. So, the maps are visually gorgeous
What
and
in the
stylistic with that
freaking
Cold War
world
vibe, but they also strike a nice balance between open and complex and straightforward linear. You will sometimes feel like you're running down the same lanes over and over, but there's a lot more branches off those lanes. Cartel is probably my favorite because of how wide it is. So many different spots to post up in. At launch, this game had 8 standard maps. Combined Arms has 3, Fireteam has 2, so although Nuketown has been added, the lack of modes and maps is really going to halt my enthusiasm to play this if something isn't done. Overall, Cold War's multiplayer has a certain appeal and old-school simplistic gameplay, but with contemporary innovations. It is the step-sibling to Modern Warfare, but severely lacking in polish and content, with crippling issues in the score streaks and map selection. I can't give it a beaming recommendation, but I'd be lying if I said it was total garbage. Just like Purgatory, this multiplayer is somewhere in between. We got a nice little bonus content with Dead Ops Arcade 3, which has remained faithful to its previous entries. It's great, mindless fun as always. And look, I know it's an arcade game, but do I really gotta play through the whole thing in one sitting? Shooty, rootin' tooty, it's fun, let's move on. This time 2 years ago, the COD Zombies community was divided. People didn't really know what to make of Black Ops 4. You got to pick only 4 perks on each map, pack-a-punching multiple times was tedious, half the maps were remakes. Cold War doesn't have any of that bullshit, and this undead nightmare might be more fun than multiplayer. But first, let's complain. What holds this mode back? Only one map, and you have to adopt a certain playstyle for any chance of success past round 15. What do I mean? Well, the zombies have been playing far too many Sonic games. You want to use a sniper or LMG? Don't. You physically cannot outrun or train zombies. A lot of fans were happy that Juggernog was coming back, but it's a crutch perk once again. Except now Stamina Up is also a crutch perk because Die Maschine is strictly run and gun. Looking back, I was real thankful that Black Ops 4 did encourage all sorts of playstyles, including defensive ones, which I tend to favor. There's not a single feasible spot to hold out in, but that's not to say you can't get creative. Pack-a-punching weapons feels awesome, though lacking in a cool animation. Treyarch brought back the style to zombies with the perk jingles. If you wanna get up, you need a little revive. But it's also cool that anything you unlock while playing zombies or multiplayer will carry over to the other mode. The reason this mode is satisfying is the progression. They got Aether Shards, which are earned by hitting higher rounds, which allow you to upgrade abilities, skills, perks, and weapon classes. So even though Zomboids is pretty tough this time around, you will actually progress and get stronger. The entire formula has been revamped. Custom classes are gone in favor of a single weapon choice, and the special abilities are way less overpowered. How points are earned, the number of perks you can have, it's mostly good changes. There's a crafting system for armor, kill streaks, equipment, tacticals, and weapons now have tiers in addition to ammo mods and 3 levels of Pack-a-Punch. It is kind of silly trying to navigate menus when there's a million zombinos around you, but the ray gun is a beast, and the Wonder Weapon D Shockwave kicks ass too. But the best new feature is exfilling. Rather than killing yourself once you get bored, players can end things on a high note and exit the map on their own terms. Cold War Zombies excels at the feeling of progression. In previous games, you'd often hit a point early on where you had all the perks you wanted, weapons were maxed out, and you'd just sit on a stockpile of points without using them. But here, it takes a long time to do all that. This, combined with the option to exfil, makes every match enjoyable. Overall, this Horde mode is on track to be one of the best in the series, but Treyarch has to encourage players to do more than run and gun, and that means we're going to need more maps. I'm willing to stick around to see it.
Extraction successful. Leave it out for sight.
When it comes down to it, Cold War is simply the unlucky offspring of a company who, by any means necessary, has to release a new product every year in November. It suffers from unforgivable technical problems with rampant crashing and unwatchable cutscenes. Leveling up in multiplayer is slow and tedious, and Cold War doesn't offer the content that makes you want to keep coming back. We're stuck waiting. The campaign is Treyarch and Raven at their absolute best. A story that takes risks and pays off, but is less appealing to a general audience.
Oh my
More
gosh.
to longtime fans. With extremely unique gameplay, an amazing story, and a cast of characters that are cemented in my mind as iconic Call of Duty staples. Zombies and Dead Ops are pretty good, but it will take some time to receive the same amount of love BO4 did. The matchmaking system will likely ruin this game for many, and it does result in a ton of lopsided, unbalanced matches. Combined with the broken aim assist, lack of modes and maps, Cold War's multiplayer has far too many frustrating aspects to be picked over Modern Warfare. Look, I want to like Cold War, I really do, but you can't expect me to put up with a game that has crashed my console well over 20 times, or has cutscenes that completely destroy the flow of the storytelling and shatter my immersion. And that is why Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War is so bad.
I'm a goddamn onion, Mason. You should know that.
Sorry about this, partner.
Jeez.
The fantastic thing about Hand and Stone is there's such
Yo,
a
kid.
variety of massages to pick from. My
Variety of
massage therapist.
skip
What's
ad
up,
buttons.
everybody? This is the Act Man here, and today it looks like we'll be getting a cure to the cyanide that was Modern Warfare 3. It's time to talk about Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and why I am so excited for it. Why it sounds like everything I've ever dreamed of. Now, if you're interested to see what I thought about the other games shown at the Xbox Showcase, I made a separate video, link in the description. But today we're focusing solely on Black Ops 6, because
We've got a job to do.
they showed about 25 minutes of new material, going over the campaign, innovations to movement and multiplayer, round-based zombies. Can you fucking believe it? I wanted Warzone zombies too, though. What about Warzone zombies too? Everything they talked about was sweet music to my ears, because they told me everything I wanted to hear. Now, this is still Activision, so we must proceed with caution, lest our hype lead us astray. So today I'm going to take an in-depth look and give you my opinions and thoughts on the gameplay reveal trailer and the full showcase. The reveal trailer, by the way, has a whopping 56 million views. Holy fuck, Mason, that's a lot of numbers. That's a big number. Call of Duty still is the ultimate hype beast. Is this more views than the Infinite Warfare trailer? Hold on. It is. It is.
Mission accomplished. Good work.
46 million, Jesus. So Black Ops 6 is set in 1991 during the Gulf War. An interesting choice, but of course we are running out of wars to cover. What immediately caught my eye was that George H.W. Bush and Bill Clinton both appeared in this trailer. This is a great way to start things off. With recognizable figures, presidents, they add a sort of legitimacy to the games, a level of seriousness, maturity. Infinity Ward and Sledgehammer don't really care about history or portraying it the same way that Treyarch does, going as far back as World at War, and to me, this is one of the things that makes Call of Duty so fucking cool. When it's historical fiction, when we're inserted into an actual time period with real historical figures. When you get orders to take out Dragovich in Black Ops 1, you get them from President Kennedy. The Black Ops series has always done a great job of integrating historical figures into its narrative with great success and with great controversy. So, seeing the unorthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton in this game is a good sign. Saddam Hussein sighting. We got Saddam Hussein in this bitch. You know, it'd be so funny. I'm not the most religious man, but God, can we please have a mission in Black Ops 6 where we find Saddam Hussein's cave? Please. I don't ask much of you, but just do me this one solid, man. Stop! Did you see that fucking Illuminati sign?
Run that back.
Right there, right there. It's real, bro. It's real. I didn't even notice that. The Prodigy is so fucking hype. If you're looking for some gym music, bro, The Prodigy is your go-to. This is almost generating like Battlefield 1 levels of hype. The song choice, the remix is perfect. That's a really good sign.
How's he look?
He's back! He's back! They brought him back! I'm gonna say it, fellas. Russell Adler is the best new character introduced in the Call of Duty franchise since Raul Menendez in Black Ops 2. I stand by that. Okay. Maybe Kevin Spacey was better.
What you're seeing is advanced warfare.
Russell Adler, pun intended, added a layer of mystery and intrigue to Cold War's story, and I'm thrilled to see him return. I guess this also implies that at the end of Cold War, Adler killed Bell and survived? Interesting.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal, but it might be better if you do.
Nope. That man is going to betray us again. Just you wait. At the end of this game, Russell Adler's going to betray our ass again.
Hey, something you should see.
Well, would you look at that? An onion in a wheelchair. Ain't that the darndest thing you ever saw?
I'm a goddamn onion, Mason.
What the fuck is that? Who the fuck says that?
Are you an onion, Woods? No.
You look like one.
Frank Woods is also back. Unfortunately, not with the original voice actor George Burns. But it would have been odd to have a new voice actor then transition back to the old one. It is what it is, I suppose. Now, Black Ops 6 is meant to fill the gap in between 1980 and the Black Ops 2 missions that took place in 2025. So effectively, what we're finally getting is a sequel to Black Ops 2 and a sequel to Cold War. And that premise got me very hungry, man. I am starving for this. Treyarch and Raven always kill it with the story-driven campaigns. Except Black Ops 3.
Train go boom.
And when they don't even fucking try. So the rest of the trailer is cool action shots and, well, that looks like Russell Adler flying out of the White House on a goddamn motorcycle. Holy fuck, this is looking awesome.
May God continue to bless the United States of America.
Ooh fucking raw. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the best trailers Call of Duty has ever had. 10 out of 10 sets some very high expectations. The tone is perfect. I have no complaints.
Pre-order the Vault Edition and get the Hunters vs. Hunted Operator Pack.
Oh, well, okay. They had to sneak that one in there. Pre-order. Are you fucking pre-ordering yet? Pre-order the Vault Edition and Russell Adler's Gilbert skin. Are you fucking pre-ordering yet? So now we're going to go over the full showcase, the one that goes really in-depth with what's new in Black Ops 6.
I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can...
Don't care, Wonder Waffle. That is a goddamn Wonder Waffle right there. That's really cool. Sorry, Mark. These animations look really good, by the way. Anytime they show that they're doing mocap, great sign.
In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history.
See what I'm saying? Real history, boys. Real history. It's fucking cool. War is cool.
Where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the U.S. government.
Well, that sounds like Black Ops to me. If I could describe what Black Ops is in a nutshell, it would be that sentence.
New way to push beyond your limits and move like an action hero.
This is a great marketing line, a phrase that will stick in your head when you think about Black Ops 6. Move like an action hero. Yes.
Ground-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever.
This is Artlist.io. A
That's kind of
platform built
space
to
too.
empower your business with high-quality creative assets, music, footage, templates, and sound effects. Everything a brand needs to create stunning videos.
Can you fucking believe it, Mason? Can you believe it? We made it. I can't believe we made it. Round-based zombies? I promised myself I wouldn't cry. But on the real, better than ever is a bold statement, Cotton. It's not like recent standards were all that high. I mean, you realize we're coming off Vanguard zombies and Warzone zombies. What the fuck is happening? What the
Where is he? He's just fucking like, what the fuck, bro? What the?
All the more reason why you guys should blow my nuts off with this. Please do.
Let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting.
Mind-bending campaign. They are selling it right now, and I respect the hell out of it. Also, Raven has a pretty good history of contributing to Call of Duty. They worked on the Cold War campaign, so emulate greatness is what I'm saying.
No turning back now.
Excuse me, sir. I believe the line is, remember, no rushing. Please get it right next time.
When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory long after.
I already completely forgot every mission in last year's Call of Duty, I'll be honest. Missiles.
Where are the missiles? Tony's got their own missiles.
Like I said, standards for campaign have never been lower, so now is the best time for Treyarch and Raven to like pull their shit together and really give us a fantastic campaign experience.
We're giving you more variety, more dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay.
No, I want Call of Duty missions to take place on Warzone maps. It was the best. It was fantastic, phenomenal. Why you changing something? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm sorry.
More dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay and more options to finish each mission.
If I was in the club and Danny DeVito came up to me and whispered this sentence in my ear, I would go back to his place. Branching paths, multiple endings, having weight behind the decisions you make. I was in the car.
More
phenomenal. Why you changing something? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm sorry.
More dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay and more options to finish each mission.
If I was in the club and Danny DeVito came up to me and whispered this sentence in my ear, I would go back to his place. Branching paths, multiple endings, having weight behind the decisions you make. These are the reasons why Black Ops 2's story became the best in the franchise, and it is music to my ears that they are trying to replicate that again.
The game is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller.
Again, they're just describing it in all the ways that stay true to Black Ops and make me hype as fuck.
Where you're never sure who to trust and what's real.
And that means that the only person that I can't trust is myself.
And there was a growing mistrust in government, reflected everywhere, across the music, television, and pop culture of the time.
So again, this is another important point to touch on, right? You remember in Black Ops 1, when you're in Vietnam and you hear Fortunate Son? That's music and pop culture reflective of people's attitudes towards the Vietnam War. So the fact that they have dialed in on this with the Gulf War, I'll keep saying it, great fucking sign.
Black Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2.
So they're going out of their way to tie BO6 to the best story in the series, and that means they're trying to replicate what the best story in the series has offered. That was where the interesting story got derailed in Black Ops 3 and where it ceased to exist in Black Ops 4.
The aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
Something you should see. God.
During the Rooms to Go Kids New Year sale, save on this awesome selection of bunk and loft beds, starting at just $477. From sleep to study.
Damn onion, Mason.
He's done!
In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez.
I just got whiplash hearing that name again. Oh my god, they actually mentioned him? What's so cool about them referencing Menendez is it's a clear indicator that they're appealing to older fans, such as myself. My knees hurt. Because Black Ops 2 came out in 2012, so younger audiences aren't gonna know who the fuck he is. But I will. And you will.
I know who he
He's
is.
been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA.
This is also really cool because in
Black Ops
BO2
2.
we saw Woods in his wheelchair as he was an old man, and in this it's like fresh. This is a part of his character that we haven't seen before.
They soon realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on.
Last time I trust Russell Adler, man. Look out for me.
And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler,
Yeah, that's my fucking boy. That's my boy right there.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences.
Well, that just sounds awful, doesn't it? I want to have a mission where I destroy 3 helicopters and that's it, okay? My brain can't handle any more stimulation than that.
Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types.
Doesn't it sound like they're directly addressing how fucking awful the MW3 campaign was last year?
You terrorist.
no!
You look like one.
We want to emphasize unique mission design.
One moment, you'll be storming a palace. Next, you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino.
New loot boxes just dropped, boys. New loot boxes, hell fucking yeah. Get your credit card ready. Post those 16 digits of your credit card in the description below. Don't forget the expiration date and the unique code on the back.
Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit.
I hate this idea. I hate the idea of freedom and being able to play these games the way I want. You know, having like sandbox missions where you have multiple options. You know, I much prefer it when I have like one linear path where I run down and shoot everybody in sight until I go on to the next linear path. Is the sarcasm running thin yet?
We also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences.
It sounds like a real fucking campaign, doesn't it? It sounds like everything I've wanted from a Call of Duty campaign since I made my Black Ops 2 review. That's crazy. Also, look at this. Meeting the future, Bill Clinton. You're going to meet Bill Clinton in this mission.
I did not have sexual relations
with that Adler. It's like they had a checklist of everything I love about the Call of Duty campaign and said, yeah, let's do what Ackman said. I will not take credit. I'm just saying. Okay, the first criticism I have is that the blur effects in this gameplay look fucking awful. If I can turn that off, we're good.
One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. Hunting down missile launchers.
Missile.
Where are the fucking missiles? Again with the missiles.
Modern
You know
Warfare
what?
2.
Everything else sounds so
The
great.
remake.
I'll give you a pass on this one. I don't even
well,
care that we're going to recycle
not the
the same
remake, but,
fucking
you know,
plot point. That is actually going to be the big
the
kicker.
sequel
If the
of
plot
Modern Warfare
is interesting,
2019.
if they fuck up the plot, then our decisions aren't going to really matter, and much of the campaign will fall flat.
We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino.
I can't wait to gamble for Gobblegums. Can we buy Gobblegums in this campaign mission? Treyarch, Raven, good idea there for you. This is so fucking slick right there. God, Russell Adler is so cool. Look at Marshall on the left seducing the fucking bodyguard as he hands the security card to Adler. Oh, this is how I used to sell drugs.
What? We are excited to offer an array of brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe. Homing knife.
Oh, the knife explodes? Oh, okay. That looks fucking sick. Bro, imagine the final kill cam with a throwing knife that explodes. The possibilities, man, the clips. I'm so excited to see how people use this.
The campaign is grounded within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War.
Yeah, and it was one of the coolest fucking things Call of Duty has ever done. And the fact that you're bringing it back here, at the risk of repeating myself, is a really good sign. Again, it sounds like Raven is trying to integrate everything that worked in previous campaigns into this one. And I could not be happier with what they told me. Whether or not they actually deliver is a different story. But this was 9.5 solid minutes of insight into the campaign, and I'm just glad the campaign is actually a major focus this time around. Black Ops 6 looks to truly innovate the series like no other game has before, with Omni Movement. It's basically the ability to sprint, dive, and slide in any direction. I'm sure there's a shooter that's done this before, but the only one that comes to my mind immediately is Helldivers 2, where it works phenomenally. Movement has
There
always
goes
posed
string.
a significant issue in
Straight
college
through.
multiplayer, and they've never been able to please everybody. People complain MW2 is too slow. Vanguard and MW3 are like you're on crack. It's too fast. But Omni Movement could be that happy middle ground. What's gonna make or break this game are the exploits. What is the sweatiest way possible somebody can abuse these mechanics? That remains to be seen.
Oh, you freaking.
Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty.
I love this phrasing because movement has been a continuous point of contention within the COD community.
And our enhanced supine prone in full 360-degree range of motion.
These are the new dog models right here. It was probably time to polish up the prone animation. It always looked a bit goofy.
From the beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why?
Because the Call of Duty community is notorious for accepting change positively.
We truly believe that once you experience Omni Movement, there's no going back. There's no going back.
See, the movement looks extremely dynamic, but I have to retain a healthy amount of skepticism because this is all going to depend on how well it's balanced and if certain exploits like bunny hoppings or slide canceling are going to be the meta, are going to end up being necessary for the average Joe to master in order to compete, especially with skill-based matchmaking.
For the first time in Call of Duty, players will be able to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs.
I was surprised they took the time to talk about UI improvements. It's not the sexiest thing to highlight, but this is kind of a game changer. Being able to control the size of the minimap, where your equipment is on screen, where your kill streaks are, that's a huge quality of life improvement that allows players to customize how they play the game and how they experience it. What I'm trying to say is that I probably won't be making a rant about shitty user interface in Black Ops 6. Or will I?
For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their setup.
I think it's interesting that by focusing on the streamer's experience when playing Call of Duty for an audience, they're actually improving it for everybody.
Whoa!
Helps them feel rewarded for being awesome.
I know all about being awesome, fellas. And this game is looking pretty awesome. They're taking the time to talk about settings. You know what I mean? A really good sign. Because in previous and even the most recent games, if you didn't like the UI, tough shit. But now they're actually giving you some amount of control over it.
Hit zones are regions on a character that react when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions.
This is a really bold change to make. I mean, this is like a huge revamp of the damage system. Going from 4 different areas of the body with damage multiply.
I've got plug out oil drain.
Fast, really simple. You know, it's really convenient for
That's really
customers
cool.
that don't want to get
It's
out
at
and
a
go to the
cemetery.
lobby and sit there to then come back, and they come in for a fast service that they feel energized when they leave.
What happens when real patients move curing hepatitis C from their to-do list to their today list?
I was able to move forward without Hep C doing more damage to my body.
Understanding side effects was important to me. I talked to my doctor about Epclusa.
Epclusa treats all types of chronic hepatitis C.
I thought treatment would interrupt my life, but 1 pill a day was easy.
With a 98% cure rate, Epclusa is 1 pill once a day for 12 weeks. Epclusa can also be taken during addiction recovery.
You can
If
take
you've
the skip ad.
To 9. I'm eager to see how this plays.
Have special attention to the cuticles, make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut.
It's not even-
Disturbing between their nails.
Cuticle graphics, bro. Cuticle graphics. Check those out. Okay, this is pretty much the new dog model, but what makes it not a meme is that they're actually highlighting important parts of the game. Like when they talked about new dog models when they revealed COD Ghosts, it's like the rest of what they showed was just not interesting.
There's a lot of love for how we used to handle Prestige.
You're goddamn right.
Traditional Prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6. Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter Prestige, start fresh with relocked gear.
There was nothing wrong with this. They changed this strictly for player engagement stats. Like, resetting Prestige in Call of Duty is the fastest way to get me to not play it as soon as the new season drops. I'm dead fucking serious. I'm gonna play this probably for more than just like a month.
The full Prestige system is available on day 1 in Black Ops 6.
Thank
She
you.
was hit twice.
Thank you.
We focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch.
This could end up being really, really cool or really, really shit. Because it kind of sounds like classes and heroes. But at this point, I'm willing to throw the dice and see what they come up
3
with. And
times.
I'm willing to experiment.
And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning.
In actual theater mode. Music to my ears, man. So I don't have to record every match. If I play a really good one, I can go back and just record that. Everything I wanted, man.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new NP maps.
16 maps is pretty fucking good. That's pretty good.
12 core 6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2.
This is actually the first major concern I have with the game, that there's not going to be any sort of BTB playlist or maps designed for 8v8, 12v12, 24v24. Just core 6v6 is risky, but we'll see how it turns out. Zombies!
We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch.
2 maps at launch. The gold standard set in Black Ops 1. I hope we can just go back to the Black Ops 3 style. I mean, there's rumors that there's going to be gobblegums, so yeah, let's just go back to what works and what everybody agrees is the best.
The innovations in movement systems will also be coming to zombies.
Which will be pretty fucking sick. They're hyping me up, man.
Make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event on August 28th.
August 28th, write that down, write that down.
Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6.
I'm not going to be one of those people. I talk too much shit about Call of Duty to get invited to these events. Also, notice how they don't make a big deal about the live service. It's just like an afterthought mentioned 21 minutes into this showcase. Yes, focus on launch. Everything I want to hear.
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play.
And I think you guys nailed it
Dude,
with the
I killed a
philosophy.
bird
I think
with
you've
that.
hit
Yeah,
pretty
she's
much
an
everything
asshole.
I would have said you should do with Black Ops 6.
Every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever.
It was shown. It was shown. Yes. So, in conclusion, if we're to believe everything we're being told, Black Ops 6 is looking like potentially the best Call of Duty ever made. What it sounds like and what it will be are 2 completely different things, but it all sounds perfect, almost too perfect. It sounds like everything I've ever wanted from Call of Duty, and that can be a dangerous amount of hype. But if they succeed at what they're attempting, we could put this in the top 3 at least for best Call of Duty ever made. So overall, I'm extremely hyped for Black Ops 6.
was
I've
that?
never seen a showcase for a new Call of Duty that made me as hyped as this. What are your thoughts? Leave your opinions and thoughts in the comments below. Like the video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe to The Act Man for more awesome content. Alright everybody, that's all I got for today. This is The Act Man, signing out. Peace!
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman. Just quality tools you can trust at prices you'll love.
That's a good one. I gotta watch that one in a little bit.
For Black Ops 6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game.
And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, former ally may have become a new enemy.
Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever.
You know what? New Zombies is pretty good though. I'm digging it.
Wait, is that a positive zombies comment? Let's go!
Yes.
We truly believe that once you experience Omni movement, there's no going back.
Oh my god.
Traditional prestige is back.
So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps.
What the?
Real talk, is this not one of the greatest video game themes? And it's for the menu of all things. You could run this track in the background and it'd make anything epic. I immediately noticed the parallels between Raining the Fire and Black Ops 2's iconic Adrenaline, as it signaled to my brain, hey, we're going back to that thing you liked. Round-based zombies? We got it. Classic prestige? You bet your ass it's in here. A sequel to Black Ops 2's story? With characters from Cold War? Yeah, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Another game starring Russell Adler. Rule 34 is gonna go crazy this year. Raining the Fire is aptly named because that's exactly what the composer Jack Wall did. Last year's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 oozed apathy. It was soul-drainingly bad. Black Ops 6, on the other hand, signals a return to form. The difference in quality and polish between two yearly releases has never been so extreme. There's further evidence of why the annual release for COD needs to die, but it never will.
We just need money.
But what is different this year is Raven Software led the production on the campaign, while Treyarch was tasked with zombies and multiplayer. And they all had an extra year of development. 4 years. But some important questions remain. Did their efforts pay off? Do you really get to move like an action hero? Is Black Ops 6 just another false flag operation? And does its campaign live up to the Black Ops legacy? Well, let's decrypt the story, find Bill Clinton, and dolphin dive our way straight into this. Hey, still with me? Hudson may have smashed this monitor.
Damn it!
But he didn't realize I already upgraded to LG's Ultra Gear 27-inch OLED gaming monitor. With this gaming monitor, you too can become a superior gamer. The Ultra Gear will brainwash you with its mind-bending specs. 240 Hz refresh rate, it's the perfect size, suited for medium and large desks. True black HDR with a 0.03 millisecond response time. That's right, fellas. You play Black Ops 6 on this bad boy, you'll never be able to blame the lag again. Case, it's got all the ports you could ever need. It works just as well with your PC as it does your gaming consoles. Case, we've got a job to do. I can't stop gaming now.
This video is sponsored by
I won't have to. You won't have to worry about other light sources reflecting off your screen, and it'll be much easier on the eyes. And LG also has the GX7 with 480 Hz refresh rate, 1440p resolution, and DP 2.1 for connectivity. Pre-orders start on the 18th if you're interested. There's too many reasons to upgrade and get yourself an LG gaming monitor. And if you check the link in the description and pinned comment, you can learn more about it. Thank you, LG, for sponsoring this video.
And now for something completely different.
Alright, Case, it's time I leaked the real dossier on Black Ops 6 Zombies. What's written beneath the black ink? Is it awesome or bad? Well, in a surprise twist of fate, turns out I've spent more time playing Zamblers than multiplayer. This is new and
You know what's also here? A skip ad button. Oh, there it is.
For me. But those of you that watch my COD reviews, you've come to know me as one of the most consistent, respected voices in the Zombies community. I'm kind of known for my incredibly based takes on this series, and people often look to me for guidance.
Hey, Ackman! Nick said your zombies' opinions are cringe!
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. And you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they will never understand.
I've been living a lie? Well, if Tank Dempsey himself is calling me cringe, who am I to argue? It must be true. And so, I bid you all farewell. Oh, and Zombies is pretty damn good this year. BO6 Zombies has likely been the, dare I say it, return to form that most fans were hoping it'd be. And though it is a massive upgrade from whatever the fuck this nonsense was, this This year's Zombies does leave
What is
something to be
that?
desired.
Ugh.
The mode has become a tasty blend of Cold War and Black Ops 3, two radically different games whose unique features complement each other quite nicely. Of course, there's the typical kill zombies, earn points, but don't spend them on doors because that's your teammate's problem, not yours, style.
Which I think is honestly funnier, because you can make fun of the people who don't buy doors.
That is true.
Yeah, but you X-Man.
Well, you bought them all before me. Like Cold War, you gather scrap for various upgrades. Fellas, get this. We even got round-based zombies back. You mean like there's waves that get tougher over time? Can you fucking believe it? I can't.
I don't believe it!
Really goes to show how far zombies has fallen off when round-based zombies is like the cornerstone of their marketing strategy. Hey, Activision here. We noticed you haven't liked our zombies mode for the last 6+ years. So, we're just gonna give you what you want. How's that sound? That sounds great. Yeah, I bet it does, asshole. Gee willikers, why didn't you think of this before? Because I fucking hate you and hope you die. You should kill yourself. The reception of BO6 Zombies might seem pretty positive right now, but don't forget that recent competition has been playing at the same level as the New York Jets. You just expect to laugh at it every year, and watch as zombie fans put paper bags over their heads to cover their shame. This year is different, since arguably Black Ops 4, COD Zombies has struggled to maintain its identity and continue innovating with the best features of its past, with Activision and the developers opting instead to see how many different ways they can keep fucking it up. Ironically, it seems Activision's attitude towards the Zombies mode is reflected in the lyrics of the Liberty Falls Easter egg song. Fun fact, did you know Call of Duty Black Ops 6 was not nominated for Best Score in Music at the 2024 Game Awards? That's not a fun fact. More like a regrettable tragedy. Alright, I gotta stop simping for the soundtrack, but can you blame me? If you enjoyed Cold War or BO3, then Black Ops 6 is gonna be right up your alley. And if for some godforsaken reason you prefer COD Vanguard zombies or Warzone zombies, then there's the door. Get out. BO6 Zombies easily passes the vibe check with flying colors.
Approved!
At least when it comes to the soundtrack. Now, I've never been huge into the zombie storyline. All I really care about is that the cast of characters is fun, entertaining. If they are a racial stereotype, that's bonus points for that too.
My weapon is low on honor. I will soon need ammunition.
And that they provide witty banter between the merciless onslaught my triple-packed ray gun brings to these godless heathens. Black Ops 4 had the original cast, but they also introduced 4 new characters, and this group was pleasantly entertaining and charming. And it goes to show that
Intuit is invested in our future because they're coming out with things all the time.
Building a better product for our customers.
And
when you create a mode with specific characters in mind, even for people who don't understand what's happening in the story, they can be entertained and they can feel a connection with these characters. So naturally, like COD Vanguard, it... Sorry, it's hard to start a sentence with like COD Vanguard. Like COD Vanguard, you can hop into zombies and play as any of the multiplayer operators, which, depending on your choice, can make the narrative completely disjointed and virtually incomprehensible for the filthy casual audience to understand. In other words, me. I guess it's cool to kill zombies as Captain of the Onions, Frank Woods, but, who's Nathan? Why are we killing him? What the fuck is happening? But why is Weaver back? That's a good question. Remember him from Black Ops 1? He's in zombies now for some reason.
Weaver. I thought you were dead.
If we're only that simple.
What? Are they fucking memeing? Is this a prank?
Alex, thought you were dead.
Still standing. Heard you died in an attack in South America.
Well, I wasn't in that tank.
Weaver. I thought you were That's all.
Are they trolling me? How many times? How many times can you do the "I thought you were dead"? Nah. How many times can you do that? This is at least 3. This is the 3rd time. At least Weaver wasn't like killed off, but it's still like, I thought you died. JK LOL Rafflemow. If it were only that simple. Simple like the fucking writers. But why do they keep pulling this shit? Is it just to troll me? Look, there's probably a good explanation to all my questions. It's really not that big of a deal. It's just pretty funny. The story is there for people who care for it. I'm just here to kick ass and chew gobble gums. And I'm all out of gobbles. Because it's after Thanksgiving. That's right, folks. Your favorite monetized pay-to-win mechanic in a PvE mode has returned. Though I did not expect the twist that Gobblegums would come back without the gambling, and that they'd be less interesting because of it. You can put the gun down. I'm not advocating for the return of loot boxes. You can put the gun down. I say Gobblegums are less interesting because I don't know how you get them. It just seems to happen at complete random with some, like, fake slot machine that appears at the top of the screen. What the fuck that's about? Activision sitting over there seething like, if only we could put more gambling into Call of Duty, but that blasted government said no. Gobblegums at their best are fun, quirky, luck-based, consumable power-ups with a variety of unique effects that can dramatically change your run. At their worst, Gobblegums were a shameless paid advantage offered in a PvE mode that used gambling as its delivery system. The problem isn't that there were overpowered Gobblegums like Perkaholic or profit sharing. The problem is that when you monetize a system like that, you remove the option to have a more satisfying form of progression and unlocks. I get it. It's a gumball. You put the quarter in, twist it, you get a different flavor each time. Makes sense. Vermintide 2 proved that you could have loot boxes, not monetize them, and it works amazing. It should be the same with Gobblegums, but asking Activision not to monetize any part of Call of Duty is like asking Sledgehammer to finally step up and make a good COD game. It's just not in the cards. It's not going to happen. You understand what I'm saying? The issue with Gobblegums in Black Ops 3 is that it partially relied on real-world money, whereas if it's just an in-game currency that is earned through playing, can't be bought, then the loot box delivery system is great. You could pay the bare minimum of Gobblegum juice or whatever it was, or spend more of it for a better chance at better Gobblegums. It's nice that they're back, but they're also an objective downgrade from Black Ops 3. Why are there no basic or free limitless Gobblegums you can bring into a match? Because fuck the poor, that's why. Having some Gobblegums you could always use was essential for Black Ops 3 so that everyone could at least engage with this new mechanic. You know how in RPGs, you sometimes get those super rare consumable items, but then you end up beating the game without ever using them because they're so rare? That's kind of how I feel with Gobblegums now. Also, I think besides Shields Up, there are no new Gobblegums at all. I recognize all of these from BO3, so yeah, pretty big disappointment they brought this fan-favorite gimmick back and didn't manage to create any new, meaningful experiences with it. Besides that, BO6 has everything you'd expect. Gunsmith in all its glory, customizable perks, ammo mods, crafting benches that let you make lethals, tacticals, equipment, even kill streaks. You've got weapon tiers in addition to 3 levels of Pack-a-Punch, the good stuff. One of the biggest improvements comes with the new dedicated melee weapon slot, which is much more interesting here than it is in multiplayer. Now you can beat zombies to death with a baseball bat or use a power drill to extract their juicy brains. Melee in zombies has always been kind of a joke, outside of moments when you have insta-kill. I always liked the Bowie knife in previous games because it felt nice to be able to upgrade this part of your arsenal even if it wasn't all that useful. But now, melee builds are totally viable. You can pack-a-punch your knife, give it an ammo mod, raise its weapon tier. You can't give it a bipod though, which is disappointing. So with this new focus on melee combat, obviously they added a bunch of cool melee weapons that you can find in the mystery box, right? No! Is this going to be a pattern for BO6? Let's add this really cool idea into the game and then make sure we do absolutely nothing with it. Why? How come there isn't a melee wonder weapon? Has it ever been done before? You know, I really have to stop asking perfectly logical questions, otherwise I'll be driven mad. Now, the other major addition is augments. These are awesome to play around with, but ridiculously boring and stupid to unlock. Basically, each ammo mod, field upgrade, and perk has additional perks that will further enhance that ability. More HP for Juggernog, Deadwire stunning elite units, PhD Flopper turning into PhD Slider. They really got creative here. However, you can only progress one augment at a time because, well, we gotta make our fan base slaves to the grind. How do you think we make money? The only way to progress these augments is to just play zombies. I don't know how it tracks XP or if it even does, or if doing anything specific speeds up the process, but it's completely arbitrary. It's weird because they have a mastery system where you gain medals for getting kills with different weapons, lethals, tacticals, equipment. Why couldn't the augments be based on that and let players progress multiple augments simultaneously? Because that's just too good of an idea. One of the reasons Call of Duty is so successful is because it's perfected the art of triggering your dopamine receptors. They've made leveling up and unlocking new gadgets satisfying in a way that no other game has. So it makes no sense why when you unlock new augments, nothing pops up on screen, no sound effects. You have to look at the menu afterwards to see how far you progressed it. You can't check that during a match. Whatever. It's stupid. Also, side note, thank you for letting us use XP tokens mid-match. Great quality of life feature. So unlocking the augments is tedious, but I'll take it, because you know what? I love having the freedom to optimize and create my own unique playstyle in zombies. It's one of the reasons why I really enjoy Black Ops 4, even though I'm a heretic for enjoying it. Say what you will about BO4 Zombies, they had the right idea when it came to selecting different talents or boosts for perks. That was a novel concept that needed more refinement, and here it is. I think Zombies' biggest hurdle to overcome is repetition. And so having a system where players feel like they're getting
Liv Morgan.
Running knee, and you can see the face of Liv now turning things around.
Counter with the
progressively stronger for each subsequent playthrough helps immensely for replayability. Mechanically, there's not too much new here. Melee Macchiato is the only new perk, and I'm not sure it actually does anything. But the vending machine starts throwing punches when I buy it, and that's the only reason I do. I'm satisfied. So you have the freedom to pick and choose augments you want to unlock that are going to be most useful for your specific playstyle. This is fantastic. Unfortunately, Treyarch has committed crimes against Skyrim and her people, and has nothing to say in their defense. What am I talking about? They got rid of the best perk in COD Zombies. Mule Kick. Yeah. Throw your tomatoes. I'm a dumbass and I'm proud of it. I don't care what anyone says, Mule Kick is the GOAT perk. It is the ultimate freedom to carry 3 weapons instead of being limited to 2. There is no reason not to have it. It is the ultimate risk-reward perk. Let me be a dumbass and carry 3 weapons and think I'm hot shit and later regret the decision to buy Mule Kick when I go down and lose the ray gun. Let me be that guy. Do you know how limiting it feels in this modern era of COD where the grind is everlasting and eternal? Where every time you play you want to feel like you're working towards something? Do you know how limiting it is to only be allowed 2 firearms? Do I grind for attachments and camos? Or do I use the super fucking awesome laser gun? I don't want to have to make that choice between sacrificing a ray gun or a wonder weapon because I want to feel like I'm progressing outside of that. Or hey, crazy idea, what if you added attachments to the ray gun? Why haven't they done that? That's actually crazy. But man, Mule Kick is the worst perk because if you go down, you lose that gun. Yeah, if you're a chump, I'm not going down. I got 3 guns. Also, that was a problem they fixed in Black Ops 4, remember? And with the new augment system, maybe the last augment is you get down, don't lose the gun. Look, I know I sound like an idiot advocating for the return of Mule Kick, but Black Ops 6 is really going for this player freedom, player choice kind of gameplay. And Mule Kick is part of my player choice. It also encourages more use of the mystery box. It's a win-win. Add it back. Killstreaks were a fantastic addition to Zombies, and they thrive in BO6 like they did in Cold War. Especially for boss fights where you gotta coordinate with your team to make the most out of what you got, right? You don't want to use the mutant injector if your teammates are already using it. This is one of the cooler kill streaks because it lets you inject the most lethal compound of fentanyl and Walter White's meth to turn yourself into a mangler so you can take out your frustrations against them using their own medicine. I also like the armory and that you can find different rarities of keys to try your chance at some bonus rewards. There's tons of satisfying loot to find within the moment-to-moment gameplay, and through killing elite enemies, bosses, completing SAM trials, and you're encouraged to share those rewards with your teammates instead of hoarding them all to yourself. Find a chopper gunner in the armory, but you already have one? Tell your teammate about it. It's nice that they fleshed out the teamwork aspects a bit more. Also, mild annoyance, why doesn't max ammo restore tacticals and lethals? At least give me 3 of whatever I have on hand. Why you gotta make me ration my monkeys? What, you think I'm gonna pay 500 scrap for one monkey bomb? Are you insane? Do you know how expensive it is to upgrade your weapons? Also, where are the claymores? Give me claymores. Everybody loves claymores. In many ways, it's pretty obvious Treyarch was allowed more time to put more love into zombies this year. I've noticed how there's a unique death scene that plays at the end of every match depending on what type of enemy stops your run. It's a completely unnecessary detail, but it adds to the cinematic feeling this mode provides. Now, let's talk about maps. Right now, Black Ops 6 has 2 of them, with a third one on the way now. Liberty Falls is the more casual, laid-back experience where you can turn your brain off and blast zombies without a care in the world. The Easter eggs are pretty easy to follow, and you can even go bowling. Dude, Nico, you are not gonna believe this. And Terminus is more Easter egg quest focused. The layout of this map is much more dynamic. You've got a crashed ship, underground science lab. There's multiple islands that you can travel to with boats. My God, it's like we're playing on an actual zombies map and not just some shit they cobbled together with recycled Warzone assets. It's like somebody actually made this, a real human being. Can you believe it? As expected, the Easter eggs are pretty convoluted, but having a pro to help me through it was a lot of fun. I actually did a video with Mr. Raffle Waffles and Hidden Xperia, where we had to do the Terminus Easter egg with Milo only offering us vague hints.
There's a bulletin board here, but there's fuck all on it. What?
No, this bulletin board.
It's a chalkboard, you brainlet.
Oh, well.
Do you guys like board games? No, I fucking hate them. I'm broken it. I'm broken.
You can check that out if you're curious. By the way, I finally earned my zombie street cred because I solved that fucking equation for the Terminus Easter egg. I did math. So nobody can ever say I have bad zombies opinions again. I proved my worth.
And look, it's... Oh, I'm getting... Oh, my
God. Boy. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
It's also nice that they added a directed mode where the game actually guides you through completing the Easter eggs, albeit with a limited difficulty. I also like that not all button prompts are visible. That makes figuring things out much more exciting when you hold X and you're like, oh shit, something actually happened. When things are more cryptic, it's less obvious to the average player, and therefore the people that do know about it feel more rewarded. I think the Beam Smasher is a fantastic wonder weapon, as is the return of the Jet Gun with infinite ammo. These things are a ton of fun to use. And just like how they melded elements of Cold War and Black Ops 3 together, Terminus and Liberty Falls work nicely together because they offer 2 different slices of zombies. So almost everything is in the right place for BO6. It's all working as intended. And yet, it's missing something. The magic P word. No, not that. Personality. These maps play very well, the layouts are interesting and dynamic, but if you were to ask me to describe what the vibe is, it's hard to say. As much as I despise a map like Transit, yeah, Volcanic City with a robot who drives you in a bus through a fog filled with evil creatures, yeah, that's a vibe. It stands out. Who could forget playing as JFK fighting zombies in the Pentagon? I know Raven Software did the campaign, but, like, does Treyarch know that Bill Clinton is in this game? Where the fuck is he? Why isn't he fighting zombies? I did not have sexual relations with that mangler. Let me ask you this. Can you tell at a glance where Terminus is supposed to be? Like, geographically? I can't. You look at Kino der Toten. Oh, it's a Nazi theater. I sure wonder what country this map is set in. Hitler was also a big fan of movies. That ties into history. You got Shadows of Evil, had that Lovecraftian gothic horror vibe. Even in Zombies maps considered to be some of the worst in the franchise, there was something unique about their style and presentation that differentiated them from all the others. It was just a matter if the community enjoyed the type of gameplay that different style brought with it. Why, yes, I love having my perks stolen by fucking dipshit monkeys. Thank you so much. Man, you look at 9 from Black Ops 4. It's one of my favorite Zombies maps. You get to fight tigers, gladiators, war elephants. The crowd cheered you on as you did. There'd be trials and tests and like a god king giving you rewards. This map had a vibe I totally fucked with. And that vibe was 300 with zombies. I think the best comparison to make to Terminus is... Shinonuma. They both have the aesthetic of like a Pacific Island base, but Shinonuma's style is much more easily understandable. You play this map for 5 minutes and you subconsciously understand, oh, this is a Japanese camp in a Pacific theater. And its design and traps reflect that sort of guerrilla warfare tactics the Japanese employed during World War II. It has the Jungle Island aesthetic, but is still remarkably different from Shangri-La. Terminus is just like your average, everyday, run-of-the-mill military base on an island. There's tentacle traps for some reason. It's like they're going for a Shadows of Evil kind of vibe, but the setting doesn't fit with it. Patient 13 is an incredible boss fight. I mean, yeah, it looks like Cthulhu, of course. I love this boss. It just doesn't feel like it's part of the setting. Now again, I love how Terminus plays. It's got great moments with the boats and the tentacles that spew out green fart clouds so that you can't camp on the boat. And if you're doing the Easter egg quest, there are some iconic moments. When the Nathan boss fight starts and that techno music kicks in, and it's all like, yeah, it's a fucking party now, boys. But you see what I'm saying? If you were to take that music out, you take out the style. I feel like Zombies maps have always been designed with this idea of selling you a fantasy. What would it be like to kill zombies in a Nazi theater? What would it be like to kill zombies on the fucking moon? And so a lot of the creative design choices would come from those fantasies they wanted players to experience. Terminus isn't all bad. There is a boat racing minigame, and it would have been tragic if they had boats and missed that opportunity. Shout out Bloodwake. Oh yeah, in Liberty Falls, it's like a regular town. There's a bowling alley, a church, and there's houses. There's houses. You like houses, guys, right? And a comic book store. But where's the pizzazz? On a positive note, it looks like Citadel de Morts, the newest Zombies map, will have a more defined personality. So maybe my criticisms will disappear with that, but we'll see. At the very least, I'm glad Treyarch finally removed that stupid jingle, that little tune that played whenever you hit the mystery box. Thank goodness they got rid of that. It added too much personality and charm to Zombies. Now allow me to pitch an idea that would earn Activision a shitload of money and make Zombies fans universally happy. Drum roll, please. Zombie Chronicles 2. Do you ever think about how we're still playing on the map Nuketown 5 games and 14 years later? Isn't that strange? I mean, why is it that they keep recycling the, oh, what's up, Call of the Dead? Yeah, I remember you. You showed up once, fucking kicked ass, and then left forever. I miss you, bud. Yeah, it's crazy. You were the only map that wasn't remade for Zombie Chronicles in BO3. Fellas, the time is right. We have all the right mechanics. Black Ops 6 is the perfect opportunity for Zombie Chronicles 2. This game has the right formula to work with older maps. All they have to do is update the visuals, rework the maps to fit with the new mechanics, and then bing, bang, boom, everyone's happy. Here's my money. Pleasure doing business with you. Typically, though, Activision doesn't like to put in effort to make money, so the chances are slim, but I need a hero. Overall, Black Ops 6 offers a solid iteration on zombies. We have gotten back on track, and the dark ages are behind us. I think it's the best since Black Ops 4, though I'm sure many people like it more than that. what can I say? Mule kick changes a man. And with a new map coming out within 5 weeks of launch, BO6 Zombies looks towards a healthy future, as does its community of hardcore fans. What a difference a couple of years can make, huh?
Just don't buy the game yet. Just don't buy the game yet. If you're buying it for zombies, just don't do it. I don't want you guys to be disappointed.
A few years later.
COD Zombies has struggled to impress me for a long time, and Black Ops 6 may not be perfect, but it's refreshing to actually be enthusiastic. About this mode again. Look, I know I might be a filthy zombies casual, but I know what I like, and I know what I'm willing to spend my time on, and this game is worth my time. So multiplayer really gotta get its shit together. Though the current maps lack a lot of charm and personality that the older games had, it's not dreadfully boring either. It's not, where did you find these fighters, Mordecus? We don't have that anymore, thank God. Now, what's the verdict on multiplayer? Well, ladies and gentlemen, Treyarch wasn't lying when they promised to include...
So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps?
Fuck! Because that's pretty much all we have. And you know how I feel about that?
Give me some of the pain and let me die.
Multiplayer is decent, but quite disappointing. Especially coming off of last year and with an extra year of development, I expected the best from Black Ops 6. But you know what wasn't a letdown? The COD community. I put this on invite only, and 5 Nights with Diddy just joined. Oh, I'm playing with Jefferson Epstein. Another person in the lobby is just named Shrek 2 on Blu-ray. But dude, the Call of Duty community is going off with these names. This is insane. You know, ever since they took away the custom emblem editor that we'll never get back, the fan base has found new ways to express themselves creatively. Spooge Gobbler messaged me saying, I love you, from Spooge Gobbler.
From fucking Spooge Gobbler. Thank God.
This game isn't even real.
What up, it's your boy Spooge Gobbler.
Unironically, one of my favorite returning features from Black Ops 3 is the Winner's Circle, where you can epically own and dab on the haters. The stupidest fucking emotes you could think of, we got them. Normally this type of thing would make me cringe. This year I'm embracing it. How can I be mad when they have the Olympic breakdancer emote? Like, anyways, Black Ops 6 on paper is the ideal COD multiplayer. It's almost everything the community has been asking for, as long as you haven't been asking them to address skill-based matchmaking. Black Ops 6 combines innovative new mechanics with the tried-and-true proven classics. And surprisingly, everything has worked great for me. No game-breaking bugs and glitches, so why aren't I more enthusiastic about it? You know what it is? It's because I'm a goddamn parrot, Mason, and I say the same thing every year. Call of Duty doesn't have enough unique game modes. Make more of them. Make them fun. New. Fellas, I've been around the block a few times, so if you want to really get my attention, you gotta give me an X Factor. An experience I can't get in an older Call of Duty, something to make it stand out. This year's multiplayer is so standard. They don't have ground war, and I'm not much of a Warzone guy, so it seems like I'm getting less content than I have before. Although, it could just be I'm a little bitch and I'm being needy. The reason I enjoyed Modern Warfare 2 so much is because of ground war. It was the perfect alternative when I ever got tired of the standard 6v6. Lord knows Battlefield hasn't been piquing my interest at all, and the last Battlefront game came out 7 years ago. So there is this vacuum of large-scale warfare games that I crave. 64 players, big-ass maps, vehicles, turrets, airplanes, all this shit. You know, even the war mode in COD World War II was a nice change of pace.
The enemy is building a bridge. Stop the enemy from building that bridge. They're building a bridge.
Yippee! Hardpoint, domination, team deathmatch. How exciting! I've been a good boy this year. I sure hope Santa lets me play Kill Confirmed. Look, I'm just at that point where the standardized Call of Duty status quo, like, I need more than that. Now, there are some new modes, like HVT, which is basically VIP from Halo. There's also Prop Hunt, some gunfight, face-off. I think I've had the most fun with Ransack. Basically, there's a pot of gold that spawns in different locations around each map, and then you gotta fight a bunch of leprechauns, and, well, you gotta fight other players, bring the gold back to your spawn, but if you die, you drop the gold. So it's kind of like Headhunter in Halo Reach. But you can also infiltrate your opponent's base and steal their gold. You can steal the enemy's points. I want more modes like this, where I can actually describe what's you.
Let's go exploring in the rugged CRV from Honda, KBB.com's 2024 Best Value brand. The rugged CRV. This is how adventure looks in a Honda.
Pepsi. You can't see it, and you might not feel it, but it's there, staring back at you. It's time to change your
unique and creative about it. Instead, the new innovation is like this fucking bullshit map, Stakeout. What is this? You made a map smaller and stupider than Nuketown. How did you accomplish this? It's great for grinding, and I am kind of embracing my dumbass art. But this map kind of signifies a deeper problem for me. A harsh reality we may have to contend with. Get your chainswords ready, because I'm about to spit some heresy. That maybe Nuketown was a net negative for the Call of Duty franchise. I'm just saying, okay? It's been 14 years, man, that we're still playing on that fucking map. Something about that quick combat has, like, tapped into the TikTok attention span deficit brain rot of our generation. And I think they just keep making maps smaller and smaller. Simpler and simpler. It just seems like modern Call of Duty map design is based around one idea. Don't let players go more than 10 seconds without finding an enemy to shoot. I think maps are much more compelling when they're designed around specific modes or fulfilling some kind of fantasy. None of the maps in Black Ops 6 reflect the settings in the campaign, or at least they were so bland I didn't recognize them. I call this desert map Shitbox Creek. I just feel like I keep getting killed in this same fucking spot. Now let's talk about movement. This is always a controversial point of discussion for the COD fan base, and have not seen many arguments. Despite it being borderline impossible to balance movement properly for all playstyles, the speed of this game feels kind of cranked, like Vanguard. And while it's fluid and fast, I think this also exacerbates the issues with the maps. When you design COD around instant action and instant gratification, you lose a lot of those tactical elements and opportunities for players to use the unique tools to strategize. Black Ops 6 has a ton of cool tactical and lethal equipment, and I just kind of use the same shit I've always had, because these are the same maps we've had. The game doesn't really encourage unique playstyles. It's just same old, same old. Most matches I'm not even thinking strategically. I just run around like a chicken with its head cut off, and I enjoy that, but I also enjoy something a little more complex. But how does Omni movement pan out? This should answer your question.
I'm gonna crank up my DPI all the way to the max. Watch this shit.
Yeah, let's do
All right,
this.
3, 2.
Wait, do that again. Omni movement is a fat W, a big W. This was the big statue on display, the game changer, the X Factor. It was the thing I was looking forward to most. I'm surprised people aren't abusing this mechanic as much as I thought they would. Or maybe they haven't found ways to totally break the game yet. Or maybe Treyarch has done a great job of balancing it this year. They've really gone all in refining the gameplay. Now you can sprint and look in two different directions. So you can quickly reposition without having to take your eyes off of a target. Automatic leaning into cover is a feature that has never screwed me over. If you're sitting by cover, you might as well lean into it, right? So it's nice that it's not a button prompt. But you can still mount your weapon for enhanced accuracy. I do find the whole move like an action hero mantra kind of hilarious. It's not as prevalent in multiplayer, but you still can pull off some pretty crazy moves. Like this guy who killed me while sliding backwards. When you do hit the perfect dolphin dive and manage to score a kill off of it, you feel like a champion. You earned that spot in the winner's circle, bud. It's not often I've encountered people who fly out from cover, dive onto the ground, and kill me. So when that does happen, I say, you know what? Respect. Okay, this guy actually did the dolphin dive for the double kill. Wow, okay. The Black Ops 6 multiplayer at its core is serviceable, but the maps and modes don't really accommodate the new innovations that were made to the core gameplay. Like I said, they've really refined the formula. Treyarch has gone out of their way to allow you to customize the user interface to your heart's content. Given that I tend to bitch about it every year, this pleases me. If you don't like the user interface, bro, you made the sandwich. You can change everything from the size and shape of the minimap where ammo counters appear on screen. Now, every year, we all like to complain about how the cosmetics and skins in Call of Duty are getting dumb and dumberer. Then I think about that time that they sold bacon skins for $2 in Black Ops 2. There's always been dumb cosmetics, but at least they were priced right. And those were universal skins, to my knowledge, for all the weapons. Of course, there's the usual bullshit in the store where they're selling like 800 different cosmetics at once for like $25 each. They figured out their business model. That being said, new controversy just dropped. Apparently, Activision has started using AI-generated art for in-game rewards. With the latest update, they have this zombie with 6 fingers. And now it's got me wondering, okay, if this is AI-generated, what else is in the game? Oh look, voice actors for zombies are being replaced because they don't have protections for AI-generated content that uses their voice? Look at me, I'm Activision. Let's create something great and then fucking ruin it. Out of all the greedy shit Activision has pulled, AI-generate...
Walk away, putting myself on display. 1, 2, 3 a day.
Watch me press this shit.
Rewards and cosmetics is pretty high up there. The customization ties in quite nicely with classic Prestige. Yes, isn't it beautiful and great? You didn't ever need to change. So why did you? What's really cool this year is each Prestige rank represents a different Treyarch Call of Duty game. First 2 Prestiges are World at War themed. The next 2 Black Ops 1. This is a great way to pay homage to the classics. And it makes Black Ops 6 feel like a celebration of the series. It makes me happy that I can unlock a loading screen and see the streets I grew up on. This game also added something called Kill Orders, a short list of challenges that the entire player base can contribute to unlocking for everyone. If that sounds familiar, it's because they took notes from Helldivers 2. I hope Black Ops 6 isn't the last game to see the power of community-driven rewards and events. Treyarch has done one heck of a job fleshing out this game's quality-of-life features. But although they had 4 years to work on Black Ops 6, it seems like most of their efforts went into polish and refinement rather than creative innovation in this very, very long-running franchise. I get that it's difficult to come up with new, exciting experiences that are going to cater to the core fan base. But what can I say? I love Ground War. Omni Movement is a welcome addition to COD's formula and can make for some pretty memorable moments. But the map design and game modes, I've seen it, I've done it, I'm going to zombies. Black Ops 6 takes place in the early 90s, against the backdrop of the collapsing Soviet Union, the fall of the Berlin Wall, and the start of the Gulf War. This era was known by many historians as the Happy Years. So in true Black Ops form, this is the perfect setting for Call of Duty to inject some of its classic CIA shenanigans. What is it this time? Gas? Mind control? Drones? Trains? Missiles? This time, the CIA is being attacked from within, and your character, Case, might be some kind of sleeper agent. It sounds familiar. BO6 makes a concentrated effort to be a direct sequel to both Cold War and Black Ops 2. Since those are 2 of my favorite stories in the Call of Duty franchise, this is a match made in heaven for me. A perfect continuation of the Black Ops storyline. Or so it seemed. Was Black Ops 6 too good to be true? The answer is yes. The trailers and opening scenes show clips of George H.W. Bush, the exalted Rabbi Bill Clinton.
Your whole life is a lie. I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
And a Call of Duty fan favorite, Saddam Hussein. His portrayal led to the game being banned in one of the countries it's set in, Kuwait. Now, to me, that's a sign of having balls of steel. We don't care if this game gets banned. We're gonna spin whatever yarn we want. I respect that. However, none of these historical figures have much relevance to the plot. They're kind of used as props. They made such a big deal about building on history, and then they didn't.
In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history.
What the fuck? What is this, Call of Duty? They just got a fucking... Huh? They just put zombies in the campaign. It's just so strange that they would do this, but you know what? I'm here for it.
And it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s.
What? What the fuck? Yeah, it's cool there's a mission in Saddam's palace, but guess what? They didn't even include an Easter egg where you find his hiding place. Rookie mistake. To be fair, it is really cool going through his palace and finding his hoards of gold, because he actually did this. But Saddam's palace is the exception to the rule. In the third mission, Most Wanted, you actually go to a political event for Bill Clinton that takes place in Washington, D.C. And the game is like, so here's this made-up center that doesn't exist. And I'm like, no, kids, I'm actually more interested in that Bill Clinton guy. There's not even a cutscene of him speaking at the event. Like, why not tie him into the plot somehow? Is it because he's still alive? I think Black Ops 6 really dropped the ball on this angle of political intrigue, as the narrative takes a hard right later on into some batshit territory. I mean, it's why they call it Black Ops and not mindfuck zombies in a frozen forest ops. I said it before and I'll say it again. Whenever this series has that element of real history,
Spectrum abre cada día una puerta a posibilidades sin límites. Con Spectrum, tus juegos te transportan a otro universo. Y con las velocidades de internet más confiables, haz streaming estés donde estés. Cambia tu Spectrum Internet Advantage.
She's been looking for Riptide all night long.
Through woven in with its fictional elements, that is when Call of Duty is at its peak.
Like I'm ready to kill my own president.
Right?
Get the fuck out of here!
It's super frustrating, right? You go to DC, and it's not even mentioned what building this political rally takes place in. When you create missions that are built around real people and real historical events, it's much easier to get those moments to stick with the player, because they probably know who Fidel Castro and JFK are. What I love about the Black Ops stories is they're what-ifs. This guy Perseus doesn't exist, but what if he did? What if somebody else had shot JFK? What if it was you? Those are the kinds of mind-bending questions the series is known for. In Black Ops 6, however, it's, what if this game was set during the Gulf War, and then a bunch of random made-up shit happened? Even having just a single scene with Ronald Reagan commanding your team of CIA operatives, that adds weight to the story. The point is, he wasn't dreamt up in a Raven Software writing room, but much of Black Ops 6's story is, and so it feels detached from the history that it seems to be basing itself on. They abandon realism in favor of this fictional paramilitary group called Pantheon, who's like part of the CIA or a different branch of the CIA. A group whose intentions and motivations are kept extremely vague, or at least they fall on the shoulders of one person. So the events of Black Ops 6 end up being completely detached from the figures and setting of the 90s, making our actions as the player feel far less important and personal than they have in the past, leaving us with a half-baked narrative that doesn't satisfy as a fan of Cold War or BO2. They do introduce some new faces who make up the main cast, including you, Case, the player. At the start, this guy Livingston is in charge of you, and he's busting you and your team's balls. So he's like, tell me about that mission that went horribly wrong, and you say, sure thing. So there I was, in the Middle East.
And all of a sudden...
Oh, whoa, there he is! Whoa! What is he doing? So trusted you. I thought I could too. He's got the red name. He's a bad guy now.
Hey, Jay, you want to tape his mouth shut for me?
No, don't. You can't take that glorious thing. The thing I love about Russell Adler is not just the amazing haircut, but how he
four freaking bears
this and mistrust. However, after the first few missions, Adler's significance in the plot is like severely toned down. But since he killed our target, well, there's some questions that need answering.
The CIA is compromised. But it's not me. I'm just the fall guy. I got a message for Woods. Tell him Bishop takes work.
Like the chess piece.
So for now, it seems like Russell Adler has gone rampant, but instead of taking him down, boys, we're gonna rescue him. Because Adler is considered compromised, our gang gets suspended from service, meaning our operations are gonna be even more covert because we have to hide them from the CIA.
So why was he trying to tell you something in Kuwait? Bishop takes Rook.
Like the chess piece.
Shut the fuck up! Adler's code phrase sends us to the hub area of Black Ops 6, the Safe House. And I'm happy to see this feature return from Cold War. It's an area where you can walk around, talk to people, upgrade your equipment. Adler left some secrets behind in this safe house, so there's some fun puzzles to figure out and light exploration. This game isn't afraid to slow down the pace, to let the action simmer, and build up the drama. The safe house is gorgeous, and it really makes you feel like you're on a secret mission in a foreign country in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. But this is where we get into the good shit. Boys, check this out. You're gonna love this. Fuck her right in the pussy! It's here that we'll head to the Bill Clinton political event. The third mission, Most Wanted, is one of the most creative missions in any FPS single player. One that ditches action in favor of subterfuge, secrecy. You know, spy shit. You're given a secret camera to take pictures, catch guards in 4K. You socialize, gather information. And I love these types of missions where the level really opens up. You need to get the retinal scan of Senator McKenna in order to get through the security system that's underneath the building to find Adler. You can find where he's hiding in a few different ways, including using the spy camera to eavesdrop on the senator's aide, stealing shit from his car, and then beating his ass.
The hell are you doing in my car?
Stonebriar Chevrolet is your North Texas destination for quality you can trust and prices you'll love. Right now, Lisa.
All the while hiding bodies of any guards you kill or knock out. It's really tense. What Black Ops 6 may lack in its storytelling, it more than makes up for it in its gameplay opportunities. They got a dash of Splinter Cell, a cup of Rainbow Six, and no section or gimmick overstays its welcome. So if you don't think too much about the plot, yeah, it's easy to get caught up in the moment and just enjoy it for what it is. Fuck it! Woo! So in a nutshell, Pantheon is a group of bad guys that have infiltrated the CIA, and they want to do some terrorism. Though it's implied that Pantheon is trying to give Saddam Hussein some kind of experimental weapon.
Alawi knew the Pantheon had a presence in Iraq as part of the technology exchange with Saddam Hussein.
This is a nice detail, as IRL, Saddam was looking into chemical weapons. He might have done a little oopsie-whoopsie with that. I mean, he didn't have weapons of mass destruction, but the rumor was, we thought he did, or at least that was a nice excuse, wasn't it?
Ooh, good job.
Gasoline, we don't have a lot of it in this country, okay? It's got to come from somewhere. Instead, this mysterious weapon is called the Cradle. Now, it's at this point when we talk to Adler that he reveals something very confusing. Livingston mentioned earlier that Adler was responsible for Woods being crippled in Panama. Adler elaborates further on this, saying there's a rumor that he was the one who compromised that Panama mission in Black Ops 2, and was therefore the one who got Hudson and Mason killed. Adler claims he was framed. And there's that element of Russell Adler that is so intriguing, the mystery of whether or not he really can be trusted.
You don't have to trust me, Marshall. But it might be best if you do for you and your team.
What happened last time, boys? What happened last time? What happened to Bell? What happened? Did you know jet fuel isn't hot enough to burn steel beams? Regardless, this is a nice excuse to have a mission where we fight through Saddam Hussein's palace, and hopefully take a dump in there. But before we do that, we have to, you guessed it, take out some missiles. Track objectives. Fast travel? What the hell? This is fucking Fallout right now? What the? Is this another non-linear mission? You mean I can drive around, explore at my leisure, and like, what, there's side quests on the map? It's crazy the amount of effort they put into each mission and creating so many things that they don't use anywhere else in the game. Why is this level so open and free? It kind of reminds me of those, what were they called?
We call them open combat missions.
This is how you do an open combat mission, said Raven Software as they pulled out their 15-inch cock, waved it in front of Infinity Ward. Leave it to Raven Software to take a brilliant idea from last year's con and actually create it with the brilliance part. Might have taken a year, guys, but the pizza's finally here. I mean, I'm fighting through an underground bunker in Saddam Hussein's palace right now. And, oh my god, we can actually take a dump here. It's here that Marshall Adler and Case end up finding the Cradle. Or at least a sample of it that looks like the mutant injector from Zombies. It's just one of the many similarities the campaign has with Zombies. It's at this point where Black Ops 6 goes from traditional military campaign into batshit crazy mode. You guys have your acid tablets ready? Good. It's time to take them. It is a nice role reversal that the bioweapon is American-made, because we're always going into Russia in these games. But now, like most biological weapons, the Cradle was created in the state of Kentucky.
Adler believes the Pantheon gained access to a military research facility called Advanced Technologies and Applications.
Sounds impressive.
Located in eastern Kentucky.
So Case and Marshall head in quietly. You end up getting separated from Marshall and enter Spook Town. I saw that one move. I fucking saw that one move. Yeah, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm seeing them move. I'm not joking. They go full haunted house on you. Case's mask breaks and he starts breathing in the random toxic gas. Oh! Oh my god.
What the fuck is in that gas?
I can actually use clips from last year's Call of Duty. The fuck is in that gas? What the fuck?
What the fuck is in that gas?
So the writers use the whole hallucinogenic drug excuse so the developers can create the most insane combat scenarios. Statues that run towards you when you're not looking, straight out of BioShock. But like, why zombies? Oh my god, it's Russell Adler again! I shot his fucking arm off! There's even zombie types in the campaign that I don't think are in Black Ops 6 zombies. We still got one more boss. I don't even feel like I'm playing a campaign right now. This mission is one of the strangest. For starters, it's got clear Doom inspirations with 4 colored key cards you have to find. And then out of nowhere, you get a fucking grappling hook. While fighting a Margwa with a grappling hook is pretty fucking fun and exciting, this doesn't really tell me anything about Case, my character. But this mission is jam-packed with surprises and moments reminiscent of other horror games and horror tropes. The ominous phone call that keeps ringing until you pick it up. But I think the problem I have with this mission, Emergence, it blurs the line between the grounded setting of the 90s and fucking COD zombies. Playing through Emergence was the first time Call of Duty genuinely scared me. But looking back, I struggle to understand what the point was, story-wise. It bears a lot of resemblance to the Frozen Forest sections in Black Ops 3. Both are incredibly unique visually, but they make you forget you're playing Call of Duty. Black Ops 1 really executed on the whole "you've been brainwashed" concept way better, because it successfully tricked Mason, and therefore the player, into realizing that they were hallucinating, that the memories we were reliving had actually been tampered with. This is what made the twist at the end so fucking impactful. All along the way, they're dropping these audio cues and visual effects. So it's revealed that one of your partners is the true mastermind behind Pantheon and all their recent attacks. And it's not Russell Adler, it's Jane Harrow. And for reasons I don't quite understand, the last mission turns into a deep dive of psych evaluation on this character. She hadn't really felt all that pivotal to the plot, nor was she memorable enough for this twist to have some kind of impact. I'm mixed on the story. On one hand, the presentation in the final mission, Separation Anxiety, it's a remarkable depiction of the mind. What it's like to confront internal trauma and what it takes to overcome that, to make the mirror whole again. Restore each piece of who you are and be able to see yourself.
That's kind of gay, but hey.
That's some deep psychological shit, and this stuff isn't often explored in gaming. So while I think the presentation is top tier, it's bizarre how the story takes such a hard turn into becoming a character study, when Jane wasn't being studied much in the first half. She does have some similarities to Menendez in her quest for vengeance, with motivations that are relatable and understandable, but that doesn't explain why the fuck she has an entire military backing her up. But it's like they introduced a new character and are trying to shove an entire season's worth of character development into the final episode. It's disappointing that Case isn't really important, I guess because we were exposed to the same virus as her. We're the ones who need to take out Jane? But then doesn't she also, like, overcome her trauma, so shouldn't we be homies now? I don't know. Then the game just kind of ends abruptly with Case and Harrow dying, I think. And the other guys meet up and are like, hey, good job. Oh, by the way, there's another mole, and it's This guy, whoever he is. Though Black Ops 6 has some of the most creative campaign missions and level design in the series, the narrative supporting it is painfully disjointed, unable to focus on a single plot thread or a main character. And I don't know why after the first few missions Russell Adler took such a huge back seat. He was the best new character Call of Duty has had in forever. And it feels like the writers didn't know what to do with him. They did the whole Black Ops 3 Frozen Forest thing way better than that game, but it's immersion breaking for the exact same reasons. It's an awesome campaign to play through, but a mediocre story to reflect on. It's not often we get a Call of Duty game that has so few relative problems. The issues I have with it stop it from being completely awesome. I really was expecting something more grounded, realistic, and historically based in a campaign. I wanted more Russell Adler. I bought the costume, guys. It's not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase. And while we did end up with one of the best single-player offerings in the Call of Duty franchise, its story was also pretty disappointing. I expected the best from Treyarch and Raven Software, especially after last year, but the multiplayer really fails to impress me or stand out from the crowd. Nothing I've seen from upcoming multiplayer content is getting me hyped to sink more hours into it, so for me, this has been a surprise year. I'll be sticking with zombies. The Black Ops 6 campaign intrigued me, but I never felt a payoff for its more subversive elements. It left me wanting more, and perhaps that's the point. But regardless, that is why Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is so awesome and mediocre. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to leave a like if you did, and subscribe. Thanks to LG for sponsoring this video. You can check out their monitors in the description and pinned comment. Big thanks to my top-tier donors, the acting experts, A Screaming Cloaker, A2A Phoenix, Anubis17, Caprivi, Crunchy Gel, Dr. Muller, Jazan Heitman, Jose Sanchez, Kelly McGowan, Levi Von March, Lucas Haynes, Momo Mizrahi, Hoop Dog, Saber the ODST, Scroto T. Baggins, Seymour Butt Sex, Shadow, and Sophia. Thank you so much for your continued support. I appreciate the hell out of you. All right, everyone, that's all I got for today. This is Russell Adler signing out. Peace.
Oh, I'm done. 9 hours, good.